proud sponsor of Replicon Radio, shoot us an email to Replicon@gmail.com.
Replicon Radio. Replicon Radio. Talking shit with the Juggalos on Replicon Radio. Give it a listen. Don't be a bitch. Replicon Radio. Yeah. This is Replicon Radio.
Whoop, whoop.
If you would like to be a proud sponsor on Replicon Radio, shoot us an email to Replicon@gmail.com for more information.
Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. This mic being crazy again
Yeah,
already?
Yep, always.
Whoop,
Always.
whoop.
Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, motherfucker. Whoop, whoop.
I would have assumed you were whooped out, sir.
I'm just going to say it how people spell it. Whoop, whoop,
Whap, whap.
whoop,
I
whoop,
can't believe you're still on that fucking
like
whoop,
stupid train.
whoop.
He's
whoop.
a first decker. Leave him alone. He's an old man.
That's a good.
Welcome to the whoop,
Yeah, but he's
whoop.
still on that fucking
I
there's
know.
no H in whoop train.
I know. I was
He's
on,
the only one that's on that hill.
I was on that back in 2002,
Stupid.
2003.
I mean, it's whoop, whoop.
There's even a whole, like, one of the biggest companies in the world that make those fucking whoop bands.
Whoop.
That spells it whoop.
Yeah, they whoop.
And they're
They
called
whoop
whoop bands.
because they whoop.
No, they whoop, whoop.
Whoop.
What up, Cora?
Whoop,
Yo,
whoop.
what up?
What up, y'all? How's everybody doing? Hope everybody doing good. We out here. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we're in here. We're not out here.
We're out here in the world.
No, we're
Craig?
in the world.
King of the world.
We're in the world.
We are in the
We
world.
ain't out of the world.
The guy of the Juggalos was out of this world.
Oh, yeah.
That's because there's some
Yeah.
space.
It was a space theme. Wah, 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 wah.
Mm-hmm. I saw a few space costumes.
Did you?
I like the green bodysuit aliens that were running around. Those guys were fun.
You hear that?
Yep.
Feel like a new fetish for you?
No, they were just doing stupid shit.
Oh. Oh, I saw those people.
Yeah, they were just acting up.
Acting a fool.
Fools. Acting like fools.
I like it when people act a
Acca.
fool. Sometimes.
Act a damn fool.
Hell yeah. How was your guys this week?
It's pretty uneventful. I didn't really do much.
Nothing?
No. I was bedridden on Tuesday because I abused my body too damn much.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, but it my stomach started feeling better.
I've been abusing my body all week.
Yeah.
I got home at like 7:30 last night.
It's not too bad. It's still daylight.
It was.
Barely. Barely.
I literally did nothing today.
I don't blame you, man. It's a recouping day.
I planned on doing stuff, and then I woke up. My dog woke me up at like 8,
What up, bitch?
and I was like, "Hell no, dude!"
Wake up, motherfucker.
I was like, "We can't do this."
I ain't seen you in a week, motherfucker. Get
I
up.
know.
That is what I did. I got a new dog.
And I was like, "Nope." And after you cover up like 8 times, she'll eventually go back to bed. So
Yeah.
I went through that whole process. And I woke back up at like 11:30. Ate a whole pound of bacon.
Sleeping a day away.
I did go to a comic book shop before I came here.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
it.
I forgot. I got a new dog on, what was it, Sunday? Saturday?
Hell
I think
yeah.
it was Saturday, yeah.
Brand new puppy dog.
The brand new old puppy dog.
Tim Kaczynski, you're welcome for uploading the
little
videos.
crackhead.
There's a shit ton more videos coming.
It was a foster rescue, and when they found her, she was with some meth heads that got arrested, and they were living in a truck. And they tested the dog. Both of the dogs in there tested positive for meth.
Jesus Christ.
Sweet.
For real?
Yeah, for real. It's a little crackhead baby.
Damn.
Yeah.
What do you
So
name
far, we haven't seen any mental damage. So maybe not a lot. Maybe just secondhand meth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dog wasn't actively smoking it. They
It was
were
like
just
5
secondhand
weeks ago.
smoke.
It was like 5 weeks ago that dog had meth in its system. So
Meth
it's
is
still
bad
jonesing, you know.
Damn.
But
bro.
actually, that dog's pretty chill. It doesn't do a lot.
Meth.
Meth.
I remember I saw on Facebook you were debating on names. Did you decide on a name?
No, not yet. It's only been in the house for a
The
couple
dog's name
days.
is
We
Meth.
try to let the names come to us.
I'm
Just
gonna
name
go.
it
I'm gonna go
Meth.
leave a comment on the post
There you go.
because I didn't know that history of the dog.
Come
until
here,
just now.
Meth.
Yeah.
I have a great name,
I-
but I'm not gonna say it on here because I don't want to offend my
I
friends.
suggested Methany, but they didn't want that.
That's a good name too. Yeah, that's a good name.
Yeah.
You can name it after a fruit if you'd like.
Oh, okay.
Just an idea.
Fruit pie.
Fruit pie.
Fruit pie of the
Magician.
dog.
There
Yep.
you go.
Fruit pie the dog.
I like Methany though. That's funny.
Methany?
Yeah. Yeah, Methany.
But then you just call her Meth for short, and that'd be weird.
You call her Methy.
You're just in the South Side, just like Meth.
You're like, you're
Meth!
Methy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So many people would be running your alley and shit.
Yeah.
Who got it? Who got it? Who got it?
Yeah. What? I got what you need.
That's funny. How about you, Rude? You make it out the chair?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't do a whole lot, but yeah, I mean,
Rude's still down for the count.
He is.
He's still on back probation.
yep, can't do a whole lot. Yeah, I didn't do much. I don't even know what the fuck I did.
He was just,
I didn't go
He was
anywhere.
just home watching videos of the gathering.
Yeah, pretty much.
Motherfucker called me whatever day it was, day 2 or 3. I think I talked to Rube more. I was like, I told Bill. I was like, I don't know who I told. I told somebody.
He just told it to the stars.
Oh,
Whoever
right.
was standing next to me, I told. I was like, this motherfucker's like a high school girl. I ain't talked to that dude this much in my whole since fucking we were kids.
Oh, he called me so I'd send him a message because I seen
He wanted some merch.
I seen some merch I wanted, but they were out of it when he got over there. So he called me up and he's like, "What the fuck did you want?" I was like, "Well, here, dude, it was this number and it was by that shirt
Sold out.
and it's sold out." I said, "Fuck it, don't even worry about it." I was like, "So how's everything going?" Because I knew he didn't have. I knew he at this time he had nothing but time at this point, and he wasn't really doing a whole lot. Just pretty much just sitting over with Tom
Up there
Wood.
screwing around.
Yelling.
Yeah, and just chilling because that's what we do when we get there. So I don't know. I just kind of asked him a few questions about how's it going, and just tell him like, bro, I'm looking at all these videos and I miss it, you know. But
He was missing it.
I think that went away Saturday.
He was
I wasn't missing it so much Saturday. After I talked to him how hot it was and shit, I'm like, I'm kind of glad I ain't out there, bro.
I saw a
'cause
lot
fuck
of
that
posts
heat.
on like day 0 and day 1 of like Jesus
Like,
Christ.
the heat that they got, we ain't even get here yet.
Yeah.
No, it was hot.
Yeah.
Humidity hot as fuck.
Yeah, we haven't even had that heat here yet.
It was hot, man.
I mean, now don't get me wrong. Like last week, you open up the door here and fucking get hit with that heat in your face and can't breathe. That's what we
Yeah,
had.
well,
but
they
it gets hot.
Well, Ohio gets it a couple days after us, or the weather system moves that way. So that was probably what they got. Is just
their
following
heat
you.
was hotter than what we got.
Well, yeah, but I mean, usually the weather fronts move that way. Like if we're getting a bad thunderstorm, they're gonna get a couple days later. They're gonna get it.
Right.
Fuck yeah! What up, Larry?
Larry
Clown
Wallace.
love. Clown. See, I don't ever understand emojis, but I understand clown love.
I never fucking put that together, but I
Clown love. Hit me up.
Clown heart.
Fuck yeah.
What's a clown heart?
Clowny dagger,
Fuck yeah.
full of whipped cream.
So I'm gonna do my best
These
to
motherfuckers-
recap.
I did find there was
My
dog
gathering.
shit in my motherfucking yard that wasn't even from my dog, and these
Dang.
motherfuckers be walking.
That's my bad, bro.
That
Oh,
just
okay.
sucked. Yeah,
I couldn't make it in the house.
I'll let it slide. Then
somebody else was using the facilities.
I'll let it slide this time.
But yeah, so I'm gonna do my best in my poor memory having
Here we go.
heavy drinking ass to
We only need about 2.5 hours
do
of
my
stories.
gather. I think I remember. I don't think I forget anything. I forget some of my conversations I had or whatever. But I don't
Call
forget.
Mr. Green. Get him on the phone.
That motherfucker was more fucked than I was.
He can coach you through it.
The most disappointing act. I didn't see him.
I can tell you what it was. I wasn't even there.
You know
Most
what the
disappointing act was
I already know what you're gonna say.
fucking Riff Raff.
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
I mean, fair. It was because he didn't really perform.
right, and that's why I say it was probably the worst.
But we ain't
Or
there yet. We're
this-
trying to go in order.
this-
We're going in order.
Yet.
What?
We're not there yet.
I was like, damn, this motherfucker just went all metal. So, all right. So day
We're
0.
gonna sit back and let you tell these stories.
Day 0.
This ought to be entertaining. I hope y'all got about 2 seconds.
6
This will be
a.m.
over.
Don't go nowhere. 10 minutes.
6 a.m. Tuesday, July 4th. Right after I left you guys, just a few hours before,
Right.
we loaded up the car. We made our way to Thornville, Ohio. I remember this because we arrived we checked into the hotel. I added a day. We took all the shit, all the merch, all the shit out of the car. We're like, we ain't leaving this shit at the gathering, the fucking heat and shit. Rolled up to the grounds. It was about 4 o'clock. 180 degrees outside. Went and got our tickets and our passes. It's the first thing I saw when I got out of the car was old boy from Indiana wearing a Replicon radio shirt. I'm from Illinois.
Hey.
And I was like, fuck yeah,
Yes.
right? That's dope.
Yes.
Like the first thing I see is somebody in a Replicon shirt. I was
What's
like,
up? Did
fuck
he have
yeah.
his bucket hat?
Just the bloody shirt.
Motherfucker.
But I was like, fuck yeah, that's dope.
I had the same dude that was here for the Blaze and the drive-by tour where they became Blaze.
Probably. It's old
That
boy
was-
from Illinois.
That was shooting the shit.
Vinny.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, same dude.
But I saw him from afar. I didn't even see him. I just saw him from afar. I didn't realize it was him then. But it was just fresh. Like, I got out of the car and someone who I thought was a stranger wearing a Replicon shirt. I was like, yeah. You know what I mean? And then, so we go to the booth. Homie Lewis is at the booth. Shout out to Lewis. He gives us their shit. And then we just kept seeing, people I didn't know. Like, what up? We know it's all love, right? We walk back to the car because we're like, we got to fucking start the day. What are we doing? We're still in the parking lot. It's day 0. Here comes Blase and Roxy. Walking right past, you know what I mean? So we all get our hugs in. They're going to get tickets. 2 cars down. Legitimately, 2 cars down. Scum and Lynch get out the car. They're setting up a merch booth. Next thing I know, it is 4 hours later. About 4 hours later. And we have gone through 6 bottles of Jägermeister.
Holy shit.
That is how my gathering started.
Fuck.
But it was dope. I was like, the gathering wasn't even open. You couldn't even go in yet. They weren't even allowing anyone in. They started allowing ballers in. You know what I mean? And that was really long line. And then after that, they started allowing RV passes in.
Sounded like it was a clusterfuck.
Yeah, it was. So and luckily we just didn't deal with it. We just kicked it.
So,
it wasn't supposed to open till the next day anyway.
So what's up with the whole fucking parking situation that they had everybody park the opposite way than normal? Everybody usually faces front to back to the road, but now their doors were all facing the road in the parking lot. What the fuck was all up with that?
I don't know. It
That
was,
was different. I noticed that off the bat.
It was set up different. Then when we went in, they had it set up to where it was everything was blocked, so you couldn't go just into the field.
Right.
You had to go all the way up, and then to a point it stopped it, and it went this way, and they wanted people to go. They're trying to make it. They were trying to organize it to make it aisles.
I hate that they do that. It's like, dude, let us all disperse where we're going to camp. Don't fucking...
Well, this is the parking lot.
I know. I'm just saying that, when you go in and you're trying to find a camp spot...
I think the idea originally was supposed to be the line to get in. Because there's only one way in.
Yeah.
And you have to deal with ballers who actually get in early. And then people who have RV passes get the RV spot. They were trying to make it right. Because everybody was originally parked across the street.
Yeah.
So it's okay, these people come in first. And they basically... just like standing in a line at a concert when you have the ropes.
Yeah.
They were trying to do that with the cars.
Yeah.
But it didn't. I think they did it at first, and then people were just like, fuck this.
Well, Juggalos don't ever follow ropes anyway.
Well, I mean, every
that's not
time
what we
I've
do.
gone and drove in to find a campsite, you get directed somewhere totally different. You're like, fuck you. I don't want to camp here.
Yeah, that's not the way I want to go.
Yeah, I don't want to camp here.
Yeah, luckily for me, this is the
You're a
first
VIP.
the first and only. I never went back there ever until the last night when we walked back because I got a ride from somebody else's car. Literally, I started there, never went back there until the last place I went was there.
Yeah.
In between, I never even went up that hill. So that worked out pretty good. But it was just dope. I was like, this, you know what I mean? You're just immediately surrounded by friends, especially when it's fucking scum. And you know what I mean? We're just matching Jaeger bottles and then other people will come up. You know what I mean? Obviously, Lynch is setting up a booth, so they're selling fucking LSP shit, and people will just start coming up. People were talking to me, people were talking to him, and then a new group of people comes. And we're like, oh, we gotta do, so that's why we're drinking so much. Everyone's just like, come on, more. So that was fresh.
Shots.
It was dope. Like, I was like, dude, in my mind, it was fucking noon. It was so hot. I'm like, why are we fucking wasted at noon? Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? It was just awesome, man. Like, that's probably where I don't remember a lot of things. I probably ran into a lot of people. I have no fucking clue who. I just know it was all love. Everyone who spoke to me, talked to me, all love. We saw Loki. We saw Scene Loke. We finally went into the gathering, even though technically it didn't open until the next day. All the merch booths were up and shit. They had everything set up. We ended up fucking partying with Tom Wood. Tom Wood was my fucking MVP for the week. If anybody saw me at the gathering, it was either at the stage or at Tom Wood's booth. I went there, and that was what I refer to as my safe space. I can go, like, if I'm just walking and dying, it's hot, I can go there and just sit down. You know what I mean? Like,
take over his fan.
Get the man a chair.
Like, fuck your fan, it's my fan now.
Mm-hmm. He, you know what I mean? He's always got a cooler. It unfortunately didn't have Bud Light in it this year. But it is what it is. I drank 2 Coronas. That's how drunk I was. But no, man, shout out to Tom. I don't really know what the fuck happened the first night. We partied a lot.
Well, that makes at least 3 of us here. We don't know what happened the first night either.
I mean, I remember all the scum stuff, and then we just went. It was just. I don't know. You know how the gathering is, like late night of the gathering. It was like that, except for we didn't have anywhere to be. Like, and just kicking it, seeing everybody for the first time in a year, or some. I remember I ran into the homie Derek Baker, Relish Brand, the guy who does all Ouija shit. We're doing fucking shots of Malort, and I was like, "You got to do a Jaeger bomb. We got to start a new tradition." Because every time I see him, we do Malorts, and that shit tastes like rubber bands.
Both
and I hate
of those words just made me want to vomit. Malort and Jaeger.
Jaeger bomb, or Malort it's fucking disgusting. It tastes like rubber bands, and I hate it. But it's like our tradition now.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, this is my tradition. So now we have 2 traditions. If I'm gonna drink your because he doesn't like Jaeger either. So if I'm gonna drink your bullshit, you gotta drink mine. I was like, at least mine comes with a mixer, bro. Like, but yeah, man. I wonder what I'm correct about. I love it either way.
Why that? It tastes like rubber bands.
It does taste like rubber. It's fucking terrible. But it's, you know what I mean? It's our thing. God, I wish I remember what the fuck happened that first night.
You need somebody following you around with a camera.
Yeah, I know. We ended up hanging out. I know we were hanging out at Tom's a lot. His fucking pole was kind of keeping me up. That sounded weird.
Yeah. Yes, it did.
His tent pole.
That made it worse. He pitched a tent for you.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna say.
Ghost pepper mead, bro.
Did I drink that? I didn't drink that. Is that what? Did I drink?
Is
that true? What happened on the first night?
If you would have called me last
we're gonna
week,
get the risk or riff raff freak.
We'll get there.
I'm trying to go in order. I'm on day 0, fam, and I don't remember what happened because I got so fucked up.
It was just started.
Like I said, the first 4 hours we had 6 bottles of Jaeger with Scum and Lynch and many other people, many other familia. You drink it? Yeah, but you're like a man. I'm not. When it comes to that shit.
I would have definitely drank it before last week.
They were both just laughing at the video of me drinking your fucking worm.
It was funny.
Which also doesn't sound good.
I love that reaction from Pete, and I love every time we get it on video. Because it is fucking
I don't
hilarious.
watch those X-rated videos. Sorry.
No.
But I'm glad you swallowed his worm.
I did. I love that guy.
He's all over Tom Wood's pole, and he's swallowing Zitro's worm.
I know. I'm starting to wonder.
Drinking my Bud Light.
Oh, there it is.
Having a good old time, baby.
A little bit of that queer beer.
That Bud Light made him do it. Even somebody commented on that video, like, I bet that Bud Light was harder to get down than that worm was.
It's like, shut up. A month ago, you were fucking sucking that down.
Right?
Shut up.
That's not true.
See, look, I was just telling him, I was like, if that video didn't end You would have got 20 more minutes of me gagging and Zitro fucking laughing.
That'd have been the best.
And then I laughed at him. I'm like, because he literally he did it on key. Like, it was like I heard the song. Because he's like, I was like, I don't need no go. And then he started doing it again. And I was like, I'm a motherfucker sucker. That shit was fresh, though. It was fucking fun, man. So, yeah, let's just hop into... I'm trying to pull up the schedule here. Don't look at me crazy.
Look at him. Look at him in the fucking...
Day... Official. So that was day 0. This wasn't even day 1.
They're shooting a video through a Brillo pad down there.
Is
It's
it?
like they ain't looking at you anyways. It's just a fucking blur.
No.
Yeah. There it is.
Sorry. We ain't got no quality, bro. Send us your money. So what the fuck happened? I don't know what the fuck happened.
So you enjoyed Hoist's little performance, and then I'm just reading a comment.
Hoist?
Replying to a comment, yes.
Oh, I guess that hasn't made it to the screen yet.
Well, it has. It's passed already.
Oh, really?
Jesus Christ.
Why do some of them come on the TV and some of them don't?
It did come on the TV.
I just want to know why you still can't
Well, there's a
read the
few of
damn
these.
timeline.
Oh, yeah, it's fucking miserable.
Like, I'm on the website. I can't fucking read it.
I was too. That's why I wanted it on the screen so I didn't have to look at my phone.
At one point, I did have the PDF of it, and like I was able to read it.
Piss the DJ.
Yeah. I guess you got to download it, and then it's Click download on it, and you don't have it pulled up, or do you?
I had it on my phone.
Oh, okay.
That's why I just pulled it up on my phone.
I hit download, and it looks a lot better.
Yeah, I can zoom all the way in on my phone. It looks great.
Yeah.
I just wanted it there because it looks like I'm looking at you, but I'm, you know what I mean?
Convenient.
Yeah.
Annie, are you okay?
So.
Oh, I forgot they were gonna be there. I didn't even see any.
I didn't see anything until like one
I
little
guess-
clip.
Did they make it?
Yeah, they
Oh,
performed.
okay.
We're not there yet.
I didn't see anything from them.
So I
There
don't,
was like one.
like I said, I'm gonna try to do the best I can to remember shit.
We're gonna do the best we can to interrupt you.
Yeah, no,
Right.
help me. We got there.
We have to take up time here because otherwise
I
it's
feel
gonna
We
be
gotta slow him
4
down. He's gonna blow his load.
Well, even if I go through it quick, we can always go back and you know what I mean.
No.
I'm just gonna
There
try
ain't
to
no
go
going
through.
back.
You know what I mean?
There
'Cause-
ain't no going back.
Oh.
We're gonna talk as we go.
Well, I know, but I'm saying when the things I forget or the things people remind me of, we'll go back to, or the
Sure.
things you have questions about.
Sure.
Because like I said, there's many times where I'm like, things get mashed together. I don't know what time I got there. I don't know
To where I can start talking shit.
for sure. You can talk as much shit as you want. So the only thing, so I'm trying to look at the schedule, and then I'm like, okay, Brain, do your thing. I don't know what time I got there. All I know is the next day, looking at the schedule, I was there in time for the Mr. Juggalo pageant, which I did not attend.
Hi, Merle.
Yeah.
I do.
I had
but
no
we got
interest
the
to
show
attend.
on that
Yeah.
TV
But I know
right
I was hanging
now.
out with Tom
I got it
then.
recorded.
And we were talking about it. Apparently, lots of dicks came out, and I had no part of it.
Lots of dicks come out.
Mhm.
Damn.
I haven't seen any footage, and I haven't looked for
Why
it.
can't you call them by their real name, Richard? Why you got to call them all
Penises.
dicks? Oh. They're running around with their penises out.
It was the Mr. Juggalo pageant.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You gotta
They started fucking each other. One and
You gotta
two.
waggle
Right.
your dick.
No.
Yeah, no part of it.
I mean, isn't it kind of hard to waggle fucking tater tots?
So yeah, unfortunately, man, I missed a lot of shit this year, just because I did. But I had full intentions to go see the Six. They're the homies from the East Coast. Shout out to fucking Dylan and all them guys. They were scheduled to go on at 7. I made my way to the main stage. I got there at 7, and the Six was on stage, and they said, "This is our last song, everybody."
Damn.
And I was like, "What the fuck?" And
God,
I
it
saw them
go on
afterward, and they're
like
like, they asked us to come up early, bro. And I was like,
They were good, weren't they?
I've never seen anyone go on early at the gathering.
Well, the openers they push open because
Yeah.
they need that extra time for ICP to be late.
So unfortunately, I missed them too. But thankfully, I made it in time for the homies, Clockwork E, who I believe just joined the chat. And that shit was fucking dope. Mad fucking love and respect. That's so sick that they got to play the main stage of the gathering, and well deserved. Me and Whip were actually talking about it later at the gathering because it was really comparable to them last year because they played the main stage last year. And it's just anybody that gets to the gathering, and you're at main stage in the heat of the sun.
Shit sucks.
It sucks, man.
Sucks.
You know what I mean? And and a lot of times the crowd isn't always there. You know what I mean? Whether you deserve it or don't, people are just in the woods either doing drugs or hiding from the sun or recovering from last night. But then you get those moments, like I think Fun Time guys did last year, and I think Clockwork E did this year, where there may not be a lot of people there in the beginning, whether they want to see you or they just don't know who you are. And then it starts, and it's dope, and then that vibe comes. You know what I mean? You get like that. There's like a breeze of positivity that comes through.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, people just coming in. People start coming in. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like, people can feel something dope is happening, and we're missing it. And you know,
I feel it disturbing.
Like, does that even make sense? Like,
yeah, no, I get it. I've been there for that.
It's weird. It's almost like there's a physical win.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? You're like,
it's like not a cold wind.
You got to get down there. And they just rocked it, man. They had, you know what I mean? They switched up their gear a little bit, and they had fucking theatrics and all kinds of dope shit. They fucking murdered it, man. Shout out to them dudes. I plan on going to see them at they were doing pirate ship stuff, but all the, like, there was like an unofficial stage there that they had a pirate ship.
Yeah, I've seen pictures
of it. It was dope. But like the schedules kept changing, the days kept changing. Like one day they told them they couldn't do it or something, and then the last night it got rained out. So I never actually saw them again. But either way, man, they rocked the fucking house. Everybody seemed to love them. I saw mad people wearing fucking their merch. Like,
that's what's up.
I love watching them dudes shine, man. It's sick. They're killing it. So that was like my first, like, I mean, I saw the end of the homies, the 6, and then I got to see these homies fucking rock the fuck out, man. And it was dope. There's a clip on our page of like the beginning, I think, but there's more to come. You know, I got some more, and I'm sure you can find other ones. Definitely go show them guys some love if you don't know about them. Clockwork motherfucking E. And then next up was chapter 17. So I didn't really like. I'm fat and lazy and tired, and like we're rolling around a cooler. So like once the main stage started, like where it got to the point where, okay, we're gonna watch all this stuff, we just stayed there.
This sounds like when I used to do video.
That's exactly what it was.
I would show up, but like there would be times where there would be an act at like 6:30, and we'd have to drag our fucking cooler. We'd have to just stay there the whole fucking day because it would be.
That's what. Yeah,
you see one in the beginning, a couple you don't need to record, one in the middle, and then eventually it starts getting. But it's like you got to stay there the whole fucking time.
Yeah. Like, I mean, there'd be an occasional like
sunlight.
Occasional like I have to run in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Luckily I bought an after the first day was so hot. We went to Walmart. I bought an umbrella. So like,
I don't know why it just dawned on me that I could have just bought a canopy. I'd never even thought about that.
Canopy.
Yeah. Well, because you're in direct
sunlight.
I
almost bought, when we went to go buy umbrellas, I almost bought like a big one that was that fucking big. But I was like, I'm going to have to carry this.
Yeah. Yeah.
The one that was smaller, I was like, if I can stick it, I can put it in my pocket or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's much more convenient.
And it gets your phone so fucking hot being up in the stand. I had to buy a fucking umbrella and like rig it up to the stand.
Mine didn't overheat this year. It normally does.
Yeah. Just being in that direct sunlight, man.
Go on. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I need a new battery.
Clearly you do.
Yeah, because I don't hear you.
What happened? Did we not change that? Didn't we change that one last week?
No, we changed that.
You sure?
He was awful quiet over there.
Were you talking?
No.
I knew you were. We gotta change Rue's battery, guys. Killed that too. Later, just want to pass that to him. Guess I gotta go re-up on battery. Didn't even shock you?
Nope. Yeah, it's spicy.
Taylor, I didn't say I said we. We had to. I didn't want other people have to leave either. You know what I'm saying? Took her in the motherfucking I'm waiting for him.
You there?
Yeah, I hear you.
I can hear you.
So the light comes on when the battery needs a change.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Right?
That like
when the light comes on, that's when it needs to be changed.
Yeah.
And it was on all last week too. I don't know how we made it through a show. But yeah, I was going to say, you probably didn't drag shit. I'm pretty sure Mr. Green probably dragged the cooler, if I know correctly. You might have sat on it or watched it for a minute. Is that true?
For the most part, yeah.
Is that a true statement?
Yeah.
I mean, in all fairness, you did get his ticket, so.
But it wasn't. I'm just saying, like, even that, it was like, well, and they would. I mean, he'd drag it up there, and then they would like, we're gonna go do something else real quick.
Which is fine.
I don't want anybody to do. I don't want to deal with this shit. Right. Y'all know what I mean? And I was like, I want to be back for whatever. So I got 30 minutes to fucking do something that's gonna take me 30 minutes. Right. I don't want to do that. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
well, that's why we've always.
I'm hot. I'm sweaty. Like, I'd rather just sit here and be hot than walk around and get hotter.
Yeah, that's why we've always planned to, like, okay, so we're gonna record this, and this. We got this much time between this much time, and we don't really know who this guy is or whatever. This is like pre-Replicon radio show, so we'd be like, all right, we don't really know who this is, so we could probably go back to the car, refill everything, and then get back down.
Yeah. Well, in all honesty, this year, even though people were complaining about the acts, besides like the first one or two people that I didn't know, not that I didn't want to see them, I just didn't know who they were.
I didn't know they.
And once it got to like 6 or 7 o'clock, I wanted to see everything after that.
Right.
There was no. I want to see this, and this. I can leave for that. It was like,
right.
I want to be a part of all of it.
That's what I'm saying. But over the years, as us doing that, we're like, well, fuck, dude. And there became points where we can't, like, all right, fuck this. We got to make sure we have enough with us for the whole main stage, and after main stage, then we go back to the fucking car. Then we go wherever we got to go.
Yeah, just to make it easier, so you're not walking back and forth.
So then we started buying bigger things that were easier to carry instead of lugging around a fucking big ass cooler on wheels.
Yeah.
And then we started. That's when we came. Well, that's when I came up with my backpack, my beer pack.
So really, once we got down there for whatever it was that we wanted to see first, we stayed there till it was over. Yeah. And then you get the occasional, hey, watch this. I'm going to go here, or you go there, I'm going to go there. The bathrooms, I know you said something about, so we're the same where we normally are because we go in and out for the press, right?
Yeah.
They didn't have bathrooms there this year.
Really? That's odd.
No, I was like, what the fuck? You know, you're fucking drinking, hanging out, you're dehydrated, and all of a sudden you're like, you know what I mean? You're doing
that's where everybody goes to piss. Whether like if all the porta potties are filled up, people would like go behind them.
The closest bathroom that people knew about was all the way the other way, wherever you're facing, to the left, where the showers used to be.
So porta potties have been limited.
There's plenty of them. They just weren't by the stage. They're the closest ones to the stage were all the way to the left where the showers were.
You're right.
Or there was ones that most people didn't know about. If you go past the info tent to that first set of campgrounds behind the fence, over there, which was the cleanest bathrooms of the whole gathering because they got cleaned every day and most people didn't use them.
They had bathrooms?
No, there were more up top, but those are the closest ones to the stage.
Oh,
they weren't right fucking there.
I guess because people were complaining about the smell of the porta potties by the stage.
It's possible.
They were probably tearing them up a lot more in that spot because you think you're partying and you can't put the porta potty there.
I would think that too, but where they've had those at, they seem like they were pretty far enough away from the stage that they really didn't get fucked with because then the info tent was kind of right there for people to watch.
Are like if you have to take a long walk to go get it, it's gonna sober you up just a smidge, you know.
But if you're trying to be sober at the gathering, though, bro.
What I'm saying is that like if you're right in the, you're in the crowd, you're peak fucking high, and then you go to the bathroom. That's when you're more likely to. More fucked up people are going into those than anywhere else on the campgrounds.
Right. Yeah. I guess so.
No, you're right. It was a
That's weird though that they weren't there.
They've always been there.
That wall of porta potties.
Yeah, just wasn't there.
It actually it really brought everything together, man. It really tied the room together.
It really did.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they were expecting more of a crowd to be in that area. I guess than. But
it was a slight inconvenience because that's where I spent a lot of time.
Yeah.
And I was like, fuck, I got to go so far to go piss.
Yeah, you got to go. Yeah.
Like, same with the.
That was really convenient because you could just shit, I got to piss. I don't want to miss nothing.
Yeah.
So you go piss. You can still hear what's going on.
Yeah.
And then you're 30 seconds that you're in there and then you're out. You're fucking like, all right, we're back.
Yeah, instead of taking 30 seconds, it took like 3 to 5 minutes.
Right.
Yeah, I think I said a slight inconvenience, but inconvenience nonetheless.
I want my money back.
And since we're talking about porta potties, I didn't hit any invisible rocks this year because those porta potties also weren't there.
So he walked right through it.
So Tom's always really close to the top of Merch Row.
Yeah.
There was I think 1 or 2 booths after him.
Right.
And then right around that corner was that line of porta potties where I ran into the invisible rocks.
Right.
Well, all the rocks were clearly visible, and there were no porta potties.
Well, they were probably
The closest porta potties were at the bottom of the fucking hill.
They were probably clearly visible then. There's just they were
No,
invincible.
that's because I activated them. I activated
They
them
had,
last
they had
year.
a cloaking device on there, and he shorted it out when he ran into it.
Yeah. So now they were all clearly visible. I even saw people refer to them as fake rocks because they look so fucking. They look fake, but they are real. It's just because they were invisible last year.
That's a
Yeah,
nice
that's,
fucking rock.
that's the only reason why I can think that they moved them is because people were kind of maybe complaining about the smell, but I don't think they really smelled that. I mean, the gathering stinks alone as it is.
Yes, it
I mean,
does.
after
Yes, it does.
but let's say what does it start? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay.
Yeah, I mean that area.
So by
Don't get me wrong. That
Friday,
area
Saturday,
did smell.
It's pretty fucking
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I would never stay.
I
in
could
that.
always smell
That
it,
area, that area by Friday is pretty fucking nasty for sure.
Right. So next up after Clockwork E was Hex, Chapter 17's own Hex. Hex is a homie. He rocked the house. It was cool. I don't really know what to say either way. Like it's not nothing against Hex because he's talented and he's dope. He's kind of boring at the gathering. Like he doesn't have a gimmick. He doesn't.
Yeah.
I don't really know. I don't know a lot of his music. I mean, I know he's good, but he's just a dude with sunglasses on.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't. People love him. Like people messaging me like, "Hey, will you post some Hex shit? I want to see Hex." I'm like, "Yeah, I got you." Like, I'm
Is that
here.
Hex
Film me
or
that-
Hex rated?
No, Hex.
Just Hex. Okay.
The Chapter 17 Hex.
yeah. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, it's just it was good. He did a good job. He sounded good. He did some old school shit, like it had like I don't know what it was, had a beat to it, but he was dope. Like I'm not
Was
hating.
he just kind of
hope it had
was
a
he
beat
just
to
kind
it,
of standing
fuck.
there just rapping? He wasn't like bouncing around.
Yeah,
or
they're
anything
like
that.
Clockwork. He just had all this space shit. They had aliens and glitter.
You got to bring the vibe.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, you got to bring the energy
And
and the
then-
vibe.
and I say that and there's people that really don't have a gimmick, but they have like Kung Fu Vampire. If you look at Kung Fu Vampire, which we'll talk about later, there's not like a bunch of shit going on. It's just him and a drummer.
But he has got a lot.
But
of
he's got
energy.
so much energy.
Right.
Like
So much.
he's just kind of walking back and forth. He's a good rapper. I'm not taking away from him. It just wasn't.
He just don't have a
cadence on stage.
stage performance.
Yeah, this is not my favorite, but he's dope. He's dope. I mean, I'm not hating. He's dope. It's just, it is what it is. Oh, perfect. Kung Fu
yeah.
Vampire was next.
I'm
I didn't even
drinking-
realize
I'm
that.
drinking beer. Hey, Merle.
So next up to the motherfucking stage was Kung Fu Vampire, his return to the gathering after 4 years. And he Kung Fu Vampire the fuck out of it, though. I fucking love Kung Fu Vampire.
When I seen the video of him up there, I've seen a lot of pretty much a lot of live feeds and recorded feeds. And that dude. It's always good to see him out there. That dude always does a good job every time he's on that stage.
For sure. Like, it's weird. Like, we've talked about this before, like, doing this stuff, doing previous things.
Right.
We get to know people, which is a huge privilege. And one of the reasons this shit started, like, you know, not necessarily get to know them on a personal level, but to be able to talk to them and interact with them.
Yeah,
And I love that.
that's
dude.
what I love about
Like,
this.
I like him as an artist if I didn't know him because he's fucking good.
Yeah.
But like it's 10 times better because I love that dude. You know what I mean? Like I was hanging out. It's probably that day. We were hanging out at Tom's booth, chilling. You know what I mean? I'm
Right.
trying to stay away from the heat. I'm fucking old. I'm fucking hungover. Like, so I hit in Tom's booth a lot. But people, that's Merch Row, so people would come past. So we'd see people all the time. Him and Paxton were rolling past. He just hops out of his car. He's like, "Hey," you know what I'm saying? We're hugging it out and shit. Like, I love that. I love that dude. He's on the fucking video of me drinking that worm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We're all hanging out backstage, chilling, like talking shit. It was dope as fuck. Yeah, and they rocked the fucking house. He's fucking jumping around, flying like a damn ninja, doing fucking kicks and God knows what else. If you guys don't fuck with Kung Fu Vampire, you're wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I gotta say. Super dope.
Right back at you.
you don't like
bro.
Big Red? Fuck you.
Right. PBR. Looks like straight whiskey, bro. What happened next? I'm glad you're here, Green, because you can
Rap out Kings.
like the 4 things you remember, you can fill in. What up, Fader F and Beard? Yeah, the Dropout Kings. shout out to those guys, man. Those guys are fucking sick too. That's fuck. You want to talk about fucking high energy?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Those guys are dope. They're the homies. We had them on the show before.
Yep.
They're fucking. I wish I knew their names, man. Like who's who. Well, there's a black dude and a white dude. They're the main like rappers. Black dude's got like 8 foot long hair, and he's just fucking. You know what I'm saying? And then the other dude just is in the crowd, fucking kicking the butt. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, what the fuck? And then glitch guy, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's so high, it was so dope. Like energy through the fucking roof. Those guys kill it. And then headlining that night, Isham and motherfucking Mastermind doing fucking Nodis. And that shit was dope, man. And some homie had a full cutout of TNT, and he was like right in the front row. And Isham just almost the whole set would like shine a light on it. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, dude, it was part of the set, you know, because he passed away.
Yeah.
And it was just dope to see, man. It was like OG fucking, like, that's the original shit. That old school fucking freshness.
Old school Juggalo shit right there, boy.
Yeah. Shout out to Isham, man. We ran into him a few times. He literally almost ran into me one time. we had to hug it out. Like it was because we were walking around. I think Sean said something like, let's go see what's up there. Like he was just sitting there watching something on the side stage. I was like, oh yeah. So I started walking towards him, and right as I stepped that way, he turned that way, and it was like, he's like, oh, fucking dinosaurs. I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, you about to get stomped on. 3-headed monster looking at us.
It's like I'm endangered, motherfucker.
Right? But shit was dope, man. Yeah, everything was fucking dope. It was, it was lit. You know what I mean? Like, I think we talked about this in advance, like, because a lot of people don't know about Nodis. People know Isham. But after all that high energy, it was kind of a weird finale. Not finale, but, you know, headliner, night one. Because it just kind of was
I would agree. And
it wasn't as high energy. Yeah, it was dope. It was chill. But it was fresh. But it keeps going up, man. So then, I don't know what the fuck happened between 11 p.m. and 12:30. Probably just changing clothes and hanging out.
Juggalesque.
Well, I know. I see that it happened. I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm telling you. I see this. I'm looking at the timeline. I don't know what happened in my life.
I was saying it. Maybe it rang.
Yeah. No, I didn't. I had no part. Oh, I probably went to the Clownvis party.
A lot of drinks. Is
Yeah,
what
for
in your
sure.
Life. That's what happened.
Like I said again, I'm gonna do my best to remember my part of the story. But any comments and things like that. This is your first gathering you drove from Rhode Island? Fucking hell yeah, man. That's dope. I'm glad you can make it. Glad you had a good time. I guess I should have started. Like I should have started with that. Like I had a lot of I've seen people that didn't have a good time.
Yeah.
I've seen people that had a really bad time. I had a 100% absolutely amazing time.
That was a lot of things that I saw online. It was either or.
Yeah. To start it off, I had an absolute amazing time. 100%.
And the people that I saw that didn't have a good time were people that
I could have found plenty of things that I didn't like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I just didn't because I don't do those things.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I wasn't on drugs. I wasn't interacting with people that were doing something. I was enjoying my time with people I like.
Yeah.
People I get to see, you know, not very often. Absolutely, man.
Repo
Fucking
man just went by.
But yeah, it was an absolute amazing.
So
I think at some point I went to Clownvis's party. It had to be like
Did you go, or at some point you think you went?
No, I had to have. Well, I know I went, and then
how would you not remember going? You would have seen Clownvis on the stage.
No, I know I went. I just don't know what point. I don't know. It goes on for a long time.
I was getting scared there.
No, I know I went. I just don't know at what point. I don't know if it was
a 4-hour party.
I mean, it really doesn't matter to the story if I went before I saw this or after I saw it.
We need timestamps.
At some point in time, I went there and kicked it with him and Jeff for a little bit and hung out.
Okay.
Not for real though, because honestly, it was kind of not that their party was lame. It was just I wanted to go back to the music. Like they were just partying. You know what I mean? They were playing music and throwing glow sticks and doing the damn thing. So I made it over to the side stage.
Beard, that is not happening.
Yeah, effing Beard. I do not see that happening. They have to change a lot of fucking things for me to come back.
Back to Astro?
Yeah. And that ain't gonna happen. And I ain't.
You should have asked them about the gathering first, shit.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and rest in peace to the.
No,
I only think one person died.
Yeah, from what I hear, one person died.
Yeah, I heard 8 people OD'd and they brought 7 of them back.
It's still too many. One is way too many.
And yeah.
And 8 overdoses is way too many. I think overdoses is too many.
Yes, especially when you're not intentionally trying to do that drug, you know, because a lot of it was fentanyl.
Yeah, people lacing shit.
Yeah, it's
Fuck
fucked
that
up. You know, it's like that's why people get mad.
Yeah,
about
that
outsiders.
shit's terrible. If you're, you know what I mean? That's terrible. That's, you know what I mean? Like I said, I didn't know that person. I mean, that doesn't mean it's not tragic. It's still tragic.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, my personal time there was great. Because those things weren't happening to me or the people around me.
Right.
But it's sad and terrible that it is happening, and fuck the people that are making it happen. But yeah,
absolutely,
it sucks, man.
Yeah, it's like
especially you knew Derek. Yeah, man, that's terrible.
Especially at a Juggalo event, you know, like we're supposed to be family there, and you're just out here dealing fentanyl laced drugs. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Like, I don't even understand why people do that. Like, oh, I got the best shit. My shit's so powerful. It's like you're killing people.
Yeah, that's
like
terrible.
That's like you're legitimately drugging people, even though you're doing illegal drugs. Yeah, but like
drug dealers don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, but that's like an additional charge, man. That's
they
like,
don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
dealers don't care.
I know, but then you ain't gonna get return customers.
Yeah,
they don't care.
No, it's terrible. We could talk about that shit for a fucking week because it goes all different ways, man.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care that people do drugs, but at the same time, don't do drugs because they kill people.
If you're going to do drugs, test them.
But at the same time,
do
at the same time, do that. At the same time, don't sell drugs. But if you do, don't sell fucking shitty drugs that you know are going to fucking kill people. Like,
I heard the dude that sold the stuff to Juggalo Jesus. I heard that he got arrested, so I don't know. But
exactly. Drugs are bad.
Yeah.
Either way. I had never heard, you know what I'm saying? I've never heard a story that ends in drugs did good.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong. There's moments in life where they do. You know what I'm saying? There's people that made great music. There's people that have done things that they may not have accomplished if they weren't on drugs. Like,
yeah.
But all in the end, it's never turned out good, regardless of anything.
Have you ever done DMT?
Calm down, Joe Rogan. Even his shit is like fucking like. It's Joe Rogan doing fucking DMT is like the same as like you getting fucking, you know,
mushrooms.
No, it's like taking fucking whatever they give you in the hospital. Like it's so everything's so perfectly executed and watched.
He goes sitting cross-legged in a robe and in a steamer in fucking Indonesia.
And there's like, but there's like people that like it's everything's supervised, taken care. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not fucking. Walking up the fucking.
Like, hey, I found this under this trailer over here.
It's not walk up into fucking Ned and Game 665. They graduated from the Dark Carnival and sticking a needle in your fucking arm.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, that's Joe Rogan. Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. But that's not what I did together. We did positive shit.
Damn, they put fentanyl in the weed? Shit.
What?
That's fucked. That's fucked, bro.
Really?
I know that they put it in like meth and, you know, heroin and cocaine, but I didn't know that they were putting that shit in weed. That's intentionally trying to kill somebody.
Right?
That's intentional.
I never even heard of no shit like that.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Increases the high.
Yeah, it sends you straight to Jesus for sure.
I remember when we were kids, they was putting like a
no
bombing
offense
fluid
to
in weed and
Jesus,
shit.
I didn't mean to. That wasn't my joke. I realized his name was Jesus after I said that. I was like, ah, shit. That's.
I'm laughing at P.
Yeah.
What?
What'd you say we used to do when as kids?
I said when we was kids.
Yeah, when we was kids, what happened?
They used to put embalming fluid in the weed.
Oh yeah. They used to dip the end of the blunt in the piece in the embalming fluid. So it's just like a knockoff PCP.
Yeah. It's fucking madness, man.
I remember those days.
We love you too.
What's up, Joe?
We love you too,
What's
Joe.
up, Joe?
Good time to show up. We're talking about how bad drugs are.
Drugs are bad, okay?
People are ODing and fucking dying and fucking up their entire lives.
Uh-huh.
And we don't approve of it.
Yeah. Thinking they getting one thing and they getting fucked up.
Well,
People get mad at us every time I talk about how I don't like drugs.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't fucking like drugs.
I don't give a fuck what you do. If it ain't affecting me, then I don't give a fuck.
See,
what
I
you do.
necessarily don't, except unless you're in my circle.
Right. Well,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, like in some cases, like we do a show.
if we're at the gathering, everybody's just kicking it at a party, and I mean, weed's not a drug. I know people that
Weed
occasionally
is a
might
drug,
do
but
fucking
I
coke
don't
and
give a
shit.
fuck about
I don't
that.
approve of it, but you're living your own fucking life, and you're not on my
as long as you're not
shit.
as long as you're not doing meth in my presence, crack in my presence, or heroin in my presence, I don't give a fuck what you do.
I'm never
can
gonna
do that
buy you a
shit
present.
You can do that shit away from me, and I don't care. You can tell me you do it, I don't care. I might tell you I'd prefer you not. I'd like to see you around longer, but you're gonna do what you want to do. I don't care. It's not that I don't care. It's that I can't stop you from doing what you want to do. I'm not going to go and tell somebody on you. That's not me. I don't care. I don't care enough to rat you out that you're doing it, but you're going to do what you want to do, and that there ain't no, I can't stop you from doing what you want to do.
You can't do that.
No, you're right. What did he say about
But I
that?
can stop it being around me in my presence.
He can do that.
What does this guy say about his stepdad?
I don't know.
I missed the first half of it. No, you can't find it.
Who's stepdaddy?
Not my stepdad now.
Yeah, I saw that, but I don't know what. Oh, my stepdad used to dip.
Oh, okay.
Dip? I don't know.
Maybe.
Drug deaths affect everyone. Absolutely, man. They are a woman, whoever you are. Drugs, everything. It affects, like,
They do it. They do in a certain degree, but if we're all at a gathering and you
it's
guys
such
are
a complicated
doing
thing because
whatever,
I'm
I
not
don't care
against
what you're
people
doing,
having
you
a
can't.
good time.
No,
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not necessarily anti-drug. Like, I don't want anybody to be a drug addict, I guess.
Yeah, if you have a good time.
But it's also not my life.
Yeah.
Like you said, like, do
but
it.
I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna do business with somebody that uses fucking meth and fucking heroin and fucking crack. I'm not gonna do business. If you smoke weed and do a little coke every once in a while, fine, fuck it, I don't care.
Right.
That's one thing. You know that's a little bit more controllable. But you want to sit here and do meth and shit? No, I don't. You're not gonna be. I'm not gonna do business with you if I know you're a fucking meth head or a crackhead or a fucking heroin
sure.
addict.
Well, like old boy said, it affects, and the deaths affect everyone's life.
Well, sure.
And the death or the fucking addiction. You know what I mean? Like,
100. Yeah, 100.
your mom has to deal with that. Your sister, all your friends, your best friends. You know what I mean? Like,
and also, yeah, like this guy said his brother was addicted to, heroin or whatever, and he got clean, which is good, but he went through a hell of a time. But in my opinion, if you've been on like heroin or meth or like cocaine on a real bad level, it changes the way you think. It fucks your brain up, like to an astronomical degree that you are a totally different person after that, and it changes you forever, even if you're clean or not. Yeah,
absolutely.
because
So-
I can if I'm talking to an ex-tweaker. I know that he was a tweaker. You ain't got to tell me. It's like, I know that you're a tweaker because of how
But that
you're
ain't
acting.
the case with everybody, though.
I mean, a full addiction.
Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, I'm surrounded with it down there where I live, so I don't know. I just got an eye for it. It's like, oh, yeah, that person. But heroin's a hard one.
Right.
You can barely, sometimes you can't even tell on that.
I mean, if I know somebody's addicted to heroin, I'm
Like-
sorry. I might, you can be my family member. If I find out you're addicted to heroin,
Yeah.
sorry, but I'm not going to be around you, and you're not going to be around me.
I'm honestly surprised.
I'll see you.
My older brother isn't on heroin because he's been addicted to pain pills forever, and his life is all fucked up now, but he ain't got
Because
shit.
there's no change. Those people that get help from heroin addicts, they don't want the help until it's almost damn near too fucking late.
Yeah. Well-
I mean, most people that are that far gone, they don't want the help, and they don't want to change until they do experience like, oh shit, I could have died this time. Like, wait a minute, what the fuck happened? But
Yeah.
sometimes it's way too late.
I was saying, yeah. A lot of times it's too late.
Yeah.
It's a strong
Whether you
grip.
die or you've gone too far or whatever it may be.
But also,
I'm not a
stop
fan.
putting fentanyl on the fucking drugs, man.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, like that's like I said, there's so many different fucking everything in this fucking world. There's 1,800 sides to every story. There's different ways you can look at it. We were talking about the shit before we started, like the list of problems people had about the gathering this year, and it's like you can go either way. You know what I mean? Like everything is a moment. You want to bring your kids to the gathering, be responsible. Then the people that are high on drugs and naked are like, don't bring your kids. Well, it's because you're high on drugs and you're naked. You shouldn't be doing that either.
Right.
I'm bringing my kids to the gathering. Y'all gonna watch them. I ain't watching shit.
You know what I mean? Like, fucking live your life, but don't be fucking stupid. Like,
But also, if you bring your kids and you're being responsible with them, don't get mad at somebody walking by if they're high on drugs and naked. As long as they're not wagging their shit in front of the
they
kid.
shouldn't be naked to begin with. As much as I love to see naked girls, no, you shouldn't be naked in public anyway.
Yes, you should. Breathe the nipple. Breathe the nipple.
I mean, like I said, as much as
Exactly.
I love to see naked women.
But the problem is, all those things are true.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, because
the real question
even though as much as I hate drugs, to be honest, if you want to break it down to most people, including myself, the gathering of the Juggalos in itself is a drug.
Yes, it is.
For me, that's my drug. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's you know what I mean? I don't do drugs. I drink alcohol, which is a drug, so I guess I do that. But
It's like going to the doctor getting a
that's my
booster
fucking
shot.
release,
You're
dog.
gonna be
Like, the
high
whole
for-
world sucks, and I can go here for 6 days and fucking, it's all love. I'm having a good time. Hey, I had to worry about one thing at home, you know what I'm saying? And that was it. And that fucking annoyed me, but that's it. Like, everything else was just
We'll work on it
love.
next year.
So much love, you know what I mean? Just around, plus
I mean,
the
I
love.
understand, we do kind of use the gathering as an escape from life and
But that's
and away
and
from
some people
reality
do it a
at some
different. You know what I mean? I
point,
can't
but
judge anybody for their releases or their vices.
No,
But I can tell you that
And-
I'm not with
And
it,
in all
you know what I mean?
honesty, I mean, if you're going to bring your kids to the gathering, you apparently already know what's taking place. You already know what happens. And if it's your first gathering, you may want to look at previous gathering videos before you make this call. But if you are at the gathering with your children, you already know what takes place.
Just Google gangbang on the drug bridge.
And
that's what happens.
And you, as a parent, already know what to expect that your kids are going to hear or see.
Right.
And as long as you teach them the right and wrongs of certain things that you may see that are wrong at the gathering, doesn't mean that just because people look the other way when you do shit at the gathering, doesn't mean it's allowed.
Yeah, fentanyl and weed's
Okay.
fucking nuts.
Yeah,
That's
But as
insane.
long as you're a good parent and you teach your kids right from wrong, whatever your beliefs are, whether if you believe that drugs are good to do and you teach your kids that because that's what you believe, that's what you believe. You teach your kids. But don't get mad when you see or hear shit at the gathering because you have kids there, because you should have already did your research before
Right.
you brought them.
Like, I agree with you. Fear the F and Beard says gathering should be 18 and up. I agree with that. But then I also completely disagree with it. Because if you're a responsible adult, because I saw many people be like, look, this is what I'm into. Like, if I had kids right now, like if I was like a family guy with kids, and they were, not babies. Don't ever take fucking I have no. There's no reason to take babies. To the gathering.
If your kids are like 5-6 years old and you want to,
like
bring
these
them
motherfuckers
to
are
school-
talking and walking and shit. Like,
Yeah, that's one.
you can have a conversation with your child and it makes somewhat sense.
Yeah.
And they're into the idea. You know what I mean?
Right.
And you go and you enjoy the concert and you fucking watch shows and you know what I mean?
You get them a
Don't
funnel
fucking take
cake.
your kids out all night and do fucking drugs with them. Yeah, get them a fucking fun. Do parent shit. I'm totally cool with that. I would love to take a little freaky to fucking go see The Gathering.
Right.
There is not one, but if there was,
No, I don't
that'd be
agree.
dope as fuck to me.
If you have to carry your kid around because it's too small to walk or talk on its own, you probably don't need to be at the
Let
gathering.
little essay walk.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't. Yeah, there's no reason to bring. If you ain't got a babysitter, stay home.
Yeah.
Don't bring your babies. But if your kid is like a fucking
And you know what?
Old enough to fucking know.
In all honesty, though, anybody that has
Thank
a
you.
fucking baby at the gathering is a selfish parent. They're being selfish because it's something they wanted to do.
I agree.
Fuck what the baby wants. Fuck being home and being a responsible parent. I want to go to the gathering. I'm going to go to the gathering. I got to bring my baby with me. No, that's just being an ignorant fucking parent. In my opinion, just my opinion.
Yeah.
Y'all don't have to backlash.
I
at
actually
me.
agree with your opinion
That
for
is
once.
my
Yeah.
opinion. Everybody else has. If you think it's okay for them to do that, then you have that right. And
It's just about the people. You know what I mean? That's the thing that sucks about. That's the thing that sucks about rules and ideas. You know what I'm saying? Because even though I get fucking hammered out of my fucking mind, if I needed to do something like that, I could do that.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't have to go fucking smoke crack and fucking shoot up and fuck hookers on a bridge to have a good time at the gathering. I could take my child and enjoy. You know what I mean?
If I win the fucking lottery, I know what's happening.
I'd have that motherfucker on a goddamn leash and almost rip his hand off during fucking Fago Armageddon. That would be the part that would worry me.
Right.
Because obviously I'd want him to enjoy that shit too.
Sure.
You know what I mean? But
sure.
that would be the scary part. But the rest, we're just watching a concert. It'd be like taking him to the fucking amphitheater or something like that. If he's into that, which I hope you are a little freaky whenever you come.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? But that even saying that out loud makes my soul smile.
Yeah.
To take my little dude to enjoy the shit I enjoyed. And then when he gets old enough to do it on his own, I'm going to be worried about what the fuck. If he's hanging out with the wrong crowd. You know what I'm saying? Look, man, I know what the fuck's happening. You go to your camp over there, and I'll be over here with these people. You know what I'm saying? We kick it together. But if I see you fucked up at 4 a.m., bro, you're old enough for me to hit now.
Yeah, and that kid's going to be like, hey, Pops, if I see
You
you,
know what I
fucked
mean?
up. And your kid's going to be like, hey, Pops, if I see you fucked up at 4 a.m., you know I'm still old enough to hit back, motherfucker.
Right?
So
he's swinging for sure on that
I'm going to knock the piss out if I see you fucked up, Pops.
And then we'd see each other at 4 a.m., we'd hug it out and start singing and shit.
Oh, Freaky P.
Right.
I'm going to beat your ass, Pop, if I see Freaky P wasted out
We'll
here.
be in the fucking R.I.P. Violent J party.
This is straight out of the fucking trailer park.
Me and my little kid will be in the R.I.P. Violent J party just fucking singing homies together.
Jesus.
In the fucking Fago rain because they got sprinklers in the fucking. It's going to be sick,
No,
though.
if
That's not the future of the gathering, then I don't want to be at the 50th.
Right, the little fan misters.
Yeah.
No, P's kid gonna be like, my daddy, talking about my dad of my life.
I'm gonna be like,
And
my
P's
little
gonna be
homie,
like,
my little homie,
my little
that's
son,
my son of mine.
It's gonna be disgusting.
I think we just made a new fucking song.
Absolutely. Those are the positive vibes we need at the gathering. We ain't even made it through day one yet. I love it.
We need some positive vibes.
Absolutely.
For these rainy days.
So, I don't know what's happening that night, but I can tell you the things that. There's 2 things that I remember the rest of this evening. A bunch of people performed. 3 things. The Clownvis party, I was in there. I know they did more than what I saw. It was just a party when I was in there. They were playing music. He was throwing shit out. They were dancing. Everybody's having a good time. That's it. You know what I mean? So we went over to the second stage. Had to catch the homie Tier Diaz. Shout out to Tier. I don't know if you're listening live. You might still be on the road, but I know you're going to listen to this because that man supports the shit out of us. And I love it.
He sure does.
And we partied a lot. So obviously I was there for a set. There's a word. What's the word? Be nunness to me. Whatever I'm trying to say there. Unbeknownst to me. Yes. I didn't know if it was going to go down. So during his set, obviously, also one thing that was dope, the homeboy Zitro was there, hanging out with Zitro a lot, hanging out with Bakelo a lot. Shout out to those guys. I love those fucking people. Those are my family for real, for real.
Shout out.
Like there's family and then there's family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're like my family for real.
Fam.
So Zitro's doing tracks with Tier, you know what I'm saying? Bakelo's up there. It's like, it's a damn family affair. Everybody's kicking it. It's dope. Clay's up there DJing. Next thing you know, Clay stops the show. He's like, hey. Got an announcement.
Oh.
They officially announced Tier Diaz as the newest artist of AR Entertainment.
Hey.
Gave him his fucking fresh ass charm. Gave him his hat. It was sick. Like it was hype. I got the video of all that shit. We went out to the back. We're in the back, fucking in the green rooms or whatever. And I did like the first little photo shoot.
Yeah.
It's all blurry because we're drunk and I'm on my phone. But I was like, gathering exclusive.
The phone ain't had nothing to do with it. He was just drunk.
All the above.
The phone ain't had nothing to do.
But you know what I'm saying? They're doing their moves, and I was like, we shared it. It's shared on the Facebook and Instagram and shit. As soon as they give us press passes for the F and Beard, I'll go to incarceration. I was talking about this earlier with Green. I know me and Ruth talked about it before.
Good night, Tim.
I cannot.
Peace out, Tim.
I
Good night,
personally, at my fucking unhealthy, fat fucking age, I couldn't handle going to a big festival like that without access. Couldn't do it. I could not be just a dude in that crowd.
Yeah, fuck.
I will die.
Yeah.
Couldn't do it. But I would love to go to any of that shit if they allow us.
You know, it was kind of nice. It was nice when I think the biggest festival we went to
Louder Than Live, absolutely.
was Louder Than Live, and
Ain't never done nothing bigger than that.
when we had, luckily for us, we had our press passes. But even when we didn't have our press passes and we were walking around the fucking grounds with everybody in that area, like Dude, it was fucking chaos.
Yes.
Just trying to get from one stage to the next was ridiculous.
Yeah, and that was like even during the day. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty. I couldn't do it.
I mean, we had fun.
It was
Don't get
great.
me wrong. It was a great time. Would love to go.
And
do it
I wanted,
again.
I wanted to like that. That was a huge learning experience because it was different.
Oh, for sure.
Still to this day, we haven't done anything that mainstream.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, if I need something at the gathering or at Astro, I can find the person to talk to or someone to help.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I mean? At Astro, I could fucking call George or Mike directly. You know what I mean? I mean, if I was dying, I could probably call Rob. But other than that, there's 20 other people I could talk to that would help. Something like that, I'm just fucked.
Yeah.
Unless we had some sort of access. But yeah, that shit was dope. Congratulations to Tier Diaz on the signing to AR. He's dropping his highly anticipated Manaflex album on there, and he's getting ready to be on the Shaggy 2 Dope tour. So that's gonna be dope. First date of that tour is going down 9 days. You can come see it at Pops in Sauget, Illinois. I'm gonna be out there with the homie Mr. Green. We'll have a Replicon booth, and if you need tickets, let us know, and we'll sell them to you for the same price they will without a service fee. And you can support.
Because service charges suck.
You can support Mr. Green and Replicon Radio by buying it. But yeah, so that shit happened. It was dope. We're hanging out. We're just kicking it. Really, that's what's going on.
I need.
And then Zitro did his set. You know what I mean? Obviously, I was there for that. We'll have. There's like I said, I posted some pics and videos because I wanted to do that, obviously. But like, I got a shit ton more. Somebody asked earlier for RA footage. I do have that. I haven't got to that part of the story yet, but it's on. I had to swap SD cards, so like that's why I haven't been posting shit because it's on another. I have to like fucking pull that shit in. But yes, if you guys aren't subscribed to the fucking channel, subscribe to the channel. If you don't follow us on Instagram, follow us on fucking Instagram because that's where all the pictures and shit were. And there's gonna be more. So yeah, Zitro fucking tore it down as Zitro does. And I think Tier came back up for him. Bakelo was out there. You know what I mean? It was dope, man. Everybody's just kicking it, hanging out. First official night of the gathering. And then we took off and we went back to bed because the next morning,
Bedtime.
we had to be there. Was it the next morning? Yeah, we had to be there
Yes.
for the fucking Juggalo podcast super show / Juggalo flea market event. So it was scheduled to start at noon.
Did you walk through it?
A little bit.
Was there a lot of fleas there at the flea market?
Was there?
I didn't see any fleas. There were some ants.
Is there any antiques?
Any uncles?
I'm sure there were. I don't know if they were on sale. But we got to the fucking gathering at like fucking, I don't know, Doug, 10 a.m. or something. 10 in the morning. Thank God the lady in the back who lets us into the parking area because we parked in a special area with our media passes. Well, I guess not that lady. The next guy let us drive our car to the booth, which saved us a hell of a walk with a bunch of merch.
Yeah.
So we were like the first ones there besides Mankini and Fagel Lovers who were setting the whole things up. So the way they had it in a seminar tent. So obviously the stage is there, and then they had the floor set up with tables, and they had it like in a zigzag. I mean, the idea was you walk through it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You snake through it, which Juggalos fucked that up. And then at the front was the podcast, and they're like you can set up on stage, or there was a couple tables right in front of the stage. But I was like, well, I got a whole merch set up. They're like, we're not allowing people on stage. I'm like, well, I don't want to set up on stage then because I want to sell merch.
Right.
Because it wasn't like we were live. It wasn't like the speakers were set up. You could hear us. That would have been a different thing, which would have been dope as hell too. You know? It was. Yeah. What up, DC Fager guy? It was super hot. Shout out to fucking Heather Mars too. She's one of the coordinators and she's dope as fuck.
Yeah.
She brought this fucking fan over. She's like, I got this extra fan.
Yes.
And she's like, can you? I was like, yes, I could use that. And I was joking when I said just put it in my face.
Yeah.
And then she's like, here. And I literally just put it in my face.
Yeah.
Like, here's our table and there's fan was just, or I would have died. Again, I ain't in no shape for this shit, but I make it work.
It's too goddamn hot.
But yeah, but then once everybody else got in there and set up, the walk around, we actually, instead of being like right in front where I thought we were gonna be, we were basically in the back in the corner where no one really saw us. I mean, don't get me wrong, people came up. We got lots of love. You know what I mean? But it was just hot. It's more like a just sit there and promote type of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, there was some. I want to call them a local band, but it was obviously they weren't a local band. But there's like one of the like smaller stage groups walking around doing interviews. Zitro and Bake were walking around. You know, they were just smart. You guys are smart. You have a whole room full of fucking podcasts.
Right.
You're the only people that showed up to talk to them. That, you know what I mean? Like that, which was smart as fuck. And then everyone else was kind of doing their own thing. They were all just recording podcasts, sitting at their table talking to themselves.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, okay. I'm just buy some merch. Like, I do a podcast with my homies right here.
Yeah.
On Mondays.
Hi.
I mean, I recorded a couple things just because we were there.
Do here, not out there.
That's what see, that was the original thing, man. That's how it looked. Because when it first got announced and we first got asked to do it, let me pull this up. I'm gonna read your comments so people who are listening know what the fuck I'm talking about. I didn't know whose idea it was. It was just presented to be by Mankini and Rob. But he said Deck One Delp had a great idea. They should handle the podcast event going forward. Everyone had time slots to go live instead of all at once. Yeah, so we did this last year, and it was just like a thrown together thing that they had came up with. I think it was actually ICP with Wii who put it on last year.
Hey, Tony, you feel like stretching your legs out?
Yes, I'm actually doing that right now.
I was going to say, I could use a select out of the icebox if you want to go.
But yeah, when they first presented it to us this year, it was going to be on Merch Row, which is where all the booths are. And it was just going to be the podcast booth. We even had a schedule. I have 2 different versions of a schedule for the gathering, and it was like there was 5 of us originally, 5 podcasts. And there was a time slot. There was it was a 2 or 3 hour time slot each day, where basically it was Replicon's hour, Deck One's hour, Juggalos' hour. Or 2 hours, or whatever the time slot was. We each had a time slot, right? And there were 4 or 5 time slots. So Thursday, someone got the early slot. Friday, that person got the late. You know what I mean? So everybody each had the slot. So there was no like he got the good slot, I got the good slot. Everyone got the slot each day.
No slot.
You know what I'm saying? You set up your merch booth. You'd have a whole merch booth set up. You'd have your fucking equipment set up. People would come by and see you. You could schedule people to come see you. You know what I mean? And it was a great idea. I was so excited when they first presented that. And then they changed it to the one thing. And then they added the fucking flea market. Which, don't get me wrong, the flea market was chaotic. But in retrospect, I understand it because in 23 years of gathering, I have never seen that many people in a booth at 11:30 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Like, that place was packed to the gills, which is why it was so fucking hot. So it got people there. It was a little too much, a little too hot. Didn't really make sense for
that rain
us.
Made it hotter, didn't it?
Yeah, then it started raining. Yeah, and people got it. And then people started crowding in there.
Oh, fuck that. Yeah, you gotta get the fuck out of here. This is podcast only. You ain't got a podcast or involved with any one of these podcasts. Get the fuck out of here.
But yeah, I put it in on the row, having that area and scheduling out. It's still a great idea.
Yeah.
And to be honest, it's less work for whoever, because you know what I mean? Because if we're on that stage, we're in that room, there's shit going on. People need to be there to run it. If we just have a booth, everybody has that booth. No one has to be there to run. Once it's set up, like here's the power. These are the fucking, if you need Wi-Fi or whatever you may need.
You got to have somebody manning that so nobody just goes in there and does whatever they want.
But once everybody, you really don't.
Oh, you do.
If everyone's there.
To a gathering, bro? Like, the shit would get stolen.
There's nothing to get stolen. You bring your own shit.
All the power shit would get stolen.
No, but it'd be set up with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody steals Tom Wood's power. Nobody steals fucking Chapter 17's power. Nobody's stealing Bluntman's power.
If somebody left a fucking surge protector back there, I guarantee it'd probably come up missing.
No.
You know what I'm
but no, because it wouldn't be abandoned. Like if we were there from 11 to 2, and then Thuggalo showed up at 2
well, I was gonna say, like,
to set up, we're just like, what up? Here's this, and this. See y'all tomorrow.
But even they have like,
or we'd all have to meet the first day and like Talk about it.
Even like the second stage or any other tent they've ever had.
Yeah, but I'm
there-
talking about the merch booth. We'd have a podcast merch booth. That was the original idea.
Well, I understand.
And there was scheduled times every day.
Yeah.
No one has to run that. We have to run that.
But
You bring your shit. You bring your merch.
What I'm saying is there would have to be somebody like at there manning that tent to like make sure nobody fucked with anything, even though there's nothing in there. Just like they do for all the stages that they set up or all the other previous, like at the autograph tent, they've always had somebody manning that even when there was nothing going on. They at least had somebody in there to keep people from going.
But nobody, yeah. I mean, there's someone. There's like a there's. Yeah, but someone manages the merch booth. There's no one. There doesn't have to be. There's security and people to make sure nothing goes wrong.
That's what I'm saying. They would have to put an event person there,
But you don't-
whether he's security.
Yeah,
or
but there
whatever
you have
the
to like
event.
someone has to be there for everything. Like there's
Right.
everyone's at one event, or just that people are walking by type of thing. You know what I mean?
Right. I got you.
But yeah, and it'd be dope because a few people were like, "Why don't you just buy a booth? Why don't you just buy a booth?" I'm like, I would love to have a booth because then I wouldn't have to hang out in Tom Wood's booth, which sucks because I'd be spending less time with Tom. But one, they charge a bunch of money, and then you pay a bunch of money.
Larry Wallace said fucking Replicon needs to start a fitness journey.
Yeah, you're right. I do. We all do. I definitely need to. But I don't want to spend fucking $400, $500, $600 or whatever they decided to charge for a booth that year,
Right.
and then give 20% of the money.
Right.
We don't sell no shit. I don't sell. If I gave you 20% of the money and paid you to be there, I would lose. I would lose more money than we made.
They would be so mad. They'd be like, "Why the fuck are you lying to us?" It's like, "Nah, man, this is for real. This is what we sold."
I've been here 6 days. I sold 7 shirts. Here's your $4,
Yeah.
and here's your $700 for letting me sit here.
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you.
You're gonna pay for the exposure.
Yeah, I can't do that. But yeah, the fucking. If you know what I mean, you want to give me 3 hours a day for free, I'll take it. Absolutely. I'll promote your shit. I'll do whatever you want. Not whatever you want, but you know what I mean.
Well,
But it was cool. I know those guys. Yeah, the
all
Deck One
options
Dell
on
guys.
the table for
They
free.
actually left. Like they're like, this is dumb. They didn't even do it.
Like they set up and then they were like, "Okay, we're out."
Yeah,
of
they
here.
set your shit up. They did something for like 5 minutes, and they're like, "Why are we doing this?" And at first, I think they attempted to like walk around, like they were holding their mixer and like walking around, and then they just disappeared and never came back. But I was like, I didn't get up early to not, to you know what I mean? Like I'm here for this.
Right.
But in my mind, but everyone was looking at it
it.
as their. I don't know what they were looking at it as. They thought it was going to be this big event and people were going to come and like they were going to do interviews and stuff. I guess and it wasn't like that.
I don't think they.
I looked at it as a free merch booth for fucking 4 hours.
I don't think they understand the world of podcasting.
But those other podcasts probably didn't have any merch, and that they
They just wanted to do podcasts and shit. I
Yeah.
guess. But I love. Yeah, the original idea was better, and then maybe I don't know. Who knows why it changed? I don't know. Maybe Rob didn't want to deal with it. I never even saw. Rob was hurt. He was on crutches this year. I never even saw him one time. Didn't see him one time at the gathering, which is weird. But I mean, it wasn't the most successful event. But at the same time, it's dope. It's dope that they have it. It's dope they invited us. I was happy to be there. I will do it again. You know what I mean? Even if just for the opportunity to fucking people. There was the one time where I'd be like, hey, this is where we are. I will be here from this time to this time. If you want to come fucking support us, you want to come say hello, do it. DC Fago guy showed up. Zitro bought a fucking shirt. He's wearing it right now.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I can't wear mine because I wore it too many weeks in a row.
Don't wear it anytime you want, man. Mad I gave him shit.
Literally like 4 hours a week. I kept grabbing around the same
But it was
shirt.
cool. I mean, it was cool, and you know what I mean. But it was cool, but it wasn't cool. I guess. But I know there was people in line to get in there to sell their shit, their wares, and they were heavy on the no bootlegs. They were turning them off. They were not letting because they said it, and then people were trying to get in there, and they're like, no,
So you got denied on the comic books.
that's not a bootleg.
Okay.
That's
Well-
a legit.
That's a 100% official.
Well, it is, but I didn't know if they considered that a bootleg or whatever.
No, it's not a bootleg. They're like, even people that do like homages, they allow that. They allow that shit.
Okay.
At least in there. I know some people on Etsy's and shit get shut down, but
Yeah.
in there it was like if you know what I mean, if somebody made a whatever, I don't know, Carnival Carnage Girl or something, it's their shit. But if people are just selling Hatchet Man fucking shirts and Hatchet Man tumblers, like, oh fam,
Right.
that ain't officially licensed. Me too, because I didn't buy that. Why ain't spending $117 on that shit? I want to listen to Tuesday though.
The listeners have no idea what you're talking about.
Somebody commented, "Hey, waiting for somebody to post Walking Home Tuesday and whatever Ouija dropped." Oh yeah, they dropped a bunch of exclusives.
Yeah, apparently, like you got an exclusive Ouija CD release or something. Like if you bought like the VIP pack or whatever.
Oh.
He gave it some fucking CD or whatever.
Yeah, I didn't get that. I seen Tuesday, but I didn't buy it because it cost too much.
Well, did you get the CD that I guess ICP handed out, or was that another like
that was a VIP?
VIP. Thing? Okay.
Ain't nobody handing out nothing, bro.
Well, why should they?
Not anymore.
They're trying to make money.
We don't get seminars or free shit in the seminar no more.
No, you don't get a fucking even though it was advertised as seminar, you didn't even get a fucking seminar.
It was a mystery seminar. The mystery was.
Oh, well, it was a mystery seminar.
So after that, we left the gathering.
Or how was that?
Because we drove our car in there.
How was that?
We're not at that day yet. Calm down.
I don't care. I don't like to be ignored. Just say we're not at that day yet. We'll talk about it in a minute.
I did.
After it was too late, you already made me angry. No, we're fine. Go ahead.
Sit down.
I am, motherfucker.
Well, good.
Stand
Glad you
up,
listened,
bitch.
So we left because we were together at 10 a.m.
Lucky I can't get
We
it.
left to go eat for the first time in 24 hours. Stopped at our Crossroads Inn spot. Got some food, as we do at least once a year. Used to be me and Rue, but I continue traditions. Cocksucker. He's not even see us.
I don't like giving bad people my money.
Bad people?
Yeah.
You don't like? I thought
Or
you liked
bad
that. I thought you
persons.
liked that place.
Or bad persons.
We used to eat there twice a year.
Where was it at?
The Crossroads.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna go there just to go eat at Crossroads and then go sit back to the hotel.
Who's bad people?
I don't want to give it. Fuck him. Fuck that. Fuck that Duke of the fucking wicked.
Oh, you're hating on Ron J today? I never know what you're gonna be like day to day.
No, I told you I wasn't gonna give him no more money, but then I see the fucking hoodie. I was like,
and then you
wait
wanted
a
to buy
minute.
merch, and then you're
Right.
fucking sad that you're missing it.
And then I'm fine now.
And nobody
because-
said anything about giving the money. I said go to the gathering.
Well, I had to buy
The
ticket for
first year you miss is always the hardest, but it gets easier. I promise.
He missed
that.
last year too.
I missed last year. Don't worry.
Oh,
He did. He had no intent. He wasn't even missing it last year.
yeah.
Last year I had no intentions on going. This year, if my shit didn't get all fucked up, I probably would have went. Well, no, I wouldn't though because it was on the week of 4th of July, and it wouldn't happen. If it was like in August or whatever, yeah, I'd probably consider it. But
So we made it back just in time for main stage. Core Horror opened. I unfortunately missed it, but I heard they were fucking dope, and a lot of homies are homies with them. So I missed that, and then Sponge was the first thing that I got to see on the main stage that day.
All right. How was that?
I love that. I love that band. It's a '90s band. I was super into it. You remember Sponge, Drew?
yes,
Vaguely,
but yeah,
a lot of people didn't know what the fuck it was. Obviously,
I feel like I know one song by him. Like they
Yeah,
had
the
like a
fucking,
huge hit or something.
they had like 2 pretty big songs.
Yeah, I feel like I've heard that name, and I'm sure I know their big hits, but I don't know anything else about them.
I have no idea what my dog's doing.
She won't just stay still. Like, bro,
she's just sitting right there. With her
I
head
wish the
buried.
people could see this. This is weird. You're being weird.
Unless she heard something
Well,
outside.
look,
Go
she's
check.
shaking. She's hiding.
I'm fucking putting her head behind the goddamn pillow. I don't know what the fuck this
Unless
dog
she
is.
heard. Unless
Look
she
at this
heard.
goddamn dog.
Oh, she's trying to lay behind you is what it is.
Well, bitch. Oh, now she ain't doing it. That's the second week.
Put her on
week
camera.
in a row.
Yeah,
Was she
no,
shaking?
I'm good.
No, she's just wedging herself in there. Well, you know what? It actually helps because it's straight. It's more support for my back, so I'm cool with it.
I wonder if she.
Hey,
heard
we started
something
getting hearts
outside.
when we showed the dog.
Yeah.
Sort of hearts. But again, to me, it was fucking dope. There wasn't a lot of people up there, unfortunately, but they were rocking the fuck out. I mean, they're old. The singers, they're old.
Yeah, I seen that.
But to me, it
I
was
mean, they're
dope.
like what in their late 50s, early maybe mid 50s, early
At least, yeah.
late early.
Like I know Violent J's 50, but they're 50 and they look it.
Right.
They don't get to wear face paint and shit.
I mean, if I wore face paint, I could be 90 and
Probably
still
a
look
little
like I'm
young.
20.
Yeah. But it was dope to me. Like I know like 4 or 5 of their songs, and they played all those songs, and I enjoyed it. I probably seen them back in the day. but it wasn't memorable. It was like a, you know what I mean? Like I probably seen them at like a Point Fest or like a, you know, some
Right.
sort of festival or something
Did,
when they were popular.
They didn't get booed off stage?
No,
Damn.
nobody had gotten booed off stage.
Nobody did?
Well, no, technically no. Nobody got booed off stage.
Oh, just walked off.
We'll get to that in just 1 second.
We had to walk off Homer.
So after Sponge, fucking Arrested Development. Fucking epic, bro. Like this.
Did people throw shit at him?
No,
Good.
I mean,
Maybe a little bit.
but not. You know what I mean?
Not to
As
hurt.
I was saying earlier, people throw things at the gathering. People don't necessarily throw shit
For
at
whatever.
the artist. People
For
are just
whatever
throwing
reason.
shit. Yeah. There's a difference between throwing shit and throwing things at them.
Yeah.
I mean,
True.
they might not know that, but I know that. You know what I'm saying? But
Pretty soon they're going to have a net up in front of the fucking stage. So if you do throw something, it ain't going to hit the artist.
that'd be ridiculous.
It's probably going to happen sooner or later. I'm surprised it hadn't
I
happened
think,
yet.
to be honest, I think it's gotten better, man. I don't think it was that bad this year.
Well, you spent that time probably drunk. Probably don't remember.
I mean, I'm.
Well, you were video a lot. You were recording a lot of stuff, so you might not have been paying attention.
That's
a whole
also
lot.
true. But I didn't see a lot of things hitting the stage.
It's true.
You know what I mean? Like, in all honesty, even like when the shit was happening with the Riff Raff, I'm like, bro, can you not see the 15 of us with our backs turned to the shit? You're at least you got fucking heads up.
Right.
Like, that'd be like you know, I used to freak out on airplanes and shit, so I'd look at the stewardess to make sure we were okay. That's what I would tell these people. Like, look, if you're on main stage and you're worried, look at us. We're just standing here fucking naked with our backs turned.
Enjoying your show, and you go get scared.
Yeah, like, we are in way more fucking danger than you are, sir. You can see it coming.
Oh, fucking
Right.
Horace Christian.
Yeah. Like, nothing wrong. Somebody shoot.
Simcoe.
If somebody throws a fucking
Are we there yet?
firework on
Stop
stage,
talking
that
about
motherfucker's
it.
going
We
to
ain't
hit me
there yet.
too. We're right there. Arrested Development hit the stage. They rocked it. This shit was fucking dope. I only know 3 of their songs, and they're aware that most people only know 3 of their songs, so they kind of like mixed it in there.
Yeah.
But it was good. It was like,
Didn't they
dude,
do some like older, like some like other like 90s shit too?
I think
though?
so, yeah. But it was just such a vibe, bro. And that dude, what's his name? Fuck, I should look this shit up.
Arrest.
No, I ain't it.
And then you had Develop, and then you have Mint.
Mint was delicious. I hope that was the girl's name. They had 2 black girls on stage. One of them looked like Wakanda. One of them was just like fine. I mean, not that the other one wasn't fine, but she was like gangster, like fucking doing these crazy dances and shit.
Who the hell wants to see Horace Christian?
But it was, bro,
Simcoe?
like that dude. He sounded exactly the same. Like if I was just listening, I thought I was listening to the record.
No shit.
He was like, his voice was the same as it was fucking 25 years ago.
That's awesome.
And it was so good. Like, everything was good. Like, it was such a vibe, dude. I enjoyed it. It was
How do
like,
you know it wasn't a CD player?
I was standing right there. I was standing closer to him than I am to you right now. Motherfucker was singing.
And you said his mic was fucked
We
up.
are
No, not him.
singing.
That was Sugar Hill.
Oh, gotcha.
But it just sounded, it was good. Like, it's just the man has a pretty voice. And I enjoyed it, and it was great. Next up on the motherfucking stage, the only thing anybody fucking cared about at the gathering was motherfucking Riff Raff. Riff motherfucking
That's the big
Raff.
news story.
Horace Christian Simcoe.
Rue looked it up again.
No, I didn't. I remembered it.
Yeah, man. He came out on stage. First of all, he brought out 2 armed security guards. I don't know if they were actually armed or if they were just
I mean,
pretend.
they look to the
Look legit to me.
fully suited out, man.
Yeah, 1 on each side. This DJ came out. He started DJing. He came out. He looked like Riff Raff. You know what I'm saying? Like a pretty boy. Got his thing going. His track starts. He went like a foot in front. Like, he never, ever, ever once made it to the fucking where everyone else performs.
There is. Do we have video of this?
Yeah.
Is it up?
Yeah, one of them. Yeah.
Okay, bet.
I don't have the whole thing up, but there's one pretty good clip. 5,000 or 6,000 people seem to be enjoying. Because that's the only thing people care about at the gathering
I
this
mean,
year.
that was a
Right.
big deal.
But like, it was his fault. It was all his fault, dog. And it wasn't necessarily because he fucked up musically. He was just being a fucking bitch. Like, just straight up. I don't know if somebody said something to him in advance or something, but obviously they didn't. Like, they told him, they gave him wrong information. Like, he wouldn't even hit the stage. One water bottle got close to his foot, and he just lost. He's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, he said something ignorant about, I don't remember exactly. It's on the video. But he said some shit. He basically started talking shit. So then people actually started throwing things at him. So then he just hid in the back. He kept trying to rap. And I was like, okay, maybe he's going to come back. Maybe he's going to come back. And then you see him doing this.
Yeah. Well,
while his rap's still rapping.
yeah.
Right? So now it was like, oh shit, not only is he being a bitch, he's also lip singing while he's up there telling.
Yeah, you
know what I'm saying?
Do you see what they're doing?
Still, nobody was really booing. It just kept getting a little worse. You know what I'm saying? The throwing got a little worse. And he's like, damn, y'all out here just trying to hurt motherfuckers? But the people were like, no, not really. And then Ouija came out. Ouija grabbed him, fucking embraced the man, was like, I got you, dog. You know what I mean? Brings him back out on stage. The furthest the man made it on the stage. Right? Everybody shows love. Ouija gets a pop. Ouija's still standing there getting love. Dude runs to the back again. And he's hiding behind the banner.
Yeah.
You know how the gatherings at the banner are? You can see through them, kind of. They're thin. So you see him standing there just pretending like he's rapping, just hiding, bro. Like, it's crazy. And then he just bounced. He just left. Fuck it. And then he made that post about whatever.
Music still playing?
Yeah, for a minute.
That's funny.
Like, eventually people did start throwing shit, and they're like, you're fucking up the equipment. You know what I mean? It was hitting the DJ booth. Eventually that did happen, but it wouldn't have. If he didn't do that, it wouldn't have happened. Damn, is the speaker fucking up again? Oh, yeah. Sure the fuck is. I don't know what the deal is with
Well,
that.
damn. Yeah, it sounds like somebody gave him some bad information. Scared
Yeah, but he was just immediately scared.
Well, I mean, when Jesus Christ, in this moment performed, she was so scared they had their fog machines turned up full blast, and I was front row, and I still couldn't fucking see him.
Yeah, I remember that.
Because she was so scared somebody was gonna hit him with shit that she was like, I don't want them to be able to see me.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, she'd poke her head out of the clouds, like, "I could be your whore."
Right.
Yeah.
But she didn't bitch out. She did her whole set.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
She did. She was interviewed about it later, and she was like, "It was awesome." But she was like, "I was scared."
Do a backflips. Can you remember your lines while pop cans are being thrown at you or being chucked at you? Dude's a recovering addict. His brain has been fried. I would have been more respectful.
What was he having? Vietnam flashbacks?
He is a great talent.
Well,
Is he really a great talent? Have you heard his songs, bro? Like, I don't think he's all that good, but he's not my type of music. So,
have you even listened to any of his stuff?
I have, and
I mean,
he is not my.
Even
not my
true or not true, like, obviously, I get what people are saying. Like, y'all should have done that, blah blah blah. And I agree. People shouldn't just throw shit at artists. That is disrespectful. Whether you like them or they're fucking a joke or not.
No, you should respect the people around that are there to see that
but
artist perform. But
unfortunately, it's a thing at the gathering. Okay, whether it's right or it's wrong, it happens at the gathering. People throw shit. Like I just said, they may not be throwing it at you, but they're throwing things. No one was throwing shit at Riff Raff. No one. A water bottle almost hit his shoe. I was right there. I was on the stage. He was fucking at the back of the stage. I was, you know what I mean? Like, I was literally leaning on the fucking stage. Even like the big professional photographers were like, fucking, come on, man. Fucking, it's fine.
Like, get the fuck up.
Yeah, like, what are you doing? Like I said, again, I'm right there. If people are throwing shit, it's going to hit me.
Right.
You know? Like, until he fucking made it a thing, people started throwing shit at him. I'm sure there's plenty of people that were hype about it.
Right.
Even that fucking, that he did that,
like I said, I'll sit here and talk shit about Riff Raff all day long because I don't consider.
I got hype when he started doing the fucking.
He ain't got no fucking talent in my eyes, but
he wasn't even rapping. Don't steal my truck or whatever. I was like, hell yeah, that's just dope.
But I'm not gonna go talk shit to a fan of his and be like, "Oh, that dude's garbage. He ain't got no fucking talent." I'm not gonna say that. I can say what I want on my show or our show or whatever. But to me, he doesn't have any talent. It's not my type of music. And if we're all at a crowd, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, fuck this dude and ruin it for the person next to me who's there to see him. If you're not there to see a performer, then don't go to the stage and watch. Stay the fuck at your campsite or go somewhere else.
But I was here before for the artist before him, Rue.
Well, then walk the fuck away because you know who's coming up, and obviously you don't want to be there anyway.
No, I have to let him know that I don't like him.
Right.
Otherwise, he won't know that I don't like him.
I mean, there are those people.
I can't find what he posted.
Oh, he posted about going to the strip club like right after.
No, yeah, that I know that, but no, he posted some shit like, man, it was like, if you'd have left too, if you'd have went and got your braids done, bought a barber for the whole crew, flew your family out, bought a new fit, and they tried to physically hurt you, is what he said. You'd have left too. Which, when you say it like that, it sounds pretty fucking bad, but nobody tried to physically hurt you. You almost got hit in the shoe with a water bottle. It was open.
That's assault, brother.
It was open.
It's assault.
I mean, technically it's true, but really?
Like they weren't trying to kill you. They didn't throw a mortar on the stage like they did for Yellow Wolf.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
he would have
shoot
sued
powder
everybody.
rockets at you while you were on stage like they did Yellow Wolf.
Like, is it respectful of those other artists? No.
No.
But come on.
Never.
Unless the artist says, yeah, throw that shit. Don't throw shit at artists, man.
This is you revealing. It was a bitch.
Just like the people that were throwing shit. They were bitches. You get two
Absolutely.
bitches together and you're going to have a good time.
Bitches.
Bitches.
Don't do that. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, so that happened. He left. And then it was time for, he probably already has a hard time remembering his lines. Maybe he does, man. I don't know.
We all know Violent J's been doing the same fucking music for years and has a hard time remembering his.
But it wasn't even like, the thing was, this was like track one, bro. It wasn't like.
There's the difference.
It was the song he
There's
came out
the
to.
Like, literally, he came out to it. He never even tried. That's what I'm saying. Like, if he'd have tried and they were assholes, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Juggalos are disrespectful. I get it.
Even Tila Tequila tried.
She tried her ass off.
Yeah, she did.
She sure did.
I got respect for that shit.
Yeah, right.
She ran away after she got hurt.
They were trying to hurt her.
Yeah.
I mean, they blackened their eye.
Yeah, they were physically trying to hurt her. No one was trying to hurt this man. At all. At all.
Well.
But he didn't try. He didn't even try.
So all that tough talk that he does on his songs, or how he be in real life talking.
Motherfucker just been like, spring break! And I'd have been done. I'd have been like, we're good. Let's go. Let's hang out.
Santeria.
Like, he could have killed it. I guarantee you, dude. If
He would have, yeah.
he would have been fine. Juggalos would have embraced him. He's so fucking goofy and ridiculous. He'd have been.
Just what I saw.
He would have
of the
been like
video.
Juggalo famous if he'd have just did his shit. If he'd have came out there and rocked it.
The first like 20 seconds of the video, the crowd was in it. They were
Yeah.
they were all about it.
People were about it. I was interested. I was curious.
I
You know what I'm
would
saying?
have.
That's what, because in all fairness, he's cheesy. He's you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he might not know that. He might fucking believe that he's that fucking guy.
I'll go back and I'll check those songs and the albums out.
But in my mind, he's a gimmick and he's ridiculous. That doesn't mean I don't like it. You know what I mean?
In fact, I'm gonna take a picture.
It could be
of
fun
you
because that's what
right
people
now.
were saying about Lardy B a couple years ago, whenever she played.
Right.
And then everybody loved her, right? Like, silly. Like, but yeah, man, he just didn't. I think.
P, remind me to do my homework, and then next week I can talk about the
All
tracks that I listened to.
Well, I'm okay. I'm not. I can't say anything good or bad about his music. I just know his image, and I know it's ridiculous. But it doesn't bother me. It's just. I think he would have done well with that community if he would have embraced it.
Right. Well, I said that's what I said. I said, well, I've checked out a few of his songs, and to me, it's garbage, no talent, whatever. But then he told me to go check out some of the older stuff. It's actually pretty good and amazing. So I will go check.
I mean,
it
people
out.
like him for a reason.
Right. No.
Right.
Just because people like
But
him
it could be
doesn't
the
mean I
cheese.
have to. And
Well, sure.
I mean, if it's not my cup of music, then I'm not going to listen to it. Which there's a lot of new artists out there that are not my taste in music.
Absolutely.
So there's a lot of people out there like I don't listen to, but fucking people love them, and I respect them for that.
And sometimes, like with somebody like him, I I embrace the cheese. I like cheese sometimes.
all the
fun.
time.
I mean,
It's
oh,
fun.
the food I like all the time.
all the
Yeah.
time.
But like sometimes cheesy shit,
It's fun.
I'm like this. You know what I mean? I'm like this is terrible. I love it. You know what I mean? Like
Like those automatrons or whatever that fucking group is,
I'm
where
like,
they
you
dress
ain't
up like the
You ain't gonna tell me this
Yeah.
motherfucker
No, I
gonna
don't-
like cheese
but I don't
part
like
of the
that.
time. This motherfucker.
that's cheesy and I don't like it.
Yeah, but it was like a spectacle.
It's fun to look at once.
Yeah.
You're not gonna tell me that this dude don't like cheese all the time. This motherfucker really, literally named his fantasy football team quite a few years back, chicken and cheese.
Yeah.
Don't tell me motherfucker don't like cheese.
No, I like cheese.
But the cheesy shit is okay sometimes.
Yes. So you gotta embrace the cheese,
If
man.
that's what you're going in for.
Like fucking Superhuman. He's fucking cheesy. It's just cheesy. But it's entertaining.
Yeah.
Uncle Jeff is fucking cheesy. Half the shit don't even make sense. You gotta be fucking 8. You have to have an 8-year-old brain to even get the joke.
Right.
But I love that dude. He's fucking hilarious. You know what I mean?
For sure.
And then next up on the stage, night 2 at the motherfucking gathering of the Juggalos following Riff Raff was the Wicked Clowns from Outer Space. This is the early. ICP played early too, bro. It's weird. I guess they have like a sound
9:45?
ordinance maybe or something. Yeah, I think they started
Well,
at 10.
we-
Well, yeah, this was
Him.
Thursday night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they might.
So a lot of people were confused about this, and I know we talked about it before because it's the Wicked Clowns from Outer Space show, right? So even though they explained it multiple times, we talked about it multiple times.
Yes.
People still were confused. They didn't understand. They thought why didn't they play a song off of the album? I thought it was the Wicked Clowns from Outer Space album. No, it's not. There is an album by the same name. That was not the point. This was the point of this show was to play the exact same set that they played in 1999 for the Wicked Clowns from Outer Space show, which we actually saw, or I saw. I don't know if you guys saw, twice. They did 2 nights at the Galaxy here in St. Louis.
They did.
And it was dope. They had the same stage set. Well, to be fair, they had a recreated stage
Right.
set, but the same stage set. They wore the exact same outfits. They played the
which were
exact
dope
same
as fuck.
songs. Even at one point, Shaggy took off all his clothes and was in his underwear like he used to do all the time. Like they went down to the T of the exact same show. You remember when Shaggy used to always be in his underwear and shit?
Yeah.
He hasn't done that in like 20 years. He did it. Like they did everything to the fucking T. Like if you didn't know, you wouldn't even know.
Right.
But they did it. Like same outfit, same fucking everything. And it was epic. Hold on, I gotta read whatever that was because it was long. These videos are awesome. Do you? Okay. No, for sure. Ain't nobody hating. We're just talking about what happened.
I mean,
Well, Rue's hating, but that's
I don't know if I wouldn't say I was hating. I was just throwing an opinion out there.
when I say nobody's hating. Rue's always just included from that.
I am
Because
not,
Rue's just
I don't
always
feel like I
hating.
was hating.
No, I'm not saying
Mostly
war. I'm just saying
directed
just,
towards him.
yeah. But if everybody's curious, I'll tell you what the set list was. Just to let you know, this was the nostalgic, the same set list from
He has to
19.
give you the set list because he's trying to kill time because he's running out of shit to talk
But
about.
that I'm just telling you what it was. So chicken hunting. They started the
He
show
still
with
has
chicken
2
hunting.
whole days to go through.
He don't remember those.
What are you talking about? Chicken hunting. Bring it on. Hocus
Rock
Pocus.
there, yeah.
Terrible. I stab people. Down with the clown. Boogie Woogie Woo. Fuck the world. Santa Claus the Fat Bitch. House of Horrors. Halls of Illusions. A little something something. Play with me. I want my shit. Everybody rise. Another long song. How many times? Assassin. And then ending in Pass Me By.
Pass me by.
Old school as fuck.
Yeah, it was nice to hear him playing that again for their outro.
It was fun.
Yeah.
It was a good show. I enjoyed it. But to be honest, they fucked up a lot.
Ooh.
The sound fucked up a few times, which is not their fault
I'll
necessarily.
check him out, bro.
The sound fucked up a
listen to
few
all the
times, which is not, like I said, their fault. Jay fucked up the words a lot. He did, what's the song?
He hasn't done these songs since
My Axe?
99, bro.
Yeah.
Was it My Axe? I don't know what song. I don't know. Whatever. One of the songs where, he gets those moments, but he's by himself.
Yeah.
Why you hating on
It was
him,
in my
bro?
room. Or
He
no.
hasn't done these songs
I'm
since
looking at number
99.
2. Never mind.
How you
No,
gonna
they
hate
do
on
the
him?
songs all the time. What are you talking about?
He hasn't done these songs since 99. Of course, you got to give him a little respect that he's going to mess them up a little bit.
Don't backtrack now, Rue.
It ain't me backtracking.
I don't remember what fucking song it was, but whatever. So obviously he did "Fuck the World," real early, and he clearly said, "All right, I stab people," and he's like, "I stab Twisted, fuck Twisted," super loud, like make sure everybody heard that. At one point, apparently, I guess during "Fuck the World," he said "fuck Juggalos" on accident, and the Juggalos on the internet ran with that real hard.
Dumbasses.
But he did.
Did they also freak out when he said "fuck Shaggy" too? Like, did they freak out on that?
No,
one?
that part was okay.
Oh, okay.
Because that's
What my
actually
shit?
Where he said "fuck me," like did that not?
well, that's actually in the song.
I know.
"Fuck Juggalos" is actually not in that song.
Maybe it was "I Want My Shit." He's pretty solo on that, right?
So when you say "fuck Juggalos"
Yeah.
in a song that's not that the words aren't in the song, you're gonna get people to run with that because.
Right.
And he's made that clear that he don't give a fuck about Juggalos. He just wants your fucking money. He's made that clear over the.
No, I stab people is where he said "fuck Twisted." Is that where? That's not where he fucked. Like he missed words here and there as he does.
Yeah.
But there was one song. It could have been "I stab people." I don't.
I mean, that's where he talks about stabbing people.
What? No. But I'm saying like he forgot a whole verse. He's all alone on stage. The whole verse was playing, and at one point you see him like literally fucking. He's like. Grabs his head. I was like, this motherfucker's about to have a legit panic attack on stage. Like, I was worried. I thought he was actually going to have a mental breakdown on stage.
So, don't worry, Jay. I'll come
like
get you.
old school, cut your fucking dreadlocks off, Violent J type shit.
Yeah.
But he brought it back. He brought it back. They got through it. I loved it because no one has seen ICP since October of last year.
Yeah.
Including me. So it was, and we're at the gathering, and it's fucking great, and it's ICP, and it's old school, and I loved every second of it. But at the same time, I was like, ugh. You know what I mean? Like every once in a while, I'm like, shit.
Yeesh.
Oh, boy.
Ooh.
I'm like, they got to do this again? You know what I mean? Like, I was worried. I promise you it gets better, though.
I was going to say, at least on the internet, there are videos of them on stage. You can't really tell that they fucked up. I mean, but I was also watching small clips.
Yeah.
Right.
But it was good. You know what I mean? Like, it was entertaining. Clearly, it's ICP. Yeah. It was fucking dope. A lot of people probably didn't notice. Like, the Juggalo vibes were at 100 because that was everybody's first show of the year, which is crazy. That's never happened.
Everybody's just rock hard.
Right? And then, so, we went, it was dope. It was, we went and cleaned up, changed up, did all that. We made it to the, I didn't see any of the other shit. I never made it to the Chapter 17 party. I know Green and Taylor did.
I don't know who knew a backflip is, but apparently he knows a lot about inside stuff. We're just speculating. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's possible.
It's a wild
accusation. You talking about from this year, you mean?
That's why they didn't do Juggalo weekends.
Some
you never know.
Wild accusations.
Who knows? You could be right. You could be wrong. We just try, we try not to talk about rumors and speculation because someone will just clip it out and say we said things.
Right.
And
I don't know.
We don't know.
I don't know shit.
But so we went over to the main. We went, like I said, I spent most of my time in two places or three places. Tom Wood's booth, the main stage, the second stage, right? So we made it over there. R.A. the Rugged Man. We made it over just in time for that. Whitney came a day early, so Whitney Payton was out there. R.A. the Rugged Man brought his DJ Lala, who was also an artist, and she brought another female artist, Reverie, who was like a fucking huge ass Latino rapper. So, and they all did this fucking crazy set together. R.A.'s up there fucking wilding out. They're throwing fucking tequila and vodka in the crowd, pouring it in people's mouths and shit. Like, it was dope. Like, talk about energy. It was like.
Now, what if there was a child in that crowd and they got tequila in its mouth?
That happened.
Well, they need to think about that.
Who do? The artist or the child?
The people.
You're right. Hoodoo does.
Hoodoo wasn't there this year.
Hoodoo does.
Hoodoo.
But it was dope, man. It was high energy. They're all doing songs together. While it was like, imagine a Green Shelley show without the fucking characters. It was like that level of energy. It was just artists on stage, like Whitney, Reverie, Lala. They'd all do this and that. And, she come out and rap. They come out and rap. They're doing shit. It was high energy.
It's like a deadly medley.
Kinda. But it was dope. Like, it was fun.
Or the three-headed
like quit that fucking deadly medley shit after the second year.
That was torture.
But I enjoyed it. It was hella dope. And we're just back there kicking it. Benny Buttons was back there. We're all hanging out with Benny, Zitro, everybody like that. It was super high energy. And then I'm going to be right back. So tell a joke.
Well,
Is this a 1 or a 2? How we
It's a 1. I would warn you.
how long
I just
we
got to
be?
take a pee real quick, y'all.
Son
He's
of
gotta
a
go
bitch.
pee.
Well, because we're gonna have a conversation
you
about the
can
next
still
one.
be talking.
I don't think
he
we're
is,
gonna
he's
have-
going to be
Oh, he
talking.
took the mic with him?
Oh, I'm gonna turn it off when I pee.
No,
Oh,
okay.
I hope
yeah,
so.
Just don't
Fuck.
point it at the toilet.
Yeah, don't drop it in the toilet.
Yeah, jeez. I
Don't
saw
drop the soap,
I
boy.
saw him doing his little dance. I was like, this is it. I was going to proposition him like, would you
Whoa,
like to hit him
right.
with a break or something? I mean, shit.
But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, I started seeing like all these videos and shit. Like, I guess it all started on fucking Wednesday.
Yeah.
And I was
day
like-
0.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, that looks cool. You know, like it's a long time to fucking be there, but it looks cool. Whatever. But then like Thursday night hit, and I started to see like performances and shit, and everybody walking around, and then pictures of everybody being there, and I'm like, I do miss this a little bit. Like, I miss not being at the fucking gathering. Like, what is wrong with me?
I mean, I was watching the videos and it felt like I was there because I know what the air felt like, what the
Well,
smells. Like
yeah.
I just pictured myself. I was like, I'm there. I feel like I'm there because
I
I'm so familiar with that area.
Right. I mean, but when you've been to, 17, 18 of them or whatever, like I have, you kind of like you see people there and you're like, oh, fuck, I miss them. I haven't seen them in a while. Fuck, I should be there. I miss them, whatever.
Yeah.
But then, as things kind of go in a little bit more and you see more of the performances and more of people like recording stuff, I'm like, I don't miss that. I don't miss that. Oh, the fucking rain pouring. I don't miss that. I'm like, I just the don't miss outweighs the misses.
By so far.
Like I work in a hot environment, so like the heat's really not an issue.
But you can get out of that heat.
not when I'm at work. No.
I mean, if you don't you have a lunchroom?
I can't just take a break. I
No,
get,
I mean, like, when you take
I get a
lunch.
half-hour break. That's
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Out
but
of
I
a
mean, like,
10-hour shift.
You have fans, you have airflow,
Yeah,
even
but
though it's hot.
It's hot as
Yeah, but you
fuck.
still get airflow,
It's not the same.
and you're not heavily drinking.
Let me say
and
this.
You can go home.
Let me say this. The fans that we do have, yes, there's one at each machine and it blows. But when you're at the section of your workstation, you cannot feel that fan blowing at all.
Yeah.
So it really doesn't do any good. But yes, when
No,
you do catch a
gathering
break
heat
on
is
your line
miserable.
or whatever, then you can go back to the fan and cool off.
Gathering heat is miserable because
It was a
It's
1.5.
way different. It's way different.
so different, especially if you're camping. Oh, fuck that! I would never. Like I said,
Yeah,
the
I
only
mean-
way I'm going back is if I have a nice RV that I can park a golf cart in. They're not going to fuck with me, and I can just drive around the golf cart and have a baller sight pack.
I mean, I ain't worried about that. Like, I can.
It's the walking, man. The walking, it's just
Well,
too
they got
fucking much.
They got all the paths paved now. Everything is paved except for
That
main
doesn't-
stage.
That doesn't matter. You're still walking.
That is true.
It makes a huge difference, though.
I mean, it helps.
When you're walking uphill on rocks,
What the-
Still hot though
takes-
because it's blacked up.
you.
What are you pulling her tail?
No, like, she was tangled in the power cord.
She don't care. But when you're like, when you're walking on rocks, it takes more of a toll on your feet as you're walking up hills and on rocks for 4 days.
You do.
When you're walking on solid ground, it don't hurt as bad, and the fucking blisters on the feet don't pop up as fast.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
But the shafting
the
between
chub
the
rub, dude.
legs,
Yeah,
it pops up after
that-
the first day.
That
You're like,
chub rub, man,
"Motherfucker."
that should be fierce. You got to come prepared.
All right.
Do a flip. There's no fucking way that he talked about all that shit on the Shaggy Show.
There's no way.
I'm gonna,
He
yeah.
said a whole lot of vague things that could be taken that way, but I've never heard him talk about that shit fucking directly.
It's all allegedly.
Never said, never said it didn't happen. I don't know. I can't say or not say, but it is what it is.
So they were supposed to have a seminar and they were going to reveal the next Joker's
That was
card?
the rumor. That's what people were expecting from the seminar.
Oh. I mean, if you're gonna get up there and do a performance, which everybody knows, I ain't spoiling nothing, obviously.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna get up there and do a performance, and there's no reason why you cannot reveal the and have an actual seminar and reveal the next Joker's card. No fucking reason why you couldn't.
I'll give you one good reason.
What's that?
They don't know what it is.
100%. 100%.
That's just Juggalos being hopeful.
Right. What up, Lakota?
Which I get. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. It'd been dope. It would have been cool if that happened. I'd have been excited.
Oh, 100%.
But it didn't. But yeah.
We'll get there.
Yeah. So next up, we had on the schedule. It says D-Loke. D-Loke says it's the Cottonmouth Kings.
So you don't know what the fuck
The
you're
Gathering. Just I assume because the Gathering didn't want to. They know the history.
Right. Yeah. You're gonna get D-Loke, and whatever happens.
Right. So there was what's up, Trailer Park? Hell yeah, what's up, brother?
TP in the house.
Shout out to those guys,
Whoa,
man.
whoa.
Shout out to. I was gonna talk about that later too, because I got to meet those guys, and it was dope. Because I'm trying to go in order. But yeah, so it was D-Loke, but it was the Cottonmouth Kings. We talked about the new version of the Cotton, not the weird one with the band members we don't know. That ended really quickly. This is the one with Judge D, Taxman, Chucky Chuck, and I don't know who the fucking other guy was, man. There was another guy. It wasn't Dog Boy. I was hoping for Dog Boy because he's been a part of it too. You know how bad I wanted to dislike this.
100%.
I don't like dislike. We had a whole fucking 30-minute conversation earlier about how I don't like drugs. You can just insert D-Loke into that word because in my mind, D-Loke is drugs. Like, that dude was so fucked up on all kinds of shit and being annoying and fucking ripping people off and, you know what I mean? Being a fucking guy on drugs except with a band.
Right.
And
It never ends well.
Yeah, I didn't fuck with that. I don't like it. You know what I mean? I'm all for a comeback. I got another story about that later, too.
Here we go.
But I had all intentions to not like this. I wanted to go see it because I love Munchie. Munchie was like the one homie back in the day.
Right.
When we were just kids, there was no intentions of ever doing anything. We were just fans of music.
Right.
That was one of the first people who was on stage that was nice to me.
Comeback sounds like an off-air story.
All right.
No, maybe. but yeah, like Taxman. But everyone knows it's Munchie now, but back then they didn't. But he was like one of the first people that was nice to me, man, and I fucked with it. I said Judge D. There was somebody else, wasn't there? There's one other guy that kept popping in.
You said
Judge D, Chucky Chuck,
Mr. Green's too fucked
Taxman, and D-Lo.
Yeah,
And then there was one other dude that kept popping in and out. But anyway, I did not want to like this. Obviously, I was going to go catch it for the people to watch. I absolutely fucking loved it. It was nostalgic. It was fucking Cottonmouth Kings of the Gathering. Like, it was good. Like, if you're an old school Cottonmouth Kings fan, they did old school Cottonmouth Kings, and they did it well.
Ooh.
I heard some of it. It was pretty fucking dope.
It was good. Like, it was good. I'm not going to front just because I'm a hater of D-Loke. It was good. Like, they did fucking great. Like, I enjoyed it. If Dogboy would have been there, it would have been even better. Because I know I know he's doing some of the shows. But it was good, man. It was good to see Chucky. I love Chucky Chuck. That's the homie. And they just did it good. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was weird when they did, I think Smoke Weed for the Rest of My Life or whatever, because Richter sings 90% of that song and Richter's not there.
Yeah.
But, like, I didn't really miss Daddy X. Like, I never really, whatever. It was really good. The energy was high. The crowd was loving it. Even he was like, "This reminds me of the first Gathering." It was like, you know what I mean? Because they played the first Gathering in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, it was dope, man. Like, it was. Because I talked to Rue after that because he was like, "So how was it?" And I was like, "Bro, like, it was good. It shouldn't have been good, but it was so good." Like, I was like, you know what I'm saying? Daydreaming faces, like, just fucking getting live, dude. Like, it was the Gathering. It was, you know what I mean? Like, this shit belongs there, and it was good.
Does.
It was so fresh.
Daddy X has been out of the band for a long time.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, like, Daddy X been gone, and then Johnny and Chucky and who the fuck were they with? somebody else were doing something together. Oh, the King Click. Or, King Click, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were doing that for a while. And then D-Lo started a new Cottonmouth Kings, which was terrible. But this is good. At least this is the family. You know what I mean? They weren't necessarily members of K&K, but Judge D used to always be on tour with Cottonmouth Kings. They had tracks and all that. Munchie was always on stage with Cottonmouth Kings. You know what I mean? He was never actually like an artist, except for in Corporate Avenger. But he didn't really, make noise. He was just like the punk rock Pakalika, I guess.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like a hype man. But it was fucking dope, man.
The megaphone guy.
I enjoyed it. And then, next up, Necro fucking Goblicon. Shout out to fucking Johnny. Dude, they're so entertaining.
Johnny Depp.
We were talking about earlier about music you don't like. I absolutely cannot stand this band. But I will watch it every time.
I don't
Only
see
because of the
anything
little
from it.
goblin running around.
It's the most entertaining thing in the world. And I hate the music. I hate it. I can't stand it. This is not for me.
The music is.
Not that they're not talented. They're good at what they
Great.
do. I just don't like it. It's either fucking
Yeah.
or it's fucking you know what I'm saying?
Sounds horrible.
And it's just metal as fuck.
Sounds terrible.
People love it, but I love it too. Like I don't. It's fucking great.
Yeah.
I don't care. It's so entertaining. Fucking Johnny Goblin is the fucking dopest fucking dude in the world. It's so much fun to watch, bro. Counting? You okay?
You
We
fucked
think
him
Rue's
up.
having
Good
a
job.
seizure.
Good job. You fucked him up.
What the fuck is he just in the middle of counting for?
Well, he
You
might
just
tell
keep
you in a
talking,
second.
and then if I figure it out,
I can't
I'll
help it.
let
I thought
know.
you were having a heart
He
attack.
might tell you in a second.
Is he counting goblins?
I know he's got to let him finish.
All right. Well, we're at the end of the day here.
Okay.
I don't know what else to do.
You haven't talked about the seminar yet.
It's not on this day.
Did they have a seminar?
We're ending
So
the
you
day.
said you was almost done.
Yeah, we're going.
Like, I
I'll
think
move
you-
on to the next day.
I think you got.
Has Ouija performed yet?
No. What's the next day?
Yeah.
Next day, we show up to the gathering. Do I have to hurry? Oh, yeah, I guess I do, huh?
Just a smidge.
Okay. Hang out in Tom Woods' booth. Tom Woods' booth. Tom Woods' booth. Tom Woods' booth.
There was only 4 of them, right? On the KMK thing, there was only 4 of them.
What?
On the KMK thing, right? With the D-Lo concert show or whatever.
D-Lo.
D-Lo,
Taxman.
Judge D.
Judge D. Chucky Chuck. And I think there was some other guy.
Are you sure there was a 5th one?
I mean, I have to watch the playback.
Well, that's what I was trying to do, and then
But he was like only there sometimes. Maybe it could have been. Maybe I was just mistaken. You know what I mean? There's a lot of energy.
yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with it right now.
Who are you? Who is this? Hello.
Who's following me?
So basically, in my world, I spent the whole day at Tom Wood's booth, and chilled that day. I unfortunately missed Darby O'Trill, but I heard he did great. I showed up at the end of Hatchet Man Project, but those guys kill it, and they're making a real big name for themselves in the Juggalo world. And we'll talk more on that later.
There's a lot of. We'll talk about it later tonight. P.
I think I've gone to it though. But I'm just saying they were dope, but I missed most of it. But like I said, they're making a big name for themselves in the Juggalo world. And then next up, man, 6:30 in the motherfucking evening, Whitney Payton hits the main stage.
Pay.
And she does what Whitney does, man.
She did the thing.
I don't know what this dude's really talking about.
Who?
You do a backflip. The 3-Headed Monster tour took off before Shaggy's and was done before Shaggy started his tour, correct?
Yes.
So they both can sell the same amount of tickets, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Neither one of them fucks up either one of their ticket sales, correct?
I don't think so.
I wouldn't think so either. But I'm just trying to figure out where he's coming.
I mean, it's not like they were $100 concerts where people had to choose.
Right. Anyways, sorry, not to cut off track.
The thing he said before was a thing that was debated on in the Juggalo world, though.
Right. Yeah. No, I've seen that.
Him dropping it was like
Shaggy
it wasn't even a week. It was like 5 days later. They dropped it early and shit. The unannounced EP dropped early.
Right.
That was weird. It could have been. No one's saying you're wrong.
No,
Some people
I'm
might
not-
know things you're saying are true, but we don't talk about those things unless they're fact. Proven fact, I guess I should say, right?
Yeah. No.
Or known facts. Known
Yes.
facts. Whitney Payton hit the motherfucking stage tore down the motherfucking gathering. She brought out fucking bubbles.
Surfing on a pool.
She was like, "Oh, I'm known for bringing the pool rafts, but this time I brought the fucking pool." You know what I'm saying?
That was dope.
Yeah,
That was fucking dope as fuck, dude.
hell yeah. And she murdered it. And she posted some shit on Facebook or whatever of her. You know, the crowd holds her up sometimes.
Yeah.
She's like, "Let me teach you a thing or two, riffraff."
It was hilarious. I
Some
lost
shit,
it. I was
like-
like, oh my God.
Whitney kills it, though.
Jab. I'm
She's
like,
just out there
uh-oh.
fucking showing love. Like I said, she was there the night before, kicking it, fucking,
Yeah.
hanging out with fucking RA and like taking pictures with KMK and shit. They're like, "Come on, Whitney," you know what I mean? Everybody's in the back showing love. That was one of my favorite parts of the gathering. Is since I was able to fucking hang out in the back at the second stage, was watching everybody kick it or kicking it with them. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like
Yeah.
seeing all the love, man. There was so much love. Like we talked earlier, people talking online about the shit. Like I saw nothing but love. You know what I mean? Then Ritz came out. I almost forgot Ritz was even there, and then he fucking killed it, dude. You can't hate. You can hate on things he may or may not have done in his life,
It was a long time ago. He's a different person.
but he murdered it, bro.
I mean, I wouldn't say that, but I mean, you can't hate on. If you like his music, you can't hate on it for what he does in his personal
Whoop.
life. I mean, he makes music for y'all.
I'm not defending with the allegations are
I
and
mean,
all that
I
stuff.
I like quite a few of his songs. I mean, I can't say I'm a
was
fan
dope,
of Ritz,
but
but I do like a lot
it
of
w-
Ritz songs.
Yeah.
But it wasn't recent, so like the hate now doesn't make any sense.
He was giving me like them old. He was doing. He's like it was like some old school tech with the.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
he
Like
kills it, man.
yeah, he motherfucker raps, boy.
Yeah, you do.
Even if you don't like his
He
shit,
don't lip sync nothing. That
No.
dude kills it.
like I'm not sure if I've ever seen Ritz that close before.
Really?
You know what I mean?
No, you have.
Have I?
Yeah, when we were in the back for the party, and
Yeah, well, yeah.
you took my picture.
I don't think
whatever.
I've seen him rap that close. Is what I meant to say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've been
was
face to
gonna
face with
say-
the man.
I was gonna
I
say,
mean,
we
yeah,
should
yeah.
talk to
Like,
the
oh, I've
dude
never
for-
been. I know he performed at that gathering, obviously, because we were hanging out with him.
Right.
I don't know. If, obviously, I guess we had press because we were back there.
Yes.
But maybe I just didn't pay attention or something. I don't know. But like being that close, and I like, you know what I mean? He's right there, and I'm
Got your dick in your face.
basically yes. Sometimes you got to back up for them things.
Oh shit!
But like I can watch him. Like I see the motherfucker like I'm like holy fuck. Like you know what I mean? As weird as that sounds out loud to watch his mouth, but like I'm watching him rap his ass off live.
Yeah.
I ain't seen nobody done that yet. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers are killing it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not hating on anybody, but that motherfucker's like, I'm like, how are you even saying words right now, dog?
Even Tech has songs that he can't do live because it's too fast.
Yeah.
You know, on recording.
To watch him do that close, like you know,
Yeah.
I was impressed. And like, and he's goofy looking.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he's a goofy looking motherfucker, especially with. And I'm like, damn, this
Fuck,
motherfucker's
you
goofy.
a goofy looking motherfucker.
I said I didn't,
We're all goofy looking motherfuckers.
but he murdered it, bro. Let's say what you said is true, but the beef is him and the EP just trying to do that, man. I don't know who you are doing backflip. Coming in here with all this shit, man.
All this knowledge.
Trying to get me in trouble, man. Trying to get me in trouble.
Can neither confirm or deny your allegations, sir.
Yeah, this is terrible.
Or man, whatever.
Next up on the motherfucking stage is the Juggalo Cypher. I gotta see my homies again.
Homies.
I don't remember those guys' name. No offense to all them dudes, man. I'm so shitty at this. Like I support I support everybody, but I really support the people that support me and the people that, you know what I mean. Like we all become friends because we all fucking support each other, and it's not fucking like gatekeepers. It's just like y'all are dope, I just don't know you. My homie Tier Diaz and Zitra are on stage. I know them. I filmed the whole thing. I took pictures of all the people. You know what I mean? I just don't know your name offhand. But it's all the people that won the cipher last year. They did the video. They got to perform it on main stage right after Ritz at fucking 8:30 the main stage. That's dope.
That is dope.
So it was like 5 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever. You know what I mean? They just did their shit. And it was dope. And then Max Sabbath hit the fucking stage. Another fucking cheese factor. You know what I'm saying? But it's entertaining.
It is.
And, the music's not good, in my opinion. It's not nearly as loud as some of the other shit. It's not like death metal.
Yeah.
It was entertaining. It was funny. The dude's funny. Ronald fucking Osborne or whatever.
I liked them for about 15, 20 minutes, and then it's like, okay, I get it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
All right.
Please tell me they sang happy. Who he's all about?
Happy birthday to Grimace.
Yeah, please tell me they said sang happy grip.
I don't think they did.
Oh,
did. I kept yelling it. He was right there. I'm like, happy birthday! Happy birthday! It was dope. Yeah, it was funny, man. Yeah, it was fucking. Is it? You know what I mean? Like I said, it was entertaining. And dude, he's running around. He's got little jokes. He's got silly. It's basically a bunch of dad jokes and shit. And then he had this bucket. He has probably his own props. Yeah. So he's catch them in mustard bottles, and he runs out to spray them. It's just water. And then you watch him pour his whole 2 liter of Faygo into this bucket. Then he runs back and forth, getting ready to throw the bucket, throw the bucket, throw the bucket, throw the bucket, and he throws the bucket, and it's just fucking confetti. I'm standing right there. I'm like, where the fuck did Faygo go?
He didn't dump it in the bucket.
He did. It's just there's a hole in it or something.
No, he didn't.
There's a hole in the bucket, and it goes in the pan. He dumped it in the bucket. He poured the whole 2 liter out.
He did a magic trick, bro.
Clearly.
He made it disappear.
And then, what up, Trip Dub? What up, who, Mikey? Trip Dub just said what the fuck I was about to say. One of my favorite fucking performances of the entire fucking gathering, Yellow Wolf.
Yeah, he put on a hell of a fucking show.
It's his 3rd gathering.
Yes.
He came out. He had the DJ set up in a car.
I love that
the car was coming out the stage.
I love that he got back to acting normal.
He got back to doing that card thing because he did that car a long time ago and then took it away.
He'd get on top of it and shit.
A little bit of catfish, Billy.
Bro.
So he took it away for a while and then now he's
because he went off the fucking deep end because he was in some
that
shit.
doesn't have nothing to do with his stage.
I've never not liked Yellow Wolf. You know what I'm saying? I've always liked Yellow Wolf.
Dude, I've liked Yellow Wolf for a long time.
But I'm saying I've never not liked him. But I've never been yay. I've never been yay. Excited. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, that's dope. And then whatever. I'm not rushing over because Yellow was on. Right. You know what I mean? But then this show, I was like, maybe I underestimated how big of a fan of Yellow Wolf I am.
Sure.
Because I'm pretty sure every fucking song he played was everything I wanted to hear.
It's I like it.
Probably what you knew too.
There's only 2 tracks that I thought he would play and he didn't, which was the fucking Let's Roll and The Best Friend with Eminem. There's only 2 tracks he didn't play.
He played Box Chevy.
I believe so. Played everything. He played fucking Catfish Billy second.
I feel
blew my fucking mind.
I feel like he probably played Catfish Billy off. He probably played 2 songs off the older albums, but then that Wolf album, the album with the wolf on the cover, came out, and I'm pretty sure he probably did most of.
I'm pretty sure the first time I cried at this year's gathering was he played fucking You and I.
Because that's one of his biggest fucking albums, and it's got it's a fucking all hits album basically.
I did see her there.
I mean, when that album came out, they were all new songs. It's not like
that's a phenomenal. That's a great record.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal fucking album.
He played all the shit off of there except for Best Friend. That's what I'm saying. The fucking Till It's Gone and You and I, dude. That's you know what I mean. You know I'm a baby and I start crying.
Yeah, no, that song.
That shit made me. You know what I mean. And it's loud. You know what I mean. That's the one. Unless you're in the car, that's the only time I get to sing in public.
Bro,
is when it's so loud no one can hear you and you're just fucking in the zone. You know what I'm saying?
It's a good song for real.
It's always, you know what I'm saying? Fucking in my feelings and shit at the gathering. I fucking loved it, bro. Yeah, You and Me. Absolutely amazing. I assumed Yellow, like we said earlier, the 4th of July fucking gathering, there wasn't a shit ton of fireworks. It wasn't that crazy. I thought Yellow Wolf was going to get attacked and it was going to be that's the thing people do for Yellow Wolf now.
Yeah, it's for real.
Somebody threw somebody hit him. I don't remember what it was.
Y'all can't hit me with no fire.
Yeah, he got hit with something, and he stopped.
He got hit with a fire.
Well, he fucked around and
I'm talking about this show. He got hit with something, and he stopped, and he said something. Was like, hey man, he's like, yo, we're still doing this or something. He's like, y'all just trying to physically hurt me. I thought we was family in this bitch. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then he got a big pop, and nobody really fucked with him. It was dope. It was fucking amazing. He murdered it. Absolute murdered it. And then your motherfucking headliner, Ouija Mac, bro. Ouija motherfucking Mac headlining Friday night of the gathering.
It, man.
Bro, his stage was so sick. So it was fucking Area 51 shit.
Yeah.
He had fences up, fucking caught, and him and fucking DJ Chunk did Shaggy and J Paint.
Yeah.
Dude, it was so sick, dude. He murdered it. Fucking killed it. Rudy Anderson, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, I saw it. I seen the show. Sarah's cool. She's a nice girl. But yeah, shout out to Ouija Mag. Like you were saying, there's a shit ton of people there this year, man. And you gotta give Ouija his props for a lot of that.
Mm-hmm.
He's murdering it, dude.
Yes,
murdering it.
Yes, he is.
Somebody has to.
Huh?
Somebody has to.
And he put on epic, dude. It was an epic fucking show with an epic stage. Shout out to fucking DJ Chunk for holding it down.
Ouija's probably the only reason why ICP still exists.
We'll go that far, but
I mean,
he's the reason that they're making like a comeback, a surgence.
I mean, if it wasn't for Ouija, where would they be?
I mean, Jay still wouldn't know how to work his phone.
I mean, I don't know what would happen. I don't know what would
It's like, take my picture. I can only see myself. What does that mean? How do I change it? How do I change it? I don't know. I don't know
Especially
how to do
with
this.
Shaggy saying, like, people need, time away from people to get their shit right, whatever. Where would we be?
Right.
I mean, I'm not saying that ICP would be fucking dead and gone, because I would never hope for that to happen, or I'd never wish
Jay
it.
would be
I
sitting in
never
a
say
parking
it.
lot in a cardboard box, still talking about the Dark Carnival. He would never let it die.
But
he's taking it with him.
But a dying world would still be dying.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that's what
It's
I
not.
feel like.
Yeah, it's not dying. Like
And-
we.
Yeah,
Exactly.
thank God for Ouija, because, I mean, Ouija got me. All right, I can give a fuck less about a Ouija track. Like, fuck a Ouija track. It's not my music.
Yeah.
But I'll go watch that motherfucker's performance. Like, I don't even know the songs because I don't listen to them. I mean, I've tried to, and I just can't get into it. But I will go watch that motherfucker's stage performance
He kills it,
because it's that much fun.
It's hype. It's hype as fuck.
I don't give a shit about your music, bro. You fucking you on stage is a show for me.
Absolutely.
I don't even give a fuck what you're saying or what you're singing. But your stage performance, your whole show is just fucking great to watch.
He's just got a great demeanor on stage that's just 10 times taller than he is.
Fuck, oh yeah, he's a little guy.
Right.
Yeah.
He's a tiny guy, but you would think a giant was on the stage the way he walks around.
And I mean, even
Murder.
ICP, like, dude, like, their songs are like, you kind of grow to like them. But what tracks you to ICP is their fucking stage performances.
You guys are silly.
Sure, you might have that one or two songs that you hear and you're like, oh my God, like, that's dope, like, that's cool. But when you actually go to an ICP concert is what draws you to like them more.
For sure.
I mean, it's
But
just
I was
crazy.
I'm not gonna front, and I was kind of a Ouija hater in the beginning, the music wise, like a lot of people were. But he gets better and better and better and grows on me at the same time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like, not only is his music getting better, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
he's personally grown on me. I've always liked him as a person.
Yeah.
He's always super nice to me.
Yeah,
it just wasn't my style of music. But it kind of started to
It
be.
definitely grew on me because I
Yeah.
didn't like it at first, but I just
You know what?
recently found that out.
While he's performing, all of a sudden I'm fucking singing. I'm like, wait, I know all this
Wait a
shit?
minute.
Like,
Right.
I know all this?
Gonna make our body drop.
There was I'm gonna have to refind it and share it, but somebody wrote an article about the gathering, and I should have shared it. I screenshotted this part, and the title of the article was "Gen Z makes the gathering cool again."
Oh Jesus!
But it was like they interviewed Ouija, they interviewed Jeff too. I didn't screenshot that part, but he said something about like, because people are like, I guess ICP shit's like huge on TikTok and everybody's talking about it.
Yeah, they've gone viral like on like 3 or 4 different songs.
But they interviewed Ouija, and I saw this quote, and it's something I never thought about, and I just wanted to. It was super cool.
Is that about Gary?
It's not
Sure,
about
100%, man. You do got to respect Ouija's grind because that dude puts on one like fuck his songs. Like, I'll just go watch the show. Like, I don't even like his music, but I'll go watch the show.
for sure. Oh yeah, no, he's a fucking grinder.
You owe me a Coke.
I'm gonna share this whole article, but I have to find it again. But he said, so this was Ouija's quote when they asked him about new Juggalos and shit. He said a lot of parents come up to him and tell him they have nothing in common with their teenage sons and daughters until they found his music, so they could listen in the car and bond over it. So like, you know what I mean? Like, if we're Juggalos and our kids we can't fucking connect with, but our kids are into Ouija and we're in ICP, now all of a sudden they have this fucking bonding and they can be fucking, you know what I mean? Even if they're, I was like, that's fucking it's something I never even thought about, but it's super cool. And I just wanted to share that with you. I just want to share a passage.
That's wholesome.
I thought there was more to it.
There is. There's a whole thing. That was the main thing.
I thought you were going to read the whole thing.
Well, he was talking about, I wasn't a fan of the TikTok portion of the Juggalo world. It's kind of in regards to what we thought about Ouija. So, like, he's like, I wasn't a fan of the TikTok portion of the Juggalo world. These new people find a cool TikTok sound and painted their faces, but they're people. But some of those people did find the carnival. He's like, people who, I can't fucking read. People who just needed this shit, just like I did when I heard ICP a bazillion years ago. There are people back then that would have said I wasn't a Juggalo because I wasn't down during Carnival or Carnage. I asked Violent J about it because I told him what I felt some kind of way, and he told me that I was being a fucking hater. Imagine if a motherfucker told you that you weren't down and shunned you and made you feel like this wasn't a place for you. That's the opposite of what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to be inclusive. We're supposed to be accepting. We're supposed to be the space for them. So he's talking about him personally hating on TikTok Juggalos, the way people hated on him, saying he's not a Juggalo.
Yeah.
That we should just accept everybody. And now he's talking about how these young kids who find it on TikTok actually fall in love with it. Because some of them are haters.
Yeah.
But some of them actually fall in love with the carnival. Not only are they coming into the community, but now they're also bonding with their families. And it's just fucking crazy, and it's dope, and I love to see it. That's what I wanted to say.
Okay.
You're welcome.
I don't feel like I think I'm more lost now than we were before.
That's all right. Other people understand, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it, but I don't understand what they had to do.
What's all
with
this
what we're talking about
acceptance
together.
bullshit?
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. I know it's weird for you.
No.
Trying to be accepted.
I understand that, but it's not the old Juggalos that had a problem with accepting people. It's the new fucking Juggalos that have a problem with accepting.
It's a lot of
It's
the
the
old.
old Juggalos.
Listen to
No,
yourself.
because that's how we grew up with the music was, we're all not the same, but we all have like the same, some things in common. And we were open arms and welcoming people in. And then the new Juggalos kind of fucked that up for everybody. So then it shunned people down.
Why do you think the new Juggalos are unresponsive? Probably because we're not accepting of them.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, I don't think that's true at all.
But also the new Juggalos, they bring in fentanyl-laced weed.
That's true.
And then they sell it and kill people. So
Absolutely.
that's another reason why we don't fuck with y'all. I really don't give a fuck if you're new or not. Just don't be stupid.
Well, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot. The popularity. I mean, that was the point of what the second half was.
Who Mikey said Rue is literally the person that article is referring to.
Mikey's listened to the show before.
Clearly, but I mean,
Clearly knows you.
I have no problem. I have no problem. I talk to anybody. I don't give a shit if you're black, white, gay, or straight. I don't care.
You said no N-words tonight, Rue.
I didn't say
see
any.
we're going that direction.
I didn't say any. I don't use those words.
So after Ouija Mac destroyed the fucking stage, we made it back over to the second stage because that's what I do.
He's a floater.
Very first person I see in the backstage area
Was a match out?
is Matt Chow.
Yeah.
He made
I
it.
saw that he made it.
Walks right up to me. Matt Chow, nice to meet you.
Hello.
You know what I mean? I'm like, hey, Ricky P. Anyone who walks anywhere near. Matt Chow, pleasure to meet you.
Did you say I hope you make it on
The
stage
most
tonight?
overtly friendly person ever, right? Like, it was nice. It's kind of weird.
Like I said, drugs change you.
Right? Just so nice, right? The man, talk about, that's what I said earlier, I'm all about a comeback, right? Showed up. He hit that fucking stage, man.
He fucking killed it.
I don't know one fucking Mad Child song.
I
know one.
I know one.
Except for the shit he did with Tom McDonald. Because they did a whole album together.
Yeah.
He did like 4 or 5 of those. He's in the fucking crowd. Fucking, you know what I'm saying? It was a great time. The one thing happened. I don't know if it was a joke. I hope it was a joke. If it wasn't a joke,
well played.
Go talk to your therapist. But he's in the crowd rocking out, having a good time. He's fucking murdering, dude. I was like, fuck yeah, this is dope. He showed up. From my understanding, he's sober, right? I'm going into this. He's cleaned his life up. That's a lot of the reason
Because
him
he
and
said,
Tom
hey, I'm
became
Mad
friends.
Child, nice to meet you.
No, I'm saying like in life. I've pay attention. Like the reason him and Tom became friends is because he was like trying to get his life right and shit. And get on that path because Tom's went sober. You know what I mean?
And don't tell me you seen a motherfucker relapse.
No, I didn't see. No. He just said it's something he said.
He just looks up with a.
But no, he was fucking. No, he was
this.
killing it. It was dope. Like the energy was good regardless. And then he started playing the shit I actually knew. Like, Mama, I got bad news. That shit with Tom McDonald. I was so hyped. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then he's in there like moshing with everybody, and somebody tried to pass him a joint. And he's like, "No, I don't smoke weed. You got any crack though?" And he said it on the mic. And I was like, "No, I hope he's joking. Like, please be joking,
That
bro."
sounds like a joke.
Like I hope to God he was joking.
That's
like,
funny.
because I was like, oh, "No, don't do that, man, child. Like you're doing so good."
We just became friends.
I mean, let's just speculate and say it was a joke. Good for him to be
Absolutely
able to joke. Like
I hope and pray to God it was a joke. I'm assuming it was a joke. So as long as that was a joke, fucking congratulations.
I mean, it
Like,
probably
100%.
it would have been too funny if somebody threw a rock up on that stage though.
did he address him missing?
But I
the
mean, the
last
fact that
time?
he turned down weed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
right, for sure.
Did he joke about him missing stage last time?
I don't know. He didn't joke about it. He didn't think that.
No, but I can see that.
I don't
being
think
a
that's
turning
supposed to
point
be.
for him.
I don't think that's supposed to be public information, though, even though it is.
I mean,
Right.
Nobody ever officially announced Mad Child's in the back dope sick.
yeah.
They just said he couldn't make it, even though he was there.
That was probably the.
It was Oklahoma. But yeah, other than that, it was so, dude. I was like, I did not expect to be this hyped for this shit. Like, but
He
yeah,
was just
especially
feeling
that
the
shit.
love in the air.
Right.
And it was dope to hear Tom, and he played the whole song. Even like he did his verse, but Tom and Nova shit played too. Everybody was just getting hyped. I was like, "Fuck yeah, Mama, I got bad." This shit is fucking dope.
And who might I know self-awareness. Just you guys like to listen to P because he makes it sound like I don't like anybody, but
I have never put
when you
words
get
in your
to
mouth, bro.
when you actually meet me and get to know me, you understand better.
That's right.
I just don't like disrespectful people.
If I believed you was a terrible person, we would have been friends for 20 years, and I would not be in your living room right now.
That is
Well,
true.
I can 100% say that. Rue
Yeah.
might say some stupid shit
This
sometimes
motherfucker just using me. Don't worry.
for your living room.
Yeah, place to do a show.
I got the internet, bro.
Good, I canceled mine. Today.
So then, this is when we were hanging out backstage, kicking it, and all them cats from the Thuggalo show
Care with
showed
the
up.
wires over there. You making my headphones go.
Did I fuck them up? Are you good?
No, yeah, they're good. Don't touch
All right. So the guys from the Thuggalo show showed up. I don't know any of these people. Never met them in my life.
No, they seem like good people though. Am I gonna have a different opinion after this?
And what's his name? He's I don't know if he's still here or not. Trailer Park Jesus, is that right?
Yeah,
I was fucking up,
trailer Park. I called him TP earlier. Yeah.
Trailer Park
I don't know if
Cinderella.
he's got-
Trailer Park Cinderella. Maybe that's what it is. But yeah, he walked in, he's like, "Freaky P." I'm like, "What?" Oh shit. I'm like, "What's up, bro?" He was, it was fucking dope, man. Super positive exchange. Hugged it out. Talked about. He's like, he appreciated us showing us props. And I told him I appreciate what the fuck they're doing. Like,
Right.
you know what I mean? It was just we just sat there and fucking loved each other, man. And then I don't remember the
I wish you could use better words.
my first thought was worse.
Loved each other.
My first thought was
Motherfuckers
worse.
just sitting there making out. I mean,
I was gonna say that, or we're just jerking each other off, or whatever.
There you go.
It was just all love, man. Like, especially, the internet's, everybody beefs on the internet.
we was having conversations and good conversations.
like, we've never had
And we
beef
was
or
shooting
other, but,
shit,
like,
getting to
that's-
know each other.
Most news you hear about a podcast is because they're fucking beefing or talking shit. And those guys started at that fucking Toxic Plague or whatever, which was like all hate.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, that's not us. Like, we we left England to start America. You know what I mean? Like, which I've heard that, but it was dope to meet them.
Wasn't that Bartle House dude part of them at one point? Or was he? That was a
no,
different
I
one.
think it was something else.
Yeah, that was a different one.
But it was just fresh. There was another cat there. I wish I remember their names, man. They were all fucking dope. They're smart, bro. They did shit like we used to do. They all came crewed up. They all had matching jerseys. You know what I'm saying? There was like 7 or 8 of them. Half of them probably weren't even part of the actual show, but it's just, they made a fucking presence, and I respected it. You know what I mean? And like the one dude was like, "I'm new, man." He's like, "It's just a fucking honor to even meet you."
Oh shit!
And I was like, I was like, "It's an honor to meet you." I don't even know who you are, but it's dope. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
the love is dope. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was just super sick, man.
It reminds me of how this show started before we came along.
What?
with 1,000 people.
No, but no, it wasn't like that. It was like it would be like the three of us, and then Green, Joe, you know, 2 other people that are with us, and we just rolled as a fucking unit
Right.
That would be dope.
and just made a presence.
That would be
You know what I mean? And it was sick.
Well, who Mikey said that they had people doing photos for them, so where they were doing the cast members, and they had people do a team doing media too. So
Yeah. No, it was dope, man. They were everybody showed love. They were super dope.
that's awesome.
You know, we're talking
need to
about some stuff
we
like
need to
that.
start matching when we go out places.
I agree.
Jesus.
Well, we usually are similar, even by accident.
Well,
You just show up in whatever the
you
fuck.
motherfuckers do this shit on accident all the time.
I
It's
mean,
not like you two say, "Hey, I'm gonna wear this shit. I'm gonna wear this
I
shit."
Well,
You
Replicon
two
think
just-
that's happened like twice.
That's probably happened to quite a few
I
times.
think the problem is you just can't dress as fresh as me.
Yeah.
because I want to wear my pajamas everywhere I go.
Yeah. I usually don't wear the shorts. I'll wear the.
And the only reason why I say P wears pajamas all the time is this motherfucker's got looks like matching fucking like what you would wear to bed if you was born in like the
If you were-
40s and 50s,
or
a
if you were
matching
at a
button
sleepover.
shirt or the shirt or whatever,
Every
you-
day's a
and the
sleepover, bro.
pants.
Yeah.
But not only does he do that, he also wears slippers as shoes.
He does.
Okay,
He regretted it
Okay.
that one time.
okay, he wears slippers as shoes. So,
Only when we're going somewhere to stay.
so that's the only reason why I say he looks like he wears his pajamas all the time.
We talked about it, Mikey. It's gonna happen. Crossover episode.
What's that mean? What we doing?
Crossover episode.
Crossover. So where we going there, they going here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's combined
We
content.
love each other, bro.
Yeah, it's combined
You know,
content.
when two people
Two
No, yeah,
crossover
we-
and you fall in
you-
love.
you-
I mean,
where you make
I don't
the-
know how many people actually
bridge.
like
that
tune in
steeple.
every week, but we were on the Bartle House show.
Yeah,
That was fun.
Yeah, that was a
you know,
good
like a
time.
bunch of dicks. We never had them on ours.
That
And,
is true. Well, I mean, that wasn't the deal. I
We've
mean,
been-
no offense.
we've done a few different podcasts, and we've had different podcasts on ours. Well, maybe not on ours.
Yeah,
yeah,
it'll
well, we
happen.
have.
Yeah, we usually don't do that. We interview like artists and shit. No offense to anybody. I mean, it's not that we don't like y'all.
It's just when we started doing this, nobody else was doing anything like what we do.
Yeah. I mean, if y'all invite us to be on, you know, that's a different story. We like that shit. That's fun.
For sure. But they're dope. I mean, I'm glad we met. I gave them props before I knew them because they were doing dope shit.
Yeah.
And I told them that shit in person. I'm like, look, man, like I've never really shouted out another podcast before. Not because I don't like other podcasts, because they're not for me.
Yeah.
Y'all are doing dope shit. You're doing the shit. You're doing the same thing that the reason this started is what y'all are doing. So I get to watch you now. I get to watch the shit I like. I like what we do, and now I get to watch somebody else do it, and I don't have to hear my own voice. That's
What
dope.
up, Mr. Snowcone?
That's dope to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, kill it. It's all love. Fucking support each other.
Do better.
I even told him, like, if you need help getting whoever we've had on, hit me up, man. I got you. We got love. So it was good to
Yeah.
meet them.
P
And
working
then-
for the competitors.
So they
Look at this
came
guy.
because there's no competition. It's fucking love. We can all
all
do the
love.
same.
What-
We're all supporting the same community.
Well,
You know what I
I'm
mean?
glad you just got home from the hospital. Sorry you were in the hospital, but
Damn.
glad that you're home.
Were you
Hope you had a good recovery.
were you admitted in the hospital or were you visiting?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, obviously, I wasn't asking you.
Gotcha. But then they came out. They brought. I guess we talked about this off air. That Gucci Berry dude was at the gathering. And like I said, Mankini asked me to interview him, but I didn't know who he was. Like, in all fairness, I had no fucking idea who he was because I'm out of shit. But Thuggalo Show brought him,
Yeah.
and I didn't know he's like an internet thing. So they came out during Free Will set and did like what he has whatever his show's called. I don't know, but Gucci Berry has like something. We're gonna do the blah 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 live, whatever it is, where he gets kicked in the
fucking
balls. So then the Thuggalo Show came out with all their crewed up jerseys
Glad you
and kicked
doing
them in the
better,
balls. And they did that whole thing live on stage during the Free Will set. So that was dope.
I'm glad it was not a successful fucking suicide.
Ain't nothing
attempt.
worth the
Jesus
toaster
Christ,
bath,
bro.
my friend.
That's
Ain't
crazy.
nothing worth it.
But I'm glad you're getting better.
I'm happy that you are here. Thank
Yeah,
you.
man. If you ever need somebody to talk to, man, we are all here to hit us up, man. You can go to the Replicon radio page, shoot a message on Facebook, man. One of us will reach out to you
For sure, bro.
and talk to you, man. If there's some way we could help, we're always glad to help. most definitely, man. The last thing we want to see is somebody else go down, especially one of our Juggalo family members, man. Shit ain't no joke. If you ever need somebody to talk to, for sure, man, we are always here. Just shoot us a message.
Much love.
Whoop, whoop.
Damn. Have you even gone to Shakewell yet?
No, I kind of skipped it.
Dude, we're gonna miss a whole.
Shakewell before, and it was cool.
We'll be going to like.
And then, like I said, they came up during Free Will. That's what I was talking about. Like
Free
Will,
Will,
the
like
Gucci Berry thing happened during Free Will.
That Free Will, and they from the 8 Mile.
According to Mikey, it's called Swing to the Sack Sunday.
And they from the 8 Mile Free Will. Oh, that was Free World. That's what it was.
That's what motherfucker. You Free Willy.
I just let my willy flop out anytime I want. You right?
Helicopter.
I was just trying to hurry.
Jealous motherfucker.
There's a bunch of things going on all over the place, and then it was time for motherfucking Lardy B, dog. Lardy B.
Nah, you good, Mr.
Damn.
Snowcone, man.
Damn.
Lardy B.
Lardy B.
I was so hyped.
For something like that, man, it's always okay to switch gears and
Don't switch it back, bro.
Don't ever be no, man. Don't ever be sorry for switching gears, man. Any way, shape we can help, man.
Tripped up. Gucci Berry is some really big fat guy who gets kicked in his balls on internet, who's apparently friends with the long neck guy. It's an internet. Apparently it's huge.
Daddy long neck.
I just don't know anything
It
about
was like a huge thing.
Yeah,
and
it
then
was
there
huge,
Not
then
hating.
there was then there was a guy with no neck. And
He's a big fat guy with a mullet, and he's got like a body on his belly button, where his butthole is his belly button is a butthole.
Yeah. He was
it's weird.
part of the internet meme thing that was going on there for a little while.
She signed you and your boyfriend or your best friend's titties. I was gonna say, wait, you were the chick that was backstage, but no, I'll tell you about that in a second. So Lardy B, bro,
Lardy B?
I was so hyped for this shit.
Yeah.
Did not disappoint.
Nice.
I fucking love that woman. Bro, she did. I guess it's like an hour set, 45 minutes, whatever. I smiled ear to ear the whole time.
You're just up there like, I love you.
It was so fun, bro. And she's doing the same. Like, she's just smiling. You know what I mean? Like,
She's
she's
just winking at
laughing,
you.
having a good time. Motherfuckers just throwing food at her. She's trying to catch Twinkies. There's fucking a billion balls because she just did that remix.
Yeah.
And they were going to shoot a video for it.
Right.
Which they did. I don't know how much footage they got, but, they shot something. I don't even really know what to say. I don't know any of her songs. I mean, I guess I heard Wings and Pizza because it's the WAP remix or whatever, but she's dope. Like, she's a good, everyone's like, oh, it's just a gimmick. You know what I mean? Like, that type of shit, but it's good. She's good. She's a gimmick, and she's talented, and she's fucking cute as shit. Like, it's just a good time. She's up there having the fucking time of her life, man. When she teared up during the family chant, it was wholesome. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Dude, it was super dope.
She was welcome into the family.
I'll tell you. I'll talk about it in just a second, Mr. Snow. But yeah, like I said, I don't know her songs, but it was great. She had this dude over here, little skinny dude, was just hype as fuck, rapping, food ever. Like I was telling these guys when I got here, everything hit me. I was like, I got hit with a can once at main stage, and then after LRDB, the whole top of my hat was like covered in fucking cake and snacks and shit. Like motherfuckers just throwing food at her, Twinkies, and she loved it. She'd pick shit up and eat it. What flavor is this? You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's just, but then she also killed it. You know what I mean? Like, she's actually really good at rapping and singing and super dope. You know what I mean? And then some random jug was like, sign my butthole. And she was like, I got you 100, right?
That's what's up.
So after the set, I walk backstage to walk around. There's Lardy on the golf cart with her crew. Old boy and his chick drops trowel. Stinky ass fucking juggalo butthole, bro. Just balls fucking swinging. I saw this man's whole thing. She gets down on her fucking knees. She's in this dude's butthole.
Look good.
I was like, she's fucking dying laughing, bro. Like, she just signed this whole man's butthole, bro. Like,
that's what's up. That's what all artists need to be like.
They're like, did you get a picture taken? I was like, fuck no. I remember. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't forget that. It's 4 a.m. and I'm going to remember that. I saw this man's butthole and balls. It was fucking insane, bro. But it was so much fun. Like,
I'm
It
a
was
little confused.
What are you confused about? Lardy B?
No.
What?
Mr. Snow Cone.
He asked me about the tequila.
Well, he did ask you because he had to warm like 3 or 4 different times.
What happened after?
Yeah, he wanted to bring that.
Nothing.
Back. But it was another
Laughter and gagging. Everyone's like, "Oh, you're a pussy." The tequila was not for me. I'm not a tequila guy to begin with. But I was expecting a worm, and I expected it to be gross, and I expected to be like, you know what I mean, like.
But
what I was waiting
was
what I was like, the idea was already making me like a little gaggy, and then it felt like I swallowed a stick, and it fucking freaked me out. And it was like it felt like a twig, and it stayed right here.
No.
It was there for a good 20-30 minutes.
Oh no.
And and like so Zitro cut the camera, and then I'm just and then he literally starts doing. He said it earlier. He made me do the laugh. He did his fucking from his track. If you don't know his track, go listen to Zitro. I don't need no guns. I was like, I didn't know he did that in real life. Like that was his actual laugh. And he's like, yeah, you made me do it.
You made me do the thing.
So then it was
man.
like, he's like, ha ha, ha, and I was like, I don't need no. So then he starts laughing again. So it's almost like we remixed the song. And it was just like 25 minutes of just straight laughter and gagging. And then finally the fucking stick made its way down. I was like, okay, we're good.
Should have saved some of that cake.
And somebody was commented on the video. If you didn't watch the video, it's on the YouTube channel. But somebody commented on it about, whatever. And I was like, fun fact, I drink it again the next day. Like,
Hey.
or whatever day it was. At the end of the night, he's like, here. I'm like, fuck it. I didn't get a worm, though, thank God.
So hold on. So is Mr. Cone Mr. Paint?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the same person?
That's what I was
would
curious
assume.
about.
Oh.
Yeah, I would assume.
No, Tila will never come back together. That won't happen.
No, she wouldn't that.
Jungle who think they're more popular than other juggalos now. There wasn't a thing back in the day.
Well, at least
Does
you
anyone
found your
else
way.
feel there's juggalos who think they're more popular? Yeah, absolutely. Mankini, Scotty D. There's a few others that definitely think
Those
they're,
passed out Juggalo girls.
Well,
I don't know. They kind of walk around like they're, hot shit.
Oh, maybe I was thinking the Jack. When you said I was thinking Jekyll.
No. Those they're cool people.
Yeah. Those girls are cool too.
I'm not saying they're not
Couple
cool.
of them
I'm
at
just
least.
saying that the way they walk around.
Cool
Cool people.
It's my first gathering.
He's catching up on the
Oh, hell
comments
yeah.
for the listeners.
Oh, it's your first gathering and you're at the float? So I clearly have met you, right?
Maybe.
I hope. I had to have. Maybe. At least
Maybe
in passing at the float,
maybe
right?
they didn't come up and say hello.
I feel like I met everyone at the float at least once. Maybe not, though.
Maybe.
You
There
never-
was a
Last
few
year was
people.
float was pretty busy.
There was
Maybe
a
I
few
didn't.
people.
Dope. Hell yeah. Either
Oh,
way,
your
dope.
Facebook friends. by
Oh,
the
hell
way.
yeah.
That's what you said.
Well, that's good.
Or he or she.
Love you either way. My boyfriend is Jeremy. I didn't see you once, I don't think. There's so many people I didn't see at the gathering that I was literally in contact with. You know what I mean? I didn't see Billy from Canada.
She was there.
Yeah, we were messaging each other like, where you at? I'm like, I'm right here. Rush was like, where you at? I'm right here. We never ran into each other. A bunch of people I didn't see.
Yeah.
I'm right here.
Like, I would send them pictures of like my actual physical location. Like, I'm right here.
I'm right
But like I
here.
said, I spent unless you caught me at main stage, which I've repeated it a million times. If you actually want to see me, I'm always in the same place. Like, cause we go in and out of that one area, and we generally stay in that vicinity because I don't want to go too far.
I don't even know what that area is.
Where the fucking press, where we go in for the press.
Looks
Right
like,
by the porta potties. We talked about it earlier. We come back out and we kind of stay in that area. Porta potties that weren't there this year, but
looks like this episode's going to continue next week.
Last day of the gathering, we got up early. We made it to the ICP seminar. It started at 2:00. It actually started at like 2:03. Real? You hear me?
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow. The seminar started at 2:00. They were on time?
bro.
Wow.
Look, I was like, we were running late, and I was like, thank God it's the seminar.
Right.
I missed the beginning. I didn't see him come out.
Really?
But it started. It was so nobody knew what it was. It's the mystery seminar, obviously. So fucking boom, Shaggy 2 Dope and DJ Clay hit the stage and do a Shaggy solo set. So I'm assuming that's what it was, right? I'm like, oh, that's why it was on time. It was Shaggy. And they rocked it, dude. They fucking killed it. They did a whole fucking, I don't know, 4 or 5 songs at least, right? That's fucking dope. Next thing you know, doom, doom. You hear the 3-headed monster fucking intro. Fucking Jay, Isham, Ouija, all hit the stage. They do fucking 3-headed monster shit. Then Shaggy comes back out, and now it's a 4-headed monster show. You know what I mean? They're doing super villains and all this other shit. It was dope. It was a dope fucking performance. It was a cool surprise. Do I want a fucking seminar? Yes. I want a seminar. Same thing I said last year. This was a million times doper than Zen of Love. Don't get me wrong. Million times doper. I'll take this all day. But same thing I said about Zen. Zen of Love is fine. Make that a fucking event. Or whatever. You know what I mean? Make the Shaggy... The thing that's cool because it would have been crowded as fuck if people knew what was happening. Even though it's already crowded, it would have been like, 7,000 people instead of 2.
Yeah.
So that's cool because it's like catching an intimate show. But we went to seminar, man. That was like, for the first 20 years, that was one of my favorite things of the gathering. Even though 90% of the shit they talked about never happened. In the moment, I believe it. And it's exciting. You know what I mean? It's a juggalo.
I want to believe it.
Like, we're doing this. We're doing that. Oh, yeah. I'm glad I missed I saw the trash on Fago Lovers. It was like the worst trash war in the history of trash wars.
It's always bad.
It was so bad. I saw the video. There was no one in the tent. You know how busy that tent is, right? Yeah. Everyone was around, and the middle was just empty with shit.
Oh.
I think we need to stop this stream and start a new one if we're going to continue.
Why?
He just wanted to contribute.
Because who knows when we're going to go, how much longer we're going to go.
Oh, I'm trying to hurry.
Might as well just start.
It's a great idea, but...
And then just keep going.
Yeah, I'm just going to finish.
And we're going to finish this over on the Patreon.
We're going to move this over to our Facebook page.
Yeah, like for a part 2.
That'd be cool, right?
No, I hate those people. Those people are terrible. They ruin the internet.
I don't know what the fucking deal is with fucking Spreaker, though. I can tell you that much. Yeah. But yeah, so it was dope. Don't get me wrong. I loved it. It's cool. I found out later that maybe that wasn't the plan. Who knows? Purely speculation. But I want the seminar back, man. Get up there and tell us. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to say earlier in regards to the seminar. Violent J on stage the first night. Not only did he said, it's been a rough year, y'all. He's like, but it's so nice to be back. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, I hope so. You know what I mean? I hope this fucking revive. Everybody knows there's fucking drama between Joe and Joey. Nobody knows what it is. They say maybe it's not, but all the juggalos are talking. You know what I mean? I know we don't like to speculate on shit, but there's a fucking vibe in the air. There's fucking people have said things publicly vaguely. They hadn't do a show since October. You know what I mean? So everybody wanted a seminar.
I don't think that's ever happened.
No, hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no. Even when they started charging fucking $200 a show, they still did it like once every month or 2.
Yeah.
No, it's insane, bro. So everybody knows. So and he's like, you know what I mean? It's been a rough year, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But it's so nice to be back with the fan, which is real. So and then like people were speculating they're gonna reveal the 6th. They're gonna reveal the 6th because they finally finished Whoa, which was delayed for over a year.
Falling right into Violent J's bullshit, which was real. He was happy to be back there. Of course, he's gonna say that.
Well, who wouldn't? I mean, we were too, though. That's true. You can't say that's not true. Who wouldn't be? Especially if you had a rough year.
He may not be.
You're getting fucking love.
I'm going to tell you guys that anyways.
But that's why I need a seminar back, man. Like, come back. If you're having a fucking rough time, let's talk about it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like back in the fucking 90s, that shit, you know what I mean? Like, everything was secret. Now, everybody knows about your life. People are public. We're public. If we're family, we're used to having seminars where you announce things and talk about things that are going on. Well, things that are going on are fucking problematic. Let's talk about it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
I mean, don't get me wrong. You don't have to come out there and spill everything about your life, but you've already admitted a drug problem. You've already talked about your health issues.
Correct.
Like, if you and fucking Shaggy Two Dope are having problems, talk about them. You know what I mean? Hey, look, we wanted to announce the 6th this year, but we haven't started it yet.
Yeah.
Like, my fucking girlfriend died. I went to rehab. Me and Joey got in a fight. Like, ain't nobody mad at that.
Right.
That's real life shit.
Yeah, it is.
Like, you know what I mean? 98% of your fans fucking love you and respect you, and more so if you're honest. Like,
even if he's not honest. We found that out too.
But I'm just saying, like, make the seminar a seminar again.
I agree.
This other shit's dope too, but there used to be an ICP seminar and mystery seminar.
Yep.
And they would do riders.
Or mystery guests.
Dog, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like
mystery performance.
I love the mystery shit. I'm not hating like that. I love it. Don't take it away. Because I even said on the way there, I'm like, there's no extra. There's 2 ICP sets. There's no extra. There's usually something. There's usually a J set or a Wizard of the Hood
Weren't
set
they
or
supposed
riders,
to
a
do
Lotus.
the hayride thing? Or was that?
That's the VIP thing.
Oh, okay.
They did that. That's like the VIP. That's the alien probe this year.
Yeah.
Before it was Bigfoot.
Yeah.
Yeah. They still do that.
You got to give me another drink because I think we still got another hour to go on this.
We ain't got that long.
I hope not. I can get
But
you
I can
another
get,
drink.
yeah.
I mean, we got at least 30 minutes. I'm
You need
sure.
a beverage,
Yeah,
Bigfoot?
Yeah, I'll go get it. You got talking to do.
All right.
Please, and thank you.
No, I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, don't reveal it during a beef. Of course. They wouldn't do that.
No, but I mean, talk about the bullshit that's been going on.
But they can talk. Yeah, I'm just saying
I mean,
people
we
wanted
know,
that.
We know they are not. We know Jay and Shaggy are not eye to eye right now, or haven't been up until maybe this point.
That's okay.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
sucks, but like, let's be
bro,
honest.
family fight all the time, bro.
You know what I mean?
It ain't nothing new.
Even when they post, and even they know people know that because when they were together, they were posting pics like whatever the fuck they say. It's still ICP forever, which is true. We get it. I don't think y'all are done. No, just think you got things to work out, and it's okay to talk about it. Or even if you don't talk about it,
ain't done.
even if they don't talk about it like bluntly, they could still talk about it.
Right.
Not bluntly. Shaggy did a great job of not talking about it bluntly.
Oh, he is, both of them are very good at talking about things.
But if you
but
could do
not
a
being-
seminar, like, look, sorry, the woe is delayed. Some shit went down. We're trying to do this. These are some ideas we have. We're gonna rock the solo. We're gonna do this. We're gonna, we have the 3. You can still talk about
Brittany,
things.
if you were listening earlier, I would have to disagree with all of Jay's performances were great. But
I didn't even say anything bad about the 3-headed monster.
No,
It was dope.
But you did say he forgot his lines a few times.
Yeah, during the first ICP
Which
show.
that's actually normal. That happens pretty much every gathering. He forgets.
But like I
lines
said, I
or
wouldn't even
whatever,
hate.
but-
Like it was because the vibe was there.
Right. I'm not saying anything negative about it either. I mean, shit happens. You're gonna fuck up. It's gonna happen. You're not gonna remember every fucking lyric to every fucking song that you're gonna perform
For sure.
at a gathering at an hour and a half, 2 hour fucking set. You know what I mean? Or an hour, just an hour, between an hour and 2 hour set. They played 2 hours before at a gathering, and
Right.
I don't expect you to remember every fucking lyric.
No. Yeah, you're right. I agree with that too. Take a break and work on shit. There's nothing wrong with any of that. But I'm saying, there'd be less speculation if people just were honest. And they get one time a year to do that at the seminar, and they haven't done it in 3 years.
It's because they don't give a shit. They don't care if there's speculation. They're not gonna.
Why? I mean, people are talking. They're talking.
Yeah, they don't. They're not. They don't give a shit. People are
I
talking
talk
about
to talk, but can you walk the
For
walk?
sure. So after the
talk all
seminar, I went back to Tom Wood's booth because that's my safe place.
I don't understand that.
My safe place?
No, Shaggy and Renee are trying to save Jay from himself. I mean, we are all our worst own enemy. I believe there's a song
Fair.
about that. But at the same time, I mean, there's
That's
ways
fair.
of going about doing so. And are they the right way? Are they the wrong way? I don't know. If that's true, I don't know what it is, but if that is true, then yeah, I mean, there's ways to go around by it.
Like I said, I'm trying not to speculate on anything, but like people are commenting on how he was. He
Right.
seems fine to me as well currently.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, obviously, I'm not with the man every day. We saw him at the show at Pops, and I saw him a couple times this weekend.
Yeah.
I'm not spending any like time with him.
I mean,
But based on being around him for fucking 30 years of my life, I've seen his Juggalos and his Jugga Highs, and he seems okay right now, for the most part.
I mean, to be honest with you, like I've known P
For sure.
half our lives, so if he's in a bad place, but let's just say Nick on here. Nick don't even know the dude. He was never gonna know if he's in a bad spot. he could pay attention to Replicon radio for 20 fucking years and still maybe never know if P's in a bad spot. But I've known P our whole life, almost half our lives.
Right.
I'm gonna know so more than somebody
Unless I
off
talked
the
about
street.
it.
Yeah, unless you openly talked about it.
Because I'll talk about some shit.
But if you don't talk about it, like so let's just, like if you were Violent J, not talking
Bro,
about
right
something,
before
I'm
I got here, I couldn't open my eyes. I was so tired. I was driving around squinty-eyed. I didn't go to work today. I was like, fuck this. I chugged 2 fucking energy waters, and I had a Starbucks.
right.
And now I'm like, woo, what up, y'all?
But that's what I'm saying. Like, say
Well,
you're
if y'all
Violent
saw
J,
me an
I'm
hour ago,
saying
you'd be like, that dude's
I'm
on
gonna-
drugs or something.
I'm gonna know more so something's going on than anybody else would that has been listening to us for the amount of time. You know what I mean?
For sure. You're right about that, do a backflip. Drama is always important for Psy because it keeps Juggalos engaged with ICP.
100%. It really.
You didn't have to put it instead of Twisted Bark
Right.
because that is also part of their drama that keeps them, that they keep alive.
I mean, that's why I think that's why Jay keeps thriving because clearly he ain't over nothing. He's got to blurt shit out at the gathering.
For sure. So yeah, but that was a similar. It was dope. It was dope as fuck. The concerts were sick as hell. It was fucking live. It started raining. I didn't care. It was fucking great. I was standing outside the tent. I had Green record that, but he was like right there. Like there was like a tent wall that had been ripped down. So like there's supposed to be a full wall, but it was like to my chest. So he's right there, and I'm on this, and it starts pouring. I was like, oh. Talking about 4 days of hangover and sun and shit. I'm like,
Hot as fuck, and then that rain come in.
yeah.
You
And I was
enjoy-
already wearing the shit I was gonna wear for Fago anyway. So I was like,
You know what? You got to enjoy that rain while it
Yeah.
lasts because once that shit stops, it's
I was
just
like,
gonna
get
get
me
hot.
wet, fam, and it did. It did.
Gonna get
It reversed
like
itself.
Steam, boy.
So I went back to my safe place, sat in Tom's booth.
Yeah, you'll cool off and you'll get them
Fan.
chills. Yeah, you
He's got them
chills
lounge
for-
chairs
Oh,
and the fan.
Yeah, you take that water. You take that rain for. Don't take that rain for granted. Use that shit because when that shit goes away, you're gonna be hot as a motherfucker and miserable again.
For sure. So I chilled there for a minute. I missed, like I said, I missed everything. But I wanted to shout out the people I missed, like Darby and shit. And I missed Belushi Speedball, which everyone's been talking about. I heard them from a distance. There's like some crazy metal, like rock type. It's more like a punk rock than a metal. And it sounded dope. And I'm going to check them out. So, but I missed it. And then Tom had to go host the Miss Juggalette pageant. So I had to hang out at his booth with an ogre.
It's like, yeah, I did all these paintings. You want one?
I'm Tom Wood. Nice to meet
I'm
you.
Tom Wood.
Would you like an autograph?
I mean, the man needs a break, but he doesn't really get a break. He just leaves his work booth to go fucking do another event.
Right.
Yeah.
I told him day one, like, why don't you hire a fucking employee, bro?
He's built different, man.
All the other merch booths have employees. Not Ouija's not selling Ouija merch.
He did. He hired you for free beer.
Well, I'm talking about that's like an hour though. But he's right. Nobody wants to buy Tom Wood shit from me. They want to buy it from Tom Wood. And he signs it and all that shit.
It definitely increases the
For
sale
sure.
value.
Right.
So so I just chilled, and then I was like, I didn't want to miss Alien Ant Farm. And then Whipstick came over and hung out. Me
You
and
didn't
Whip.
go to the Juggalette contest?
No, I had Tom Wood had to host it.
No. Oh.
Tom Wood went over there to host it. At one point, we thought we lost Tom Wood. So he's like, it's over at that stage, right? Not the tent. I'm like, yes, that fucking stage right there. And he's like, he was hoping someone would come get him and drive him, but they didn't. So he walked. I was like, you got 17 minutes to get there. He's like, all right, I better go. Because he was like, I should probably get there early. I'm the host, right? I'm like, yeah, you probably should.
Yeah.
17 minutes to spare. So he started walking. 15 minutes later, somebody came up and was like, you guys seen Tom? Well, yo, he just went down to headed down to the thing. Oh, okay, cool. They were looking for him. 15 minutes later, Renee comes by.
Oh.
Did we lose Tom Wood?
Yeah,
Oh,
you lost
shit.
him at the stage that he's at already.
I was like, no, he went down to host the event. Like, yeah, no, I just came from there. Everyone's looking for him. They're stalling the event because he's not there.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, he left like 40 minutes ago. Like, did somebody? So then we start calling him because he took his phone that time.
Yeah.
No, I was like, dude, we lost Tom Wood.
Oh, no.
Luckily, like 5-10
Did
minutes
he get
later,
abducted?
that's what I was like. I was honestly genuinely got worried for a second.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to do the pee-pee.
I'm like, someone alien probe fucking Tom Wood. Like, but then apparently he just went on a tobacco run and forgot about the time.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Shout out to Tom
That
Wood.
happens.
Tobacco ride where?
I don't know.
Sir, you have
To
an
the back
event.
or something. Don't forget, Rube broke his back or something.
Yeah. His body broke his own back.
He can't walk.
Yeah.
Pay no attention to what's happening right now on your screen.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
This is all make believe. But if for some reason it ends, it's because he fell. If everything just crashes, we'll come back and let you know he's okay. Just a fair warning that's what it would be. Let's hope we can win this battle.
I made it, motherfuckers.
Whoa!
Hey.
I didn't know you took that with you. You scared me, dog.
He snuck it.
Booyah, bitches.
He had it in his waistband. He snuck it in.
Did he really? Gross.
By.
I hit it where I had my pistol.
Oh, shit. Right on his dick.
Ugh. Shout out to all the people out there fighting a battle that you don't speak of. If you made it another day, I'm proud of you. You are a warrior. I'm glad you're still here. Amen. Say it again. Oh, I just said it.
Yeah, you just said it.
You don't have to type it. That's
Yeah.
annoying. Copy and paste it again. But yeah, fuck yeah, man. Anybody's out there struggling for real, we can get through it. Some of the stuff thing Jay said about the underage chick. I'm just kind of stalling until Rue comes back now.
Yeah.
You
You just talk.
even if he was rapping. Okay, struggling, but better every day. Fuck yeah, get better, brother. Oh my God, Tom Wood.
Tom Wood, please.
Tom Wood. Yeah, I fucking love Tom.
That's the dude right there, for real.
I'm so mad. So yeah, so after that, so Whip, Ogre was at the booth, so Whip came by and was like, "Hey man, you wanna go for a walk, get some food?" Sure,
Yeah.
bud. You know what I mean? Hang out with my friends. I'm just sitting here, like,
Yeah, it's like
just
I'm not
sitting here
doing
being fat and old and tired. Like,
it. Just wheezing.
the reason we do Jaeger bombs every day is so we can force ourselves to continue with the day.
That is
It's
true.
not about fucking drinking. It's about I don't want to do shit because I'm tired. We gotta force this shit upon ourselves so we can keep going.
That is true.
Every day at the gathering, not every day at life, guys. So me and Whip just walked around and hung out. I went and met his friends at his camp, and we talked about life, love, the pursuit of happiness,
Yeah.
fun time things, long live evil things.
Ooh.
Just hanging out. You know what I mean? It was dope.
If you would like to be a proud sponsor of Replicon Radio, shoot us an email
Christ,
at Replicon@gmail.com.
It actually sounded like a recording.
Yeah.
Probably the best he's ever done that.
Yeah.
We should just always have him sit on the toilet for the show. It's a good job, bro.
Good job. You interrupted the story, but good job.
Yeah, that was the end of it. So then me and Whip made our way down the main stage to go meet with Green because I didn't want to miss Alien Ant Farm.
Annie, are you okay?
We got there way too early because Nine Dead was still on stage. Talk about music you don't like.
Ooh.
No offense to them, they're probably good at what they do. Just what they do is not what I like to hear.
It's alright, I don't need it.
It was just fucking just straight metal. Just screaming. We couldn't even talk to each other. It was so loud. It's just not for me.
Put my ass in the camera, I would reach back there and unplug it.
Would you let me put my ass in your face?
Oh. But yeah, so metal.
Metal,
Yeah, that's
metal.
not for me. Annie, are you
Yeah.
okay?
So, but again, like I said, once I get somewhere, I'm just kind of lazy. I didn't want to walk away just to come back fucking 15 minutes later.
Yeah.
You gotta turn it on first.
Yeah.
Still not.
There it is.
There you go.
First little clicks the mute button. What the fuck's why does it have three different switches?
One's a standby, so you don't have to power it on, then maybe fuck up the sound. Like
Does that
like
happen?
that.
Yeah, when you're like
Where
a
you
concert or something, that motherfucker.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you don't want to have that little sound that I just did over the fucking
yeah,
speakers at a concert.
I mean, these don't do it, but the plug-in ones do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they do too. If the system's big and like it's loud. This is just small enough where it's not picking it up.
Thank God we're only small time over here.
That's right.
Small timbers.
So then Alien Ant Farm hit the fucking stage, man, and I thought I didn't know how it was gonna go.
Annie, are you okay?
It was fucking great.
They got. I mean, a lot of people say they only have like one
Smooth
song.
Criminal.
And that's
Did they
it.
do the lean?
But when they first came out,
did they?
that song hit, and then the album they came out with that song
So good.
on it is a fucking excellent fucking album.
So good.
The one after the second one they came out with was still okay, but it wasn't nothing like the first one.
No, so good. Their first record, so
And
good.
then the third one, I think, was just like, all right, you guys are
I
done.
don't know. But, like sometimes stuff like that doesn't go over well. Like, you never
Right.
know. It's hit or miss at the gathering. It's a young crowd. Maybe they're not familiar. Maybe they don't care. Or maybe they're just douche. You know what I mean? Which happened the night before.
Riff raff.
But no, they came out. It was fucking. They had a funny little intros, like a little. It was like a Fiesta Mexican version of Smooth Criminal. It's like, Kenny, are you okay? You okay, Kenny? And it was like, it was funny as fuck. And then it just came out, and dude fucking sings his ass off. It's fucking, he sounded great. He looked great. Like, if I didn't know that was an old band, they didn't look like an old band.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, Sponge was old guys. These guys probably were close to the same age, and they looked like they were young. Because he was talking about, you remember when MTV used to play videos? You know what I'm saying? Like, he's that old. You know?
Have you
Talking about road rules and shit.
You
Like,
kids even heard of MTV?
yeah. But they killed it. People were throwing, not really throwing shit, but, threw balls and shit. He, caught balls and started dribbling them and shit. Like,
You got all jealous because you wasn't catching all the balls.
right?
Huh?
I was trying. They was bouncing off me. But he killed it. It was dope. It was a good time. He was singing his ass. I was singing mine. I was like, damn, I like 8 Alien Airborne songs. I didn't even know that. You know? It was super good. It was a good time, man. It was just like a fucking... The whole thing was a vibe, bro. Like, the whole gathering was just like a smile. You know? Everything was so dope. And then next up on the stage was fucking Chris Calico, bro.
What'd he do? The whole album go?
He did... You know what?
I feel like that was what...
Oh, no,
most,
it's on a different goddamn fucking SD card.
I feel like that would be what most people would be familiar with, other than, everything else that he dropped, I don't feel like people really know. Just because that was dropped off of Strange, and I figured that would probably get him. Or the... what's the other one? Schizo, or is it Schizo or whatever? The fucking first album that he did with Strange. Go was the second one. Scream. Was it Scream?
Maybe.
Scream was it? What is that? The first album with Cali Baby and all that on it?
Vitiligo was one of them.
Yeah, no. I think everybody.
I'll tell you. I can tell you exactly what he did. I have the whole set.
He did Vitiligo was his first one, then Genius, then Shock Treatment, then Kicking and Screaming.
Yeah, Kicking and Screaming would probably be what most people would
He
know.
did his own version of a Tech 9 set. If that makes any sense to you.
Yes.
I kind of like that.
You know how Tech does like the clips and the this and that?
That's what he did.
That's what he did.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Apparently his hype man and the guy rapping up there with him is Tech's son or cousin.
Huh.
Aaron Yates Jr. maybe? I don't know. Somebody Google that and tell me the truth.
Well, that's even more.
It's somebody related to Tech. Like last name and everything, and he said something about it. He played No No, Spaz, The Finger, Speed 'em.
You had to play that Created a Monster.
Window, Welcome to the Midwest, Hunterish, Out of Line, Greatest Way.
Marcus Yates.
Yeah.
I guess that would be a Tech 9's kid.
Dysfunctional, Unstable, Anxiety.
Let me Google.
He did all that shit. You know those songs.
Unstable.
Yeah.
That song is fucking
Way Out.
phenomenal.
Then he did fucking Drunk White Girls Are the Best. I wish he would have brought a girl with him. Then he did Dixie Cup. I was like, oh, that's the song he does with Twisted. Shh.
Oh.
She got a backpack. He did that. Elevator. He did Badass American, which is this new song with Colt Ford. They have a group called Hood Billies, which is a ripoff of My Friend the Hood Billies. No. Then he did fucking Twitters.
Yeah.
Twitters, which he put into A16 Boys.
Yeah.
Areola. So he did Areola. He did Everybody But
He's
Me.
like, I ain't on that label no
Fuck
more.
everybody. Everybody But Me. And then he did Caribou Loop.
Ooh.
Then he did 21. Then he did Wait. And then he did Feeling Good. I got the whole set list.
Feeling good.
But it was hype. I mean, you know how Chris was with Tech.
Yeah.
It was like, I was talking about on the way home because we were talking about fucking losing weight and shit. And I was like, somebody like Chris Callis uninspires me to lose weight.
He's like, look what he could do.
Look how fucking active that fucking man is, and he's still out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He lost a shit ton of weight though. He looked really fucking good to be honest. But even like back in the day, like the motherfucker does not stop.
No, he does not.
I'm like, how is he so big?
I'm going to go ahead and
He
say
moved more than
it's
Tech.
Tech's kids because he's born in 1992 and he's 31 years of age.
Is his name Marcus?
Well, yeah. I mean, well, I don't know. I mean, I guess I could look up Tech 9 and get his fucking family, I guess.
They are, yeah, I agree. They're a match made. They are perfect for each other.
They are.
Tech and Calico are both better with each other.
Should be a legendary
Tech
band.
without Calico is not right either. It's missing.
It is. But I get that Calico.
Calico without Tech is actually better than Tech without Calico.
Yeah,
in
he
my
is.
opinion.
I agree.
There's a few things I thought were weird. Like he had a couple of the other people like do things. I think they were like artists on Ear House. He got up there and DJ'd at one point and let the DJ rap.
That shit.
It was like a party, and I was like,
he did that before. That was the last Tech concert I ever went to at the pageant, and like he would do a song.
That's what
or
Tech
two.
was doing.
Yeah, he was doing the song, and then he would bring out somebody else.
Yeah, that's what Calico was doing it together.
Yeah,
same shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're killing it, and then you stop killing it to do something else.
Yeah.
Right.
Can we get back to killing it? But it was dope. I mean, it was high energy. It was super dope. Obviously, I love all those songs. So even without Tech, it's still good to hear. So that went the fuck down. And then, so you're gonna be the one to fall? Jesus.
I didn't trip over nothing.
Next up to the motherfucking stage was a goddamn one of the most fucking legendary, epic fucking things I've ever seen in my life, man. The motherfucking Sugar Hill Gang.
That's dope. I'm glad they got him there.
Bro, it was so. I was like, it's so dope.
Well,
bro.
let's rewind real quick with Tech. Well,
Okay.
Go back to the Tech thing. If Marcus Yates, let's just say he is Tech Nine's.
He said it on stage. I have the recording. I can find it. He's like, give it up for Marcus Yates, Tech Nine's, whatever.
Let's say he is.
I think it's his nephew.
Okay, that would make more sense because Marcus Yates is under Marcus Yates' label, like his own record label. So that would make sense because you figured Tech's kid would be on Strange Music, correct? You would think, right?
Not if he's with Ear House with Chris Calico.
You don't think Tech would sign his own fucking kid?
I didn't say that.
I mean, you would think that the kid would be on.
I bet a lot of times, especially in family situations, they don't want to do that.
I understand, but
That's why Trey Pounds isn't on fucking Psychopathic Records.
that's by choice.
Yeah.
Because probably not so much.
Because he wants to do his own thing and make his own thing. So
That
why
probably
does-
has a lot to do with Violent J and not so much Shaggy.
Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. But it's by his choice. It's not by their choice. He never wanted to. He didn't even want that opportunity. He wanted to.
And wanted to make a name for
Remember
himself.
the first time I ever met him, he got mad at me for announcing him as Shaggy's brother because he didn't want people to know that.
He didn't really drive that in.
For sure, I understand that.
Yeah. So I mean, obviously they announced that he was Tech's nephew or whatever, but they, obviously Tech and Chris all grew up together, and they don't. I don't think they have beef. They
Well, this
just
person in the
wanted to
chat
start
says
their own
it's a
thing.
cousin.
Maybe it's his cousin.
Maybe
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
his-
it could
Is that
be.
what he said?
I haven't found. I don't know where they found that at unless they was at the gathering, but there ain't nothing that I can find
That's Green's little kid. They were at the gathering.
that says.
Not his sis. No, I don't think they're related. That'd be
I
weird.
said that says
Oh.
anything.
No, it doesn't say anything. Could still be false. But anyway, it was dope. That was the point. Sugar Hill Gang.
Sugar Hill Gang.
Yeah,
They came out and did whatever. The first track was Jump On It. Jump on it. And then they did, the thing.
Well, that was the only thing I knew.
They did the thing.
Oh, okay.
Rapper's Delight.
Oh.
The song's like, what, 15 fucking minutes long?
At least.
They did the whole thing.
Oh.
But it was dope the whole time. I mean, I only know the hip hop, hip it to the hip hop, and you don't stop. I know that shit.
Oh.
But then it keeps going. I'm like,
It's like the intro to Cops,
Yeah.
the theme song. It's like nobody goes past the first verse.
it was so sick though, man. It was like, you're watching a legend,
Yeah.
and you also can tell why.
Yeah.
Like somebody made a comment on the video, and it was like, new school rappers rapping over their CDs can't fucking do anything. Old school legendary rappers that are fucking 80-year-olds fucking rapping their fucking ass off with no backing track.
That is true.
That's why they're legends.
Yep.
And he did it, man. These guys old
Well,
as
it's
fuck.
like how Seal was. He had no backtrack. Like that was him singing.
Actually, Rapper's Delight's only 4 minutes long.
82
no,
minutes.
there's got to be. There's
Not
a
a gathering.
there's a regular version.
3:54 to be.
That's the fucking radio edit, fam.
But there is one that is 14 minutes and
Yep.
33 seconds.
He's like, I
long.
know that it was 14
And
minutes.
it's
I was
actually
there.
called the long version. So
Which is probably the original version. But
Yeah.
maybe.
You okay?
I don't.
I make weird. You're doing weird noises and shit today, bud. You been home too
I did
long? You
one.
gonna
Yeah.
make it?
He's going feral.
I just said
He's been watching Naked and Afraid a lot. It's kind of like,
baby, and that's a weird noise. I don't understand that, but
It's okay.
It's
okay not to understand. It was for one song. It was very long, but it never got unentertaining.
well, that's good.
And at one point he stopped and he did we talked about the history and shit. And
I'm surprised they didn't get booed off the fucking
no,
stage. to be
I don't
honest
think
with you.
I don't think one item touched that stage while they were on there. 100%.
How many of
That was
them
like
were
Morris
up
Day
there?
and the Time.
How many
Huh?
people did they have up there?
There's 3 and a DJ,
Okay.
so 4.
Okay. So it
But the one guy,
it wasn't like a fucking George Clinton set. Where
the
you got
one
50
guy
people up there.
was the original member of the group, and the other 2 guys, I guess, were not original members. They're part of the group, but not when that shit came out. They were old. They're still old guys. One dude was dressed like a pimp, had a cane and everything.
See,
Killed it.
Nick did exactly what we used to do. Like, oh, Sugar Hill Gang, I don't give a fuck about that. I'm gonna go back to the parking lot.
You were tripping on shrooms and you heard it from the parking lot?
and refill. No,
No,
that's
I
how
think he
we
was talking about the Chris Calico one. Those messages have been in there for a minute.
we didn't go to the parking lot to trip on shrooms.
That's
and
what
hear
Nick
shit
did.
from the parking lot.
That's what Nick did, though.
Maybe
That's what he said. I don't know. He could be lying.
that is what he said.
But it was dope. It was fucking dope. I don't know. It was legendary. Like, legendary, bro. Like, I was talking about it when we were off here. I'm like, it's like, if you know about hip hop at all, you know that song. You might not know all 14 minutes of it, but you know it. You know what I mean? And you know you're watching a fucking legend. Like, this is fucking legendary. And I'll probably most likely never see this shit again. That's one thing I love about The Gathering is some shit like that. Same with like Morris Day and like all kinds of things we've seen at The Gathering that just don't make sense.
Because probably normally if you go to some of these shows, when they hit your town, you might get shot or robbed.
You could. Or they just don't. Like groups like, I don't think Sugar Hill Gang is on tour.
No.
You know?
But the Ice T's and the Ice Cubes have been.
For sure.
And I'm sure the Yin Yang Twins.
Well, I would not consider Yin Yang Twins a legendary act.
No, I'm not saying that, but some of these people that we've seen, though,
Yeah, but I'm talking about these
if it
legendary
wasn't for the
acts.
Gathering. Yeah,
Even
you
like
probably
Sir
would've never
Mix-a-Lot.
seen him.
I'd put him probably up there. You don't get.
I've seen Sir Mix-a-Lot outside the Gathering.
There's not a lot of chances to see him anymore.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. He usually comes through with one of them 80s or the one.
Does he? Like, oh, like
one of
I Love the 90s
yeah.
shit? One of those is coming up in Alton. I was gonna share that with you and I forgot.
I know they just did one. They just had one of those with what was it? SWV and fucking who the fuck else was with them? I can't even remember.
Rob Bass,
No.
Vanilla Ice. Vanilla Ice is on all those tours, but he's never on the ones that come here. Cause I would go.
He was on the one year where we went.
Not the one we want to.
Yeah, he was. He
No.
was the last one he played, and then we went. Then the year after that, we went to the one with fucking MC Hammer.
I remember that MC Hammer one.
You were with me during Vanilla Ice when we met my neighbor's friends out there. We were on the hill.
What?
We was drinking beers.
What were you mad about the Yin Yang Twins thing? What do you mean? They played. I watched them.
They got booed off the fucking stage.
They played for a long time though.
Not really.
They played all the songs I knew by them.
No, they played like 5 minutes and they were done.
That's all you need.
And I don't even think they made it through a song.
Really?
Because old boy came out, and then everybody was like, all right, you shut the fuck up now. And then they kind of kicked into it, and then they kept doing it.
I know they played the Whisper song, which was hot
That
at that
was it.
time.
Whisper.
I remember it. I was like, girl, let me do that.
Because that gets the crowd hype.
I remember it though.
I remember seeing 50 Cent here at
I was thinking Lil Jon because Lil Jon performed and he did it.
he made it through. He performed everything. But I remember seeing 50 Cent here, and I was like the only white guy in there. And I was like, oh, this is great.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, there wasn't until you start getting dirty looks from people, and you're just trying to enjoy a fucking show. It was a little odd. Probably not in the right place at the right time, but
So City Morgue.
City Morgue next to the stage.
Yeah.
It was announced that morning via internets that How do you say his name?
I mean, I'm
So I
sure
think it's
everybody's got a
Sosmulo.
bad part of town.
The
I don't
other
know
one.
why you had to cut everything
Oh,
off like that.
Zilla Kemi or something?
Yeah.
Zilla Kemi?
Zillakami?
I
Zillakami?
don't know. I'm not looking up his name right now.
Could not make it to the gathering.
Damn.
So one half of City Morgue was at the gathering, and one half was not at the gathering. No one knows why. I mean,
Yeah.
somebody probably does, but all I heard was just speculation. It was never announced why he wasn't there.
No, Lakota, we're talking about the Ying Yang twins got kicked booed off the stage.
Take his computer away.
Well, So
Nobody said
Smula
that.
has stuff by on his like solo shit. So I mean,
But it was weird.
yeah.
Don't worry, he came out. It was dope. Crowd loved him. You know, obviously we talked about
Some of
like,
his
a lot
music
of the
is a
new
little out there. It's like,
City Morgue murdered. What was it? The Super Gathering.
Yeah, I think so.
Fucking dope.
Amazing.
Super dope. They've grown a lot since then. They've gotten fucking really popular since then.
But then they
A lot
started.
of people for hype for this is right before ICP. You know
But
what I
they
mean?
started doing that thing where they don't rap their music and
Mm-hmm.
they hype their own shit and they start, having DJs come out there. It's weird. I don't know how they are today, but I know a couple years ago that's how they were starting to get, and it was getting bad because they just, I got to the point where it's like I don't think I'm gonna go to another show,
Really?
because you guys aren't performing.
So I guess to give him, we'll say whatever. So he came out on stage. It was dope, right? It was hype as fuck.
Yeah.
He was killing it. He's by himself. He had the DJ or whatever with him. But he's. I don't know their music, so I don't know if he was just doing his verses or what was happening.
Yeah.
But it was dope. It was hype. People were loving it. It was cool. I did my 3 songs in the front, ran back into the crowd, hanging out, kicking it. Next thing I know, he leaves the stage. Right?
Yeah.
And then the DJ's playing Korn.
That's
Then
what he
the
did at the
DJ's playing
concert
Marilyn
here.
Manson.
That's what he did at the the
And I was
concert.
like, is it over? What are we doing? I guess, but apparently, so I guess from my understanding, after the fact, the other guy normally is like rapping or hyping, doing shit during that time.
Yeah.
So that was part of the set for the whole thing, but the other guy wasn't there. But
it
nobody ever said anything. I was so confused. And then he came back out and killed it again. It was dope again. It was hype.
That's exactly what they did when they were here last, and I was like, yeah, but they were both there, so it was like, what are you doing?
I was so fucking confused. I was like, is it over?
Yeah.
Why is he just playing Korn? Why is he playing Rob Zombie? I mean, these are fun songs, but I don't know what's happening. when he was out there performing, it was dope. It was hype. Like
Yeah.
I don't know any music, but it was the beats were dope, and he was rapping, and people were enjoying it.
Yeah,
but
they do good stuff, do good work, those fellows.
it was very strange.
So if you know one's not going to be there, wouldn't you recreate a fucking set to where you can
but
actually
it was
do
like
it, not
day
have a
of. He
break?
was already there. I don't know. You know what
No,
I'm
I'm
saying?
saying the corn stuff is part of what they do.
But
so-
it's part. Apparently, from my understanding, it's what the other guy. It was the other guy's part of the show. Like, cause I guess
So
they
we're-
both do different things. Which
so-
I thought was weird. Why would they? Like, why cut that out and fucking do
Right.
something else or
Right, but without that,
do
in
a
there,
shorter
then-
set if you have to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you're not prepared to add something else,
I
like
mean, that
just-
seems like it'd be the right thing to do, not just to just walk off the fucking stage and let
or
the
at
DJ
least
play
say
whatever.
something.
Right.
Like, hey, whatever. This is it.
Like, oh, I gotta take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. Something
anything.
stupid, right?
I would just stand there like, the fuck is going on? Y'all like Korn? The DJ, like, I mean, all right.
Like, I mean,
You know what I mean? Like, why?
I mean,
but
the whole-
why are you asking me this?
the whole MGK performance where he's throwing up in the fucking trash can because he ate too many fucking shrooms. Like, he had a legit excuse. Like,
That's
hold
fine.
on, y'all.
Yeah.
I'll be right back here in a minute.
Fuck yeah.
And literally puked in the trash can on stage.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't mad at that.
No, not
I was
at
just
all.
so confused.
It was
Because, like, not
entertaining.
only, like, at that point, I'm paying, like, half attention because I don't really know anymore.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I'm, like, hanging out with the people around me, drinking beers. And then I'm like, what is, like, I haven't heard that man talk in, like, a good 20 minutes. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Right.
It was fucking weird. But when he was out there, it was dope. You know what I mean? So I gotta give props are due. He did a good job when he was doing his job. When he was sitting backstage for 25 minutes while the DJ played fucking 90s metal, I was fucking really confused.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised people just didn't walk the fuck away.
Yeah, I didn't know. I if you hear
Really
this,
surprised. I'm sure-
Sosamula,
I'm sure there
Don't
was.
do that no more.
I'm sure there
Yeah,
was
don't do it.
probably something else going on. Well, if not, then everybody, if there was something else going on, I'm sure people would have just walked the fuck away.
Right? It was just strange, man. And
But
then
at
it was
that
time.
they ain't gonna have nothing else going on at the same time as main stage. So,
Because then it was time for the finale.
right.
The grand finale, if you will.
Grand finale.
The final performance of the Insane Clown Posse. The Psychopathics from Outer Space 2. Now, this was advertised as... So, the first one was the show from 99. In 2020, they announced the tour to do it again. We're going to do the Psychopathics from Outer Space Part 2. With a new stage and a new set list.
Awesome.
This shit got canceled because of COVID. So, this was supposed to be that show. This is the only bad thing I have to say.
Sound like it was.
The only bad thing I have to say about this is that's a lie. Because they were playing songs that were released 2 days prior. So clearly this was not the set that was planned for that show. But other
They
than
were
that,
playing songs 2 days prior, so they took
like
the first
the
show.
track that just came out off of Woe that we played on the show
Yeah, they
was
played
part
it.
of that set.
Oh, Jesus.
So clearly they weren't going to do that in 2020 when the song came out fucking 3 days before the event.
That ain't true. Maybe that's the debut of that song, but they just held off on
They
it.
just waited.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess. But
Stranger things have happened.
it's true. But I also still don't believe it because the set was fucking... The stage was immaculate. I'm not... Dude... It's been a long time since they opened that curtain, and I was like... whoa, holy shit. I was going to say whoa, but holy shit.
Just fucked everything up.
What is happening?
But you
You're
don't
right.
want to... I try to get them to continue next week. I'm good. No, yep, no.
Hold on. Well, I'm trying to... Okay. Are we? You there?
Oh, yeah, I'm good.
Are you there? Hello? Are you there? All right.
Good.
All right. All Juggalos are pre... That's not true. Okay, never mind.
I mean, technically, we didn't
your
give
next
them a
comment said
4-hour
full
show. We only
diabetic.
gave them 3 since we started at 7.
It's been a long time since they pulled that curtain, and I was blown away.
Yeah. Usually they just have the ICP lights.
Bro, I was blown away.
But did you expect them to do something different since the first one that they were like, oh, it's a 99 set, blah, 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 blah.
I honestly
And they
expected
did that?
Well,
Did you
that
think
stage
that
got
they-
tore apart, but I still they had the rest of it that was intact in the back.
Yeah.
Like you could see it. I just assumed they were going to put that back on the stage.
Missing pieces.
We're
and all.
still in space.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I'm not going to front. I thought they were just going to.
Just reuse it?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
No, dude. It was like basically. You can see the video, but it was like I think it was like the moon or something, right? Like we're on a planet.
Right.
And there's what I posted the clip of it on YouTube. But there's what fucking 12 people on stage in the back, like all in spacesuits with fucking space masks on. There's a full band,
Ouija was probably back there.
a full band, guitarist, multiple guitarists, keyboarders, people at mics, Mikey Clark up on a stand with the DJ booth, full moon. At this point, you don't know who
They had
it
the
is.
purple game back there, but not in purple?
No, it was.
That would have been dope.
Remember earlier when I said we'll get back to them?
Yeah.
Hatchet Man Project. That whole band was
Oh,
part
shit.
of ICP.
That's awesome.
There's like 7 or 8 members of
That's
them.
fucking awesome, dude.
But when it opened, you don't know who's that.
Right.
They're just all in silver suits with fucking space helmets on. You can't see their faces.
Right.
And there's like this eerie intro, right? And there's like moon craters. The moon craters are the Fago holders.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And it's just a fucking huge elaborate set. And then Shaggy comes this way. They're in the fucking. They got the NASA jerseys.
Yeah, I see. Those are dope as fuck.
And they got the helmets on too. And they flip them up first.
Yeah, I see.
You know what I'm saying? You see them cueing each other and shit. And they just fought. Dude, it was so fucking dope. So dope. Like, it's the best ICP show I've seen in a long time. I didn't hear one mistake. They were on point like a motherfucker, dude.
What?
Like, I swear to God, dude.
Buying it.
Dude, they were so on point. The stage was dope. The fucking band was dope. Track 1, we get fucking drenched in Fago. They didn't wait. There was no waiting.
I don't think they normally do wait.
No, they do.
Well, I mean, I guess they
We've
probably...
been up there many times for our 3 songs, and usually on the 3rd one we get Fago.
Yeah, I guess so.
They started with Here Comes the Carnival, which is like the dopest, newest song they've done in a long time. And then they did that Out the Sky song, which was just released off of Woe. The Show Must Go On, Three Rings, Toy Box, The Nedden Game, Get Off Me Dog, My Axe, Cherry Pie, Fuck Your Rebel Flag, Hey Vato, Cemetery Girl, Southwest Strangler, In My Room, Let's Go All the Way, Crossing Thy Bridge, Dog Beats, which was fucking whack.
It usually is.
Fat Sweaty Betty, Tilt the World, Yellow Bus, and Bang Pow Boom.
There's a few songs in there we never got live before.
Yeah, we've got them all. Maybe not often, but yeah.
Yeah.
Besides like the brand new one.
Right.
Obviously that was first. But dude, it was just great. Like I'm telling you, man, I've never, not never, but in my recent memory, I have never seen them this on point. Considering the fact of all the fucking like speculation that's been in the chat and all the rumors that are happening and all the things that were going on, and the fact that they both just did a set like a few hours before in a seminar tent.
Right.
Bro, I was blown away. It was so good. So fucking good.
Love to hear that.
And then they did that Crossing the Bridge song. I didn't realize how fucking amazing. I mean, I did, but like the Wraith is like, that's like I don't know, it was just fucking sick, bro. That was like my next crying moment, you know? I'm like,
Right.
And then they
just
did
hearing that song getting hit with fake.
Oh, so dope. And Jay's just singing, you know, I've seen some children, just singing his ass off. I'm like, so am I. It was hype, you know what I mean?
Right.
I gotta go, y'all.
All right, buddy.
Love
you
everybody in
could
the
have left
chat.
a long time ago.
Do what?
You could have left a long time ago.
Yeah, but I didn't know that I had like.
I gotta go too,
thought
for being
like,
honest. If I'm gonna finish the
she ain't
show.
at home. She at mama's house. Now her mama calling me like, "Yo, you gotta come get her." And I'm like,
Oh, shit.
like, the fuck? I was like, I'm running late. Well, we are too. Like, shit. So now I like actually really gotta go.
You're in real trouble.
I am real too. Even though, yeah, she should be alright. All right, y'all. Love y'all. Continue the awesomeness.
Mama kicking her out the house already.
Yeah, we had to end anyway, so it's good.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was just completely epic. And then, so when they started doing dog beats, they brought out, I think that's when they brought out Isham. Or no, they brought out DJ Clay. So you know how they're like at the end, they're like bringing everybody to the stage?
Right.
Well, they did it different this time. They did it, like they did one song and they brought Clay out. And Clay came out with him, right? And then they did the next song, Isham came out. Clay stayed, then Isham came out. And then
So we're kind of doing
and then did another song, Ouija Mac came out. You know what I mean?
Deadly Medley.
No, but they weren't doing tracks together, unfortunately. They should have. I still hate that they don't do that. See, buddy?
Be careful.
But instead of being like, give it up for this guy, and they all come out, they brought them out individually and they stayed for a song. And then and by the end, everyone was there. And then then it was Armageddon time.
Right.
But it built up. You get one, you get the second one, the third one, which they've never done it that way before, and it was dope.
That's awesome.
The only thing, the thing that they still haven't done in 23 fucking years is do the fucking collabs. Like,
Yeah.
do it. The closest thing we ever got to that was Wizard of the Hood, when they did all the shit at the end together.
Yeah.
But like, Alien Ant Farm was there. They have a song with Alien Ant Farm. Why would you not do it? Sponge was there. They have like 3 tracks with. Jay has 2 songs with Sponge on, or at least the guy from Sponge's new band.
Right.
But ICP has a song with Sponge. Why would you not do that?
Take advantage of the situation while you have them there already.
To be fair, during Ouija set, they came out and did the song that they have with Ouija.
Right.
They did do that.
So why didn't they do it with ICP?
I don't know.
ICP didn't think of that?
I'm sure they did. It's just they want to do ICP songs.
Maybe they wanted, maybe
I get it because you're here for the ICP set. You want to see ICP songs. So just fucking do a longer set. You don't have to only play an hour.
Right.
Play an hour and a half and make 30 minutes of it fucking collabs. Then you can do Shaggy and whoever's song and Jay can take a break. You can actually do a longer set because now you can take breaks.
Right.
That's the only I mean, not on this set. This set was great. I don't care. They didn't have to do it this time. I'm not gonna. This was like the best set I've seen from ICP in a long time.
Right.
I'm saying there's no mistakes.
That's
Somehow they
good.
might find one later and point it out or something.
And they're going to make mistakes.
I didn't hear anything. There was nothing wrong. I was having the fucking Juggalo time of my life. It was fucking.
I'll tell you right
Like
now.
I said during the first one, I was vibing. Like I was in the. This is the first time I got to see ICP. I was hype as fuck, and I
Right.
still clearly noticed the fuck ups.
Right.
You know what I mean? Even though I didn't want to, I was enjoying. But this one, I didn't hear anything bad happen, man. And even like being that when you're that close, you can look these motherfuckers in the eye.
Right.
They just looked good. It felt good. Like it was good, man.
That's awesome. But yeah, I mean, like you
So
go to
dope.
any fucking rock show you go to, somebody's gonna miss a fucking chord, somebody's gonna miss a fucking drum, somebody's gonna miss something. You're not gonna fucking catch it because they're professional and they fucking jump right back on it and fucking basically leave off where they or pick up where they left off. So
they're on point because they're on testosterone replacement therapy.
yeah, I didn't understand it.
Okay. So most people their age are. I don't care about that. Take away from the spotlight. Hatchet head. It's a money thing with the collabs on stage, you think?
I mean, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that the artists want more money if we're gonna do that, because they want their time.
But even like they don't even do it with their own artists. I mean, they don't have it anymore. But like even back in the day, like it was very rare, except for like homies or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they didn't.
He said, "This guy just hate."
He might be. But it's just because I feel like I don't know. There's such an opportunity that you wouldn't normally get.
Yeah, I mean,
You're booking, especially when you know what I mean. Like it just seems like a huge missed opportunity.
I mean, the 2 years.
You're not gonna get ICP and Sponge on tour doing songs together.
No.
You know what I mean? This is not gonna happen. But if the guy comes out and does a fucking even if it just like there's like he sings.
Right.
He just comes out on like they did it with where was it? Juggalo Day in Tucson. The guy from that band, fucking Roadside Ghost or whatever, he sings on one of the tracks on Yum Yum. They opened. He came out and sang it.
Yeah.
Or no, at the release party, he came out and sang it. He's there.
Might as
Grab
well.
a fucking mic and sing the song.
Might as well do something while you're there.
Fucking dope. Dope.
I mean, ICP also missed the opportunity when they had Ice Cube there to fucking blatantly call him a bitch.
Right.
I mean, clearly, had the opportunity to, and they didn't.
Oh, that's not a missed opportunity. That's just smart.
Maybe, but I'm sure Cube's heard it. I mean, you ain't gonna tell me that he hadn't heard that song before he performed there. I'm sure he did.
What are we trying, baby? Try, baby. Try, baby. But yeah, man, it was epic, bro. It was a
good.
beautiful. It was so good, man.
I'm a little disappointed I missed it, but bad timing.
I feel you.
I mean, there ain't probably no way I'd have been able to get around out there anyways.
I see what you're saying. Do a backflip, and you're not wrong. But also at the same time, I feel like that's not everybody. That's not true for everybody. I feel like that dude from Alien Ant Farm would have 100% got up there and sang. I could be wrong, you know what I mean? I don't know for sure. But and there's plenty of other artists, especially when they had a full roster. You know what I mean? They would do it.
Yeah, for sure. Like these other bands, why wouldn't they want to do it? They know the following, and why wouldn't they want to get up there and do it? Most of them will do it for fucking nothing because they don't have a following.
Yeah, they're already
anymore.
paid to be there. Like, hey, let's do this track. Or have them come there and theirs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You could, dude, that'd have been nuts. And that would be that's a moment. Shit, if Joe came out during Sponge's set, which is like in the middle of the fucking, you know what I mean? It's like 6:30. There's 10,000 people at the gathering and 1,000 of them are watching Sponge.
Right.
Next thing you know, you hear Violent J rapping. Not only is that a big pop for Sponge, it's fucking people. It's a moment.
And that gets more people to come to watch.
That's just the type of shit I would do if I was, obviously I don't have control, but
in all honesty, though, that's a way you get people to come watch what you paid to put on for these people.
That's a different thing, Nick. That's a scheduling thing. People were asking for a new, so they had a allotted time slot that they can't go over. I'm not asking ICP to ask Alien Ant Farm on the spot. I'm saying they're coming, fucking plan it.
Yeah.
We have a track together. Let's do it.
Ahead of time they're coming.
Put that in the allotted time.
It's not like they just put all this shit together on fucking Tuesday when the gathering starts on Wednesday.
Turt? What is Turt? Joe, I don't know what the fuck you're saying there.
He don't know.
But either way, man, it was fucking epic. I've literally nothing at all bad to say about that final performance by ICP. It was fucking absolutely incredible. One of the best shows I've seen in a long time, and I've seen a lot of fucking. I've been to 23 gatherings. I've seen Insane Clown Posse. I don't know how many hundreds of times.
Right.
Literally, that's not an exaggeration. Hundreds of times.
Yeah, it's just fucking. I don't know. Watching the gathering from here, because I didn't do it last year. I was like, fuck, whatever.
Oh.
But I watched a lot of feeds from this year, and I was like, kind of miss it. Not gonna lie,
Bro, it's great.
But then when I seen you turn the seminar into a fucking concert, it's like, okay, we're back to this shit again. Like, I want to hear what you have to say.
Yeah.
I want you to. A seminar is a seminar for you to tell us upcoming projects or talk about things in the past, stories that people never heard of before.
Right.
Not for you to do a fucking
Yeah, that'd be
concert.
cool too. Even if you don't want to talk about the future, talk about the past.
Yeah, tell stories. Tell
Hate that they do that. Like I said,
even if you have to pull a story or two out of fucking behind the paint or whatever to talk about, just because we've already heard it before, we've read it, we didn't hear it from you.
No, I mean, like I said, the event was dope.
Yeah,
it's just
dog, just don't shit all
seminar
over the
back.
place.
I agree. So after ICP, we just went and we went to the pirate booth or the pirate stage. It started raining. SON was there. Whipstick was there. I got to see fucking Keegan Grimm. Fam showed up.
No,
like,
Jacob.
Jacob was there earlier, but I never saw him.
Oh,
like apparently he was there the first 2 days, and Whip was there the second 2 days.
So they
shared a ticket.
Okay.
I never got to see it. I didn't get to see it.
Makes sense, I guess.
But they were also supposed to perform. Well, Whip wasn't, but Sons SON was going to perform again. Glocker was going to perform, but the rain fucking shut it down because that tent doesn't have a fucking roof on it. But I was so dope to see everybody. Fucking all love, all hugs.
When we gonna get a little JJ set?
I don't think
at
he's
the
into that.
gathering.
I always thought he'd have like a gaming event or something.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
But then the final thing. It was dope. It was. You've been to the fucking final night parties, right? For some reason.
You asking me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been there with you.
For some reason, I know. For some reason, I don't know why. It wasn't like that. It was popping, but it wasn't like that.
It wasn't like the old school days?
It wasn't like we're in the back, like we always are. 4, 6, 7 people back there.
That's it?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
2 girls on stage dancing with Mike. I mean, there was a crowd, but it wasn't like an insane crowd.
But I mean, even like that's where the artists all hang out too. Like
usually, like the last night, we all fucking hang out. Nobody was there. I mean, the homies were there. Zitro was there. Bakela was there. Lisa was there. Shout out to Lisa. Thank you for the beer because I ran out of beer that night. We left the cooler because I said we ain't no wheels or nothing no more. Would have been cool to see Taste, but you're right. Yeah, there's a whole pirate stage, Joe. But it was dope. I had a good time. I told you about I had a good time.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was, we still got the goodbyes from our friends. And shout out to DJ Clay too, bro. I know I talked about him and him and T. Diaz earlier, and we did the little photo shoot and they announced him on the label. But like Clay was showing mad love all fucking weekend.
Well,
he wanted to introduce me to his fucking manager and shit. Like we were hanging out. Every time he see me, I get a hug and a handshake.
Well,
Clay was showing
my
mad love.
thoughts so far.
Shout out to fucking DJ Clay.
You fucking did us dirty, bro.
It was like fucking 3 years ago.
I don't care.
He's apologized like 18 times.
He hasn't made it right. Hater. He hasn't made it right yet.
He's made it right to me.
I don't give a fuck what he made to you. He didn't make anything right to Replicon Radio.
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
He did.
We didn't have him on yet.
He's always said he wanted to be on, and every time I bring it up, you do this.
Well.
So if you try to say he can't be here, and then you say you can't make it up, you don't make no sense. Stop being a hater.
I'd never say he couldn't be here.
I gotta stop being a hater. Roof shirts now.
You literally said after that shit went
Clay,
down.
I'm calling you right now.
Call him. I don't give a shit. I'll tell him right now. I don't care. I would say it to him himself. I don't care. I gave you the opportunity because you came back and you were like, no, this is what happened. Blah 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 blah. Which okay, I know shit. I know shit happens. But here we are, 3 years later, still hadn't made it up. And you said, oh, he wants to be on the show. Okay, cool. Bring him on the show. And he ain't been on yet. So when he's on the show, I'll stop hating.
He didn't. Somebody's going to clip that.
Right.
He didn't do us dirty at all. Roosh is a fucking. You hear him talk. He doesn't know what he's saying. He's just a hater. No, we had him scheduled for a show when we used to interview people fucking every week.
And he canceled.
He canceled on us. Well, he like no-showed. Yeah. And we didn't know why.
No show, no message, no nothing, like saying I can't do this.
We found out later, just some shit happened. You know what I mean? Shit happens sometimes.
Like I said after that happened, I understand shit happens.
Yeah.
No, I really ain't got no problem with DJ Clay. I don't care either way if he's on the show or not.
He was showing mad love, and he has for a little bit, man. And I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I mean,
you seen the garden hose veins in Violent J's neck?
Yeah, I'm not. If I seen Clay, I'd be like, "Hey, bro, what's up?" You know, I would have a conversation with him.
DJ Clay, he stole Clockwork's time slot,
and it would not be a bad conversation.
Why did he do that?
But
well, they said it was. If they said it was cool, he didn't steal it. You know what I mean?
Right.
They still perform too, right?
I know this motherfucker ain't telling me to stop hating. I'm not hating. I'm just talking shit.
Oh boy, Larry said, "Make the shirt. Stop hating, Will.
Make it.
Should."
He said, mail that shirt first. Don't leave that out.
Oh,
mail that shirt.
It'd be for males or females. You're sending what to who by the email? Freedom Juggalo.
What I said.
Oh, you're gonna clip it and send it?
I don't care. I'll tell him to go listen to the whole fucking episode and listen to the whole fucking part. I'll just email that to him. I mean, what the fuck?
Candy Randy. Wow, cool. Play some dubstep, you fucking loser. Jesus.
Who said that?
Why you gotta be mad like that?
Who said play some dubstep?
Candy Randy. Oh, they didn't. I thought they did. That's funny though. People can't get over shit, and can apologize, be nice.
No, I don't give a shit.
What do
we have him on the show.
I missed Raven Black. I know I did catch a little bit of her. I did skip over that because I didn't. What night was that? Oh yeah. She played after Necrogoblicon, so we were back there kicking it and shit, and I was like, I don't know who this is, but I'm here.
Damn,
so I should go catch it.
Next week's episode. Next week's episode is gonna be shorter.
What's the next week's episode?
It's gonna be shorter than this one because we already an hour over. So now we're gonna cut next week's episode an hour short. Well, hour and 2 minutes short.
That's not true, Matt. Matt, that's not true. It's not true at all. Don't put that shit out there. I don't do that shit. That's Mankini does that shit.
I'm pretty sure that is true. That wouldn't be the first time you grabbed a penis.
It would be, besides my own.
No, I'm pretty sure you grabbed Mankini's penis.
No, he tries to grab mine, and I run from him.
I understand.
All the time. That man sexually harasses me all the time. I caught a little bit of it, man, but to be honest, it was like 4 a.m. I was kind of drunk, and I didn't know them, and it was metal. And I'm really not into metal. That doesn't. But I give, you know what I mean. I don't want to say anything bad about anybody. I'm not saying they're bad. I just didn't know.
Sorry, Joe, but you don't make any decisions around here, so good luck with that.
A big crowd gathered. Kyle was booting up his laptop. Clay saw the crowd and started DJing. Oh, well, that's kind of whack.
Yeah, that is kind of whack.
Did you see the first show at least? I hope you did. He looks and sounds like the diabetes guys, and he used to do commercials back in the day. Who, me? Sounds like me.
Why would you do that? I'm clipping that and fucking sending it to DJ Clay. Why would you fucking launch a bottle at DJ Clay? At his head. The next time you see him,
Oh, that's right.
Jesus.
You're very welcome, Freedom Juggalo. There's a bunch more videos I haven't posted yet. I mentioned it earlier. I had to swap out SD cards, so the only thing on my thing right now is the last night. So I gotta re-put that in and get some more stuff up. We sang Sponge together.
Peace slaps
Chew.
a lot.
Sponge, I think, right?
I don't know.
Plowed into the
He trying to figure it out.
in a world of human
Candy Randy, you're all
wreckage.
good, bro. I'm just fucking with you now, see?
You're good. You can talk shit.
Oh, yeah, I don't give a shit. It's all in fun, bro.
Apologizes. Clay, comment on this video and apologize to this guy for fucking skipping Clockwork Eve. That was the only time I saw you, Chew, was when we sang Sponge, I think. I love you. Raven Black was the best show of the week. Were you there, Jeremy? I don't know what my favorite was, bro. I cried during Yellow Wolf.
I mean, I don't blame
I cried
you for that.
during ICP. And I smiled ear to ear during Lardy B.
That's funny.
Those are the stands out to me. Grabbing wieners. All right. And then that was the end.
Yeah,
I said bye.
I definitely missed
We
a
walked
good
to the
year.
car. That is the dog, yes, sir. Yeah, Tony left. That bunny man left. So now there's a dog there. She's entertained.
Yes, it's sleep. That is Malenko.
That is Malenko. Live from Big Rue's living room.
Yeah, didn't that, I guess that's why Whitney was there early, because didn't she come out and do songs with RA?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because I know they got a few songs or some shit together.
But I don't know if that's why she was early, but she was there.
Yeah.
Chris Caligo was there fucking 2 days early, and I never seen him. He was just hanging. I saw photos later of,
Yeah.
but like he was just there kicking it.
I bet Chris Calico's fucking performances was pretty fucking
It was
good.
great. It was great.
I'm not into like all that R&B singing, but that dude,
Oh, he sings his ass off. He raps his ass off. He dances his ass off.
no, that dude is definitely got a lot of talent.
Yeah, we talked about that shit earlier. Then D-Lo too, man. Like I said,
I doubt that. Great.
I wanted
But
to hate it,
whatever.
and I loved it.
Don't even start a war you ain't gonna be able to finish, bro. We'll just go there with it.
So on point and meticulous. Everything was precise. Dope. I'm glad it was dope. Yeah, I caught a little bit of it, man, but
Carrying
I
a box,
really
I
didn't.
wouldn't say it's busting your ass, but good luck with that.
Someone's gonna say you're an emo metal kid. He just said, "Oh, you're laughing at me saying I don't like metal."
I like I had certain metal types of music I like. I can't do that. All that screaming that you can't even understand.
Yeah,
I can't
RA
do
was
that.
dope. We talked about that shit earlier. I think we did it. We talked about everything. Everything I remember. We talked about everything I remember. Not all the people I met. Anybody I met, I love you. There was a lot of love. There's a lot of interactions with people, you know what I mean? Telling us how much they appreciate us and they love us. And I love it when people do that. If you see me and I don't talk to you, please talk to me. Because I'm weird and I don't like approaching people. And a lot of times I don't remember you.
9 out of 10, he don't even like when you approach him.
No. Unless you got something mean to say.
I mean, even if you approach him and say something nice and walk away, he's like, I have no idea who the fuck that was.
For sure.
I'll be like, yeah, of course not.
That's exactly what I said, Matt. The D-Look had the old school.
P's hard to talk to unless he's drinking.
I didn't
I'm
want to
easy
like
to
D-Lo.
talk to whether I'm drinking or not.
And I loved it because it had that old, it literally had the old school vibe. They killed it.
This motherfucker gonna get blocked.
All the double bass scrambles your brain.
Yeah, I mean,
Absolutely.
I think P will even agree with that. I'm pretty easy to talk to if we're out. I'll talk to anybody. I'll hang out with anybody. I don't have a problem with anybody. I'm pretty easygoing.
He just picks fights and talks shit.
I've never picked a fight
Hates
before in
on
my life.
everybody. He just
See,
does
when
that.
you
On,
say shit like that,
he just does it out on here.
see, I don't pick.
He doesn't
fights.
do that in public. He
I
does
don't
it on
pick
here.
fights.
He only does it when we're on the internet.
I don't pick fights.
People
at
can
all.
clip it and remember it when he's nice to people.
Okay.
No one sees
Okay,
it.
you see us out, don't come talk to none of us because you might get punched in the fucking face. Who
Well, I just said
knows?
you're nice to people in public. You're mean on here.
I'm not even mean on here.
But this people can clip and rewatch. No one can watch you being nice.
Okay, so P does not agree with what I said. So I'm just an asshole all around. So fuck y'all, fuck everybody. Everybody but me.
I just literally just said the opposite of that, but okay.
I mean, not really.
Said the opposite.
Not really.
Hmm?
In a negative way.
Next time we get you out
Because
in public, we're going to have to start
you could
recording.
never
you.
give anybody a compliment, a straight up compliment without being negative.
That's not true.
That's very true. I've known you for 20 years and never heard you give somebody a compliment without being negative. Even when you're drunk off your ass at the gathering telling people you like nice things about them, but you're still just talking shit to them and not really liking the things that you're saying you like about them.
Fuck yeah.
So 20 years, more plus. Well, probably 20. Yeah, 20 plus, actually. I've never heard this motherfucker give a compliment without being negative. I ain't never heard it. Not saying
That's
you
right.
haven't. I
That's
ain't
right,
never
Matt.
heard it.
Matt knows. I tell him he smells good all the time.
That means he's telling you smell like shit, bro.
But Matt is nice in real life and on the internet.
I'm nice all around, too.
Who's a ball sack? Brew? Brew, you're a ball sack.
I don't know who he's talking to, but
Brew looks like a ball sack.
I guess.
Burn it. Well, we're fucking an
I'm
hour.
actually nice all around.
We're an hour and 10 minutes past our time. Brew's getting fucking cranky.
I'm not getting crazy.
Trying to pick fights with me now.
I ain't picking fights with nobody. I'm just telling you, you can't make a compliment without being negative.
Yes, I can.
You haven't.
You're trying to get one. I'm not going to give it to you.
In
But
20
I
plus
can do
years,
it.
I've never heard you give a compliment without being negative.
No, I have done it.
I'm not saying you haven't. I'm saying I never heard it.
Right, well, it means you're doing something wrong.
That ain't me doing
Maybe
it.
I have to start focusing on you.
Maybe.
It's time to focus on you, bro.
Yeah. I do that, then I'm the asshole because I'm not calling anybody. I'm not hanging out with anybody. Rue and I used to hang out all the time, and the motherfucker don't call me no more to hang out or do anything.
There we go. Rue versus DJ Clay at the next Bloody Mania.
I don't fight or wrestle.
I'm down. I'll be Clay's manager.
I mean, he would win because I don't fight
Clay doesn't wrestle either,
or wrestle.
as far as I know.
I don't do violence.
Violent J.
No, don't do that either.
Square up. Motherfuckers is just wilding.
Yes, he does.
You know our show was supposed to end an hour and 11 minutes ago.
You're right. P does give compliments without negativity if it's a chick. You're absolutely 100% right about that, Joe.
We recapped the whole gathering. We got Rue angry and talking shit.
I'm not talking shit at all. I don't know why you say I'm angry. You know,
When you
know
talk
that's,
shit, I
that's
assume
what,
you're angry.
that's
You start
what
yelling
drink-
and talking over
that-
people, I assume you're angry.
You won't let me talk, so I have to talk over you. But that's the problem. When people sit there and assume that somebody's angry and keep telling them that they're angry, and then when they get angry, now you're like, I told you you were angry. No, motherfucker, I was not angry the first 10 times you said it, but the 15th time you said it, sure, I'm going to get a little angry. It's like trying to fucking tell somebody to calm down in a heated conversation. And you tell them to calm down 10 times. Like, I am calm. We're having a conversation. And then they blow up, and then you're like, I knew you wouldn't calm down.
That's them girlfriend
He
fights.
was mad.
You talking about girlfriend fights. That's what that sounds like to me.
Well, you are kind of like a female.
Why you acting weird, babe? I ain't acting weird.
You are.
You're
like
being a little
female,
weird.
so you get treated like one. You make other people
Female.
people that can have a conversation. Why you mad? I'm not mad, and then you don't understand that they're not mad until you keep egging them on, and then they get mad. I knew you were mad. That's exactly what you do.
Hell yeah. And here we are now. I assumed he was mad, so he's actually mad.
I'm not mad at him.
You're welcome, guys.
I don't get mad over petty shit.
Get your Stop Hating Rue shirt available soon.
I don't get mad at. It takes a lot for me to get mad. To be honest,
I don't get mad. I get revenge.
I ain't saying that. I'm just saying it takes a lot for me to get mad.
Brew will show his butthole, and he better not, because we'll get shut down real quick.
I've only showed it one time. Your ass came out way more than mine has ever.
I was reading the comments, dog.
Of any Replicon radio or any festival or our friendship. Your asses came out way more than mine ever has. And I could probably and I could probably name 20 of them.
20 of my assholes?
Assholes ain't coming out, yes.
Well, I only got one asshole, dog.
How many gatherings? I mean, it's funny.
Well, I never my ass.
My ass come out one time and it fucking shakes up the whole internet.
Well, that's because it was on stage and recorded.
Well, I'm sure there's recording of yours.
That's only on my OnlyFans, fam.
Well, go subscribe right now.
My OnlyFans.
You can subscribe at freakyp314onlyfans.com.
I don't get mad. I get stabby fat Tony. Damn.
I mean, I'm not saying my
Good night,
ass.
Matt. Thanks for popping in, brother. Love you.
Yeah, Matt. I don't know who you are, but
Chew.
all the new. Oh, okay.
It's like Matt Chew, dog.
I don't know. These people don't like me, so I don't know who they are.
It's fair.
I don't know. I'm just talking shit. Shout out to all the new people we had in
come
here
to the float.
listening.
If you guys aren't planning to come to the float, you should come to the float. Tom Wood Float. Go to TomWoodFloat.com. Buy tickets. It's in 2 months. You got 2 months. Buy a ticket now. Save your money for 2 months. You have plenty of money. It's like the gathering, but
Cheaper.
And instead of being out in the heat, hanging out all day and wondering what to do and having to hide in Tom Wood's booth like I did, we go on a river. And we fucking float down a river and we have a fucking blast. It's going to be fucking insanely huge. And it's all love. So you guys should come.
It's a good time. I'm going to try to make it out there. Right now, it's not looking too good, but we're going to try.
Well, I hope to see you there, Brittany. I hope to see everybody there.
Hell yeah.
We're going to be out there.
I don't know. Every time you hit a wire over there, my headphones go crazy.
Yeah, they do that. That's never happened on this before, but it's happened to me 3 times tonight, too.
Yeah, I don't understand it. Probably because you have the wires sitting differently, maybe.
Well, still, maybe it's just getting old because it's used so much now. This shit used to be used like once a month, if that.
Right.
Besides Daily Dino.
I don't know why we just didn't grab the one from downstairs. I guess because everything was right here.
You know. Sleep a lot off nips too, male and female.
But though, yeah, shout out to
I don't know what that means.
Freedom, Juggalo for coming in, hanging out. Do a backflip for hanging out tonight for sure. All you new people that maybe been here before or haven't been here before.
Subscribe to the channel.
We appreciate y'all hanging out tonight.
Give us your money. We got Instagram. We got Facebook. We got Twitter. We got Patreon. You can be part of our t-shirt tier. You get an exclusive t-shirt every month. And access to our exclusive Discord where you can interact with us 24 hours a day. And it's fun. Or you can just throw us $5 a month to support the channel and still get access to the Discord, but you don't get a shirt. You know what I mean?
True.
But either way, we appreciate it. You can super chat us. You can super thank us. You can super sticker us. You can PayPal us. You can Cash App us. You can fucking whatever that other one is, us Venmo. We love you. We appreciate you. Subscribe. Tons more gathering videos coming throughout the week. I'm
gonna try to make it, Joe. With everything going on with this fucking bag
we gotta get surgery and shit. Maybe.
Well, fingers crossed that we don't, but we'll see. And remember, you can check this episode out and all other episodes out on Spotify, iHeartRadio. Part of it.
Spreaker fucked up tonight.
Okay, well, part of it.
You can check out part of it.
And previous episodes that we have on Spotify, all streaming platforms as well.
That's right.
And remember, if you would like to be a proud sponsor on Replicon Radio, shoot us an email at Replicon@gmail.com for more information.
Oh, yeah. Peace out, Lakota. And if you are listening to this replay, leave a comment.
See you, Lakota.
Comment. If you got something to say, leave a comment.
Brittany, peace out.
If you don't have something
Thanks
to
for hanging
say,
out tonight.
Say something just to support the channel. Tell us if you went to the gathering, tell us your favorite and your least favorite thing about it.
Yeah, Joe, we'll figure it out when it gets a little closer, though, for sure. But right now, it ain't. I mean, I'll find out more after my next appointment, but it ain't looking too good right now. But
sure.
we'll get it figured out for sure.
Send Rue some prayers in the comment section. Comment on the comments help us. You leave a comment that pushes it keeps that video alive.
Right.
And it pushes people. Comments and shares. So you leave a comment, be like, great show, fuck you, whatever you want to say. I don't care. You can tell us all the terrible things we did. You can tell me how wrong I am. You can tell Rue how right he is.
You can tell me how wrong I am too. We can even debate about it if you'd like.
That's right. We can have conversations in the comment sections. Leave a comment. Check out.
I'm very open to other people's opinions.
Follow us. Do all them good things.
As long as you can make logic out of your opinion, and I can make logic out of my opinion. If I can't make logic out of my opinion, then there's no point in me to have that opinion. So, yes, rest in peace, Juggalo Jesus,
Rest in peace, Juggalo Jesus, absolutely.
Praying for his family. Hopefully, they are all doing okay with this situation. And Replicon Radio will be praying for his family.
You're going to super glue a wig to an old homie. Why? Just cuz? Just going to super glue a wig to your boy's head just cuz? That's pretty fucked up, dog. But let's talk about that in the comment section. Tell us what happens. Tell us what the outcomes is. Comment. Videos coming all week. I got to go home, fam.
I've been trying to kick this motherfucker out for an hour and a half.
Clearly. We love you. We'll see you in the comments. We'll see you on the internet.
Love y'all. Have a good week, everybody. And we will be right back here next Monday
Boom, boom.
for more Replicon Radio.